Already.
Hi, everybody.
I do.
Hello, everybody.
Sorry we're a little late. Was uploading a video to my other channel. Well, we're going to upload a video to the other channel. I will be doing that after I get off of here. But we finished it up, me and Sheriff. And anyway, run us a little late, so I'm sorry. But wanted to get it. Boomer says, guess who? Guess
Who
who?
let me down yonder?
Anyway, hi Eli, hi Misty Cat, hi JP. Let's see what's in here.
Howdy, Mr. Cat.
Hi, Misty Cat.
Howdy.
The other Drew, the female Drew, Adriana, she's in the chat.
Howdy, Drew.
Howdy.
And
Yeah, we're passionate.
everybody.
Can you guys hear me?
Never on time.
We need to make sure that everybody can hear Mr. History out there in Chatland.
All right.
Can everybody hear me?
Somebody's echoing.
Hold up. Is that the
Yes.
legendary, infamous Drew?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It's
Wow.
Drew with Living History. I'm going to let him have the floor. It's to help him out.
Hi, Boomer.
Hello. I just want to say it's a pleasure sharing a panel with you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
And me as well.
Okay, Boomer is echoing now.
Holy cow.
You too, guess who? You too, Cletus.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
I'm
Howdy, Mark.
Ian's here.
Hey, Bubba.
I gotta say, Mary's panels are probably the only panels anybody's ever on and nobody has a camera on.
Sorry. Y'all can put your cameras on all you want. I'm not.
There you go, Smarty Pants.
There.
Where's yours?
I have someone behind me here. So
There. He put his on. And Drew can put his on, and you can put yours on, and Misty can do hers, but I'm not.
Hello. You're so far away.
Thank you, JC, for the thumbs up. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thumbs up. Yes.
So I talked to Drew about this, about doing this live for him to help him. I don't know if it'll help, but we're going to do it and we're going to find out. So he'll be dropping his PayPal link in the chat. He's going to tell you why he needs the funding. It's your turn, Drew. It's all yours. Talk away.
Okay, well. Basically, not back in February, as a lot of you guys know that follow my channel, I started doing not only history, but I also started doing historic paranormal sites, especially cemeteries and stuff. And a couple weeks ago, when Mark asked there in the chat, say hi, Mark. We were over here discussing one of the cemeteries we were going to go do, and he brought up Gettysburg. Now, hey, there's Lee too. How about that? Thank you, JC, for dropping the PayPal thing for me.
Thank you, JC.
Basically, on the 26th of October, we are going to leave South Bend, Indiana, and we're driving straight through to Gettysburg. And not only are we going to do a paranormal investigation of Gettysburg, but we're also going to do a history of Gettysburg while we're there. So I'm expecting 2 video series out of this trip. But since I'm still relatively a new content creator, I'm not making a buttload of money yet. My wife's been supporting the family since I went into my coma 4 years ago on her job. So I have been hitting the paranormal sites, my own site. I just done a 24-hour live stream 2 weeks ago to try to raise money to help to do this trip, because everybody seems to like our videos, likes what me and Mark S. and Caleb do when we're out on the site, out on site together. Now we have a brand new member. Local police officer is going to be on site with us to help us out to do things. And Mary suggested that I come to you guys and try to raise some funds to help with the trip. But being that new content creator, YouTube seems to think they can pull the wool over my eyes a little bit. And I've got a buttload of super chat that's just sitting there. They swear up and down I'm getting, but I'm not. So I don't even use the super chat thing anymore. I strictly use PayPal now. So JC dropped the link. I'm going to throw her out here real quick because it's got the HTTP in it. And I cannot type and talk at the same time, obviously. That right there is the entire PayPal. No, it is not either, because there's a W missing. So we'll do this again with the extra W in it because, well, I'm obviously a technotard.
Join the crowd.
Yeah, there we go. But that's pretty much the gist of it. Mary offered to help and do this live stream for me tonight to see if we could help raise some of the desperately needed funds to make that Gettysburg trip and to make those 5 or 6 videos for you guys.
Sounds like a plan, Sam.
And, well, that's the gist of it.
Yeah, I've been trying for the last 10 years to get to Gettysburg.
I've wanted to my whole life, but my mom and my sister were never big history buffs, so Dad and I always lost out on family vacations.
Oh, I hear you.
And I'm not that far from it, but I got nobody to go with.
In 2 days, I'll be 52 years old. I figure there's fewer days ahead than there are behind. And, well, when Mark S. suggested Gettysburg, I don't think I could actually get off my desk for a few minutes. I was so excited about it. But I'm not made of money. No one's made of money. You know, he's offered to pay for gas and do this and do that. And it's like, dude, at least let me try to find a way to help.
The night that they're there, right? 2 nights or 1 night or 2 nights or what?
Yeah, we're going to be staying 2 nights. It's going to be Monday night and Tuesday night, and then we're going to head out early Wednesday morning to come back to the Midwest.
I mean, if you can give $5, I mean, that's a burger for them, you know. I mean, it's something to eat, you know. It doesn't matter. $10 or whatever you can afford, you know. $2, who cares? As long as, you know, we're not asking, you know, if you don't have it, you don't have it. We understand that. It's like we all know what it is to need money. So, but anyway, they're going to talk about their haunts and stuff they've done and he's done. And Sheriff is pretty much into the Gettysburg and into the historical sites, same as Drew is, and they're gonna talk about that some. And I think Misty knows a little bit. I think even Boomer does. So, I mean,
yeah, I'm not that far from Gettysburg, actually.
Yeah, I only know the local stuff here in my area. You guys are the history buffs, so I failed history.
me too, but I love it, but I still failed it.
Yeah.
I never was good with dates, man. Remembering the dates was always my problem.
Well, I'll tell you, the cemetery that Mark S. was out investigating today is going to be our largest Civil War cemetery that we have done to date up until Gettysburg. It's just, he showed me, sent me a video today of the Civil War graves in this cemetery, and it's just ungodly, the number of graves and flags and everything that's there, and not just Civil War, but French and Indian War and Revolutionary War, Mexican-American War, World War I, World War II, Vietnam, Korea, all of them.
Mark that's in the chat you're talking about?
Yeah, Mark S.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna make him a mod, and he can put the link in the chat if he wants to. Also, that anybody's in blue, you can put your links to your channels in here. If you want to live in history, put yours in. All of you guys put your links into your channels. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Tony Reed. Or I think I'm saying that right. Am I saying that right, Reed? Or Ride? I'd say Reed. Who else? I beat. Mark, you can put the link to your channel in.
Believe it or not, as active as Mark is as my research historian, he does not have a channel yet.
Really? Well, he can put the link.
Yeah.
You can put the link in, or he can put the link in, or whatever. I mean, he's still a mod regardless. If you trust him, I trust him. So.
Oh yeah, I trust him implicitly.
There was somebody else in here, too, wasn't there? Yeah, no.
JC's in there. Lee is in here.
Who is Lee? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's Lee. Where's Lee at? There he is.
Yeah, Lee actually traveled all the way from Massachusetts last week to come and do this event. This Civil War event with us. We done here in Michigan over the weekend.
Well, he's blue too now. That way, he can drop his link if he wants to. Eli, drop your link. Beep, you drop yours if you want to. JC, drop yours if you want to. Tony, I don't know you, but
thank you, Beth. It was a great event. I mean, even though it rained probably 56 out of the 72 hours we were there, and both nights got down in the 30s, it was actually a really good event.
He said he traveled from Maryland, not Massachusetts. It's what he said.
Yeah, I said Maryland.
Oh, you did?
I said Maryland. I thought I did.
Oh, you said
somebody play back.
It was Massachusetts.
Somebody play.
You actually did say Massachusetts.
Well, he traveled from one of those damn Eastern M states, okay?
Wow.
One of them blame them states anyhow.
Yeah. You know how those damn East Coasters are. Hell, he don't even know where he's from.
Hey, now,
Hey, that wasn't nice.
Hey, now, I'm from Massachusetts, and I'm in North Carolina.
Howdy, Gary.
Howdy, Gary. I live in Pennsylvania and Maine.
If you haven't subbed to my channel, please do. I'd highly appreciate it.
Given this crowd, I will not divulge where I'm from. Okay.
I already know how to track you down, Boomer.
Ain't gonna be hard, is it?
You know, it probably wouldn't be so bad on me if it wasn't for the diabetes and how it affected my memory, because Beth knows, she watched my video from the weekend. At the very beginning of it, when I done my intro, I had Mark S on my left and I had Lee on my right. And I said, you know, we got Mark S and we got Lee from, and I made him say where he was from because I forgot in 5 minutes. So
Lee B from Maryland. Maryland. Y'all got that, folks, out there?
Pennsylvania,
Maryland.
United States.
So I have trouble remembering where I'm from sometimes.
Yeah, I'm from West Virginia.
Lee says those damn eastern states. I'll remember that next time I come up.
I am in Georgia myself. As if you couldn't tell by the accent.
Hi, Gary.
I
Did you get my message off of Facebook? Did I put on there to you? I hope you did.
spent about 2 years in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I don't think I'll ever go back.
I live in Indiana now. I'm a good person. I live in Indiana.
Okay, Beth, that just reads wrong.
I lived in Indianapolis for a year and I'll never go back.
Right.
I lived 12 blocks north of Monument Circle, and that was 12 blocks too close to that damn city.
Yeah. I lived in Fountain Square.
Oh, Lord. Teaching this Marylander how Hoosiers drink. You better teach him how us Michiganders drink. I mean, come on, Mark. After all, you drink baby piss, dude.
It's Marylander how Hoosiers drink.
Here in Michigan, I mean, you know, we drink.
Gary says, I'm from Zork. It's the 9th Gamma sector of Steubenville.
Come on down to Georgia. We'll show you how.
Going on F book. Okay, well, I sent you a message.
Amen
on
to
it.
that, brother. I see that, Sheriff.
Said to you.
Those are both real pretty collars. I bet they taste as good as they look.
That's that one.
It was under pressure, Gary.
If it'll, let me move my head out of the way.
How do I give you directions to my house, Gary?
Baby blue.
And it's actually corn whiskey.
Now, I can't pick on Lee. Lee was a great guest. I really enjoyed having him. I wish I could have spent more time with him. But, I mean, there's almost an hour between Mark's place and here, and Mark has to go back to work tomorrow. So, you know, unless Lee attempts to make a journey on his own without Mark as his GPS, I won't see him again before he goes. So, and we still got a bottle of Bullet to knock out.
There you go. That's some good stuff.
He brought it to me from out there in Maryland.
Yeah. And he got it from Kentucky.
Send a signal. Yes,
even though he bought it in the store, he got it from Kentucky.
Oh my God, Gary, that's funny.
Yeah, we can still do the cookout thing, Lee. We can still do the cookout thing. After all, we still got. Matter of fact, my birthday's in 2 days. I mean, if you guys want to pop over here on my birthday, I'll even on the grill. Better yet, it's my birthday. You cook on the grill.
There you go.
There you go.
I ain't doing shit for my birthday.
Birthday boy gets to kick back.
Beth, did you read what Gary put? Said send a signal through the swamp gas. I'll reflect off the solar flares around Uranus.
I know. I gave him a thumbs up and laughed. I saw it before you read it.
I'm too far away from my screen to read any of the comments.
Wendy, that's in chat. Her birthday was yesterday, which is my cousin. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Wendy. Because I love you. I think she sent your first $5. Said it's all she had, but
Whitney was what's her name's mom, right?
yeah.
Sorry, she can kick my ass later for forgetting the name, but
All right.
you know what I'm talking about.
That would be Sammy.
There you go. That's
Well,
the name.
thank you, Wendy.
Sammy of 1,000,001 Questions.
Where'd Buford go?
He froze up.
He throws up.
He froze up, so he's trying all over again, yes.
He wants to see freezing up. He should have been camping with us this weekend.
That's funny because I thought she said throws up too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what you got, a stomach virus or something?
I'll tell you what, I've been reenacting for 30 years, and I've never been bothered by the snow. I've never been bothered by the cold. I've never been bothered by the rain. But when it's raining and under or 36 degrees, 38 degrees, it's cold. It's really cold.
Right.
Especially when your tent leaks and the rain's coming right down on your bunk.
Well, it's time to move your bunk.
Every single seam on that tent was leaking. That's fine, JC. You can put up my email. That's something I've been doing too, guys, lately on my channel, because there's a lot of people that don't like to get their banking information out online. So I've got it set up where anybody can contact me at my email address if they want to send a check or a money order or something like that. And they're more than welcome to email me, and I'll get them a physical mailing address, which I do to my own people because, you know, we try to do the Christmas card thing anyway at Christmas time. And I can get a physical mailing address out to people, and they can actually send a check or a money order if they'd like to help support that way. Just don't stalk me. I have a lot of guns, and it's actually my physical address.
I never give out my real address anymore.
You know, I've been doing it since I started doing this a year and a half ago. I actually put my business card on my at the end of my videos. My old business card actually had my address on it. My new ones have my phone number and everything, but a phone number is easy to track. So,
Yeah.
but I've not had a stalker yet, and frankly, I live in such a small town here in Southwest Michigan. People used to look at me and they'd say, "Aren't you afraid of being swatted?" I'm like, "Not in my town."
Tony York.
All three cops know me.
Hi, Nubs. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Hell, I did a video. I did a video quite some time ago. I had Mark S on there in his U.S. sharpshooter uniform, shooting his Sharps rifle, and I thought, hey, you know, it'd be kind of cool if I called the chief down here. Now Mark shot right over the top of the chief's car. The chief's like,
Thank you, Nubs. I'm glad you are here. No, Tony, you don't have to bow. Get her email last night.
I did not see an email from you last night, JC. A lot of times, since my phone's actually turned off when I strictly run on Wi-Fi, when I'm out in investigation, if people email me, I don't always get the emails. So.
Well, that was about crazy.
He's back.
Yeah, welcome back here, Buford.
I appreciate it.
Wow, Gary. That's crazy.
It's like all of y'all's pictures and everything started circling, and then I was gone. And I looked down and checking my computer out. It wasn't even connected to the internet, but everything else is.
Huh. I'll have to look and see, JC, if I got it or not. Mark, the video's coming along just fine. I'm actually down to about the last 15 or 20 minutes of it. I've already ran all the spirit box stuff through the computer. I've got everything deciphered on there. So it's just basically down to those last few minutes when we were talking, trying to decide what we were going to do. Then all of a sudden, when the battery got zapped on my phone, and went from 63% to 15% in like 5 minutes, and then went to 0 in like 10 seconds. So apparently something was happy we were leaving and didn't want us to come back in, is all I can figure.
Gary says, Mary, the other night the spirits mentioned blood. I woke up, which was on my spirit box, I believe. I woke up Monday morning with blood all on my beard, all over my hoodie and hands. I had a little cut below my lip. I don't know how I got it.
Hey,
It's
Tony,
crazy.
I see you up there now.
His club extends his blood. It looks bad, but it really wasn't. That's crazy. Spirits didn't leave you alone, Gary. It's crazy. Okay, people, we're going to talk about. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Hi, Marissa. There you go, Tony. Says, don't bow.
Howdy, Marissa.
So you're going to take this trip to Gettysburg. I know the sheriff and all of us, we want to go too, but I don't know if they may go without me because I'm not able to go this year. They're wanting to go in October sometime this month, but I'm not able to go take that trip. So
I won't be able to either.
Well,
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to that.
Yeah, I guess we're going to leave from South Bend about 2 o'clock in the morning and
if you could
drive straight through.
Misty's not that far from there, Boomer. If you could get her, if you guys can figure that out, maybe she'll meet you there or go there or something. She's not that far from there, and you guys can still.
Lee's actually Lee's going back to Maryland this weekend, but he's going to drive down. He's only about 45 minutes away from Gettysburg, so he's going to drive back down there when he gets a chance on Monday and visit with us. Then another one of my guys, Rich, he's going to come up. Him and his wife are going to come up. They got hotel rooms to come up that weekend. Mark, where are we going to be staying at again? Like Billy Ray's Discount Hotel or something like that?
No, I still
It's
haven't get that. I might be able to go down on the 18th. That's still
Quality Inn. We're going to be staying at the Quality Inn, right on the battlefield.
Well, that's good. Wonder how many spirits go over and sleep at night.
You know, I don't know, but I almost wish they'd let us up on the roof to film the battlefield. I think since you can't get on the battlefield at night, I think having like a 4 or 5 story view of the battlefield
Drone. You need a drone.
would be kind of cool. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, that comes after my metal detector because, you know, I've got when I hooked up when I came to town, I hooked up with the historical society here in town, and they gave me a bunch of books with the entire history of our county, our township, the town, everything. And in those books are maps of all the original homesteads. So as soon as I can start making some money on this channel, I'm going to invest in a metal detector. And Mark S. and I are going to go out and start metal detecting the original homesteads of the founding families of this county.
I do have a guy that he is a detectorist that you might want to check out on YouTube. He goes by the name of Aquachigger.
I watch him.
He is bad to the bone, let me
Is
tell
that
you.
the one you were saying that I should look into, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Because he's not that far or something.
Yeah, he's not that far away. He's in West Virginia, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he is West Virginia.
And he is awesome. There's a club here in 2 cities over from where I'm at, and they're called North Georgia Relic Recovery or something like that. And they've been out on hunts with Aquachigger, and I was like, how does he find so much? He said he was telling me, he said he'll map out a section that's probably 20 by 20, and he'll just pound the tar out of it. And then if that doesn't do good on that spot, he'll move, map out another section, and he'll do the same thing, and he'll pound the dickens out of it with that metal detector.
Yeah, I watch him, and there's another fella. I want to say he's in Virginia, somewhere around in there. But he does a lot of the Appalachia area, going up where the old communities were and stuff like that. And I'm amazed at some of the coins and the other little teeny tiny pieces he finds. And I've actually learned a lot watching him about identifying like old property walls, stone stacked walls versus
Right.
stone piles, and how families actually used to hide coins along the walls because they were easy to find.
There's 2 more that I can recommend if you haven't seen them. One is the Hoover Boys and Stealth Diggers.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I've not seen either one of them.
Stealth Diggers, they do old colonial sites in the woods. I mean, deep in the woods.
Yeah, that's the way this other guy is. The other guy I watch, he's like I said, he goes way up in Appalachia, and follows these old trails, talks to folks, and it blows me away. Some, like I said, some of the stuff he finds just by hearsay.
Right. Yeah. Oh, Bo, he's got a good relic room for sure. Aquachigger.
Huh. Wow. Let me see if I can find that thing real quick. Here, hold on just a sec. Oh. Yeah, this
Okay.
right here is one of the book. Right there is one of the books I got from the Historic Commission.
Oh yeah.
And like I said, it is just
Oh yeah. Absolutely. See, that's what I need to do. Need to do here. Find out where they had campsites and stuff like that.
we actually done a cemetery here a couple months ago, and just west of that cemetery was an old farm, and just the other side of that farm, back in the 1830s, was a militia camp that was put together for the Black Hawk Wars.
Wow.
So all the guys who had been mustered were camped out there in the middle of this field that were what's a field today. But they also got shit-faced drunk on a regular basis and actually came back into their own town and sacked it and stole a bunch of stuff and went back out to the camp. And well, the militia was disbanded after that. But,
Welcome
you know,
to
it's hard
Sorry, Drew.
telling what the hell they, oh, no problem. It's hard telling what the hell they dropped out in that field that's just been plowed under over and over and over again.
Right. Let's see here.
Let's see who all's here. I see 3 souls. JC, Gary.
I wonder if
Anybody
they'd have
out
one
there?
of those books about my area. Hey, Sheriff.
Do what?
You
I
could
wonder if they
probably
would
get a
have
hold of
one
it.
those books about my area.
Oh yeah.
You
The-
could actually probably get a hold of your historic commission or your historic society. A lot of those places, just to make money, will have these books copied and reprinted to sell. Now, because I started off doing just videos about my county and the state of Michigan and things like that, they gave me this big bag full of books. I
Yeah.
think there was either 12 or 13 books total in that bag, and it's got more history in those books than you could read and do in a year.
Well, I live basically right on top of the battlefields around Harbor Ferry.
Mm. Nice historic area to live in.
And for those out there in Chatland, if you would like to visit that site that Drew and I were talking about, here's his YouTube channel for Aqua Chigger.
Yeah, Aqua Chigger is actually really, really cool. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen them go out. They haven't found something.
And for stealth diggers, it will be this. Just a couple of good, where they find some good solid relics. Aqua Chigger, he actually does actually gets in the river and hunts. I mean, I've seen him as deep as chin deep in water. Sometimes he uses
Wow.
snorkel and mask to dive in, but but he comes up with muskets, belt plates, breastplates, box plates, artillery shells, cannonballs, bullets. I mean, you name it, he's pretty well found it.
Thank you, Mary. I saw that on there.
Do what? Think what?
I said, thank you. I just saw that on the on my phone.
Oh, where I shared it out. I always share it out. Fix and share on Twitter now.
I've shared it out on Twitter and Facebook both too.
Here we go. We share it out everywhere, so see.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go and share this out on Facebook
Anybody
real quick.
to update people who's come in? He's taking a trip to Gettysburg with several other people to do a paranormal investigation at Gettysburg. He's needing a little help with hotels, staying the night, stuff like that, because he's not a big YouTuber yet, and we all get that. And so I'm just trying to help him out. His PayPal's in the chat. If anybody can donate, please feel free to, whether it's $1 to $2 to whatever you got, whatever you can spare.
You
It's
know,
all
I think that thought, this just came to me.
what?
Well, I was thinking if I could get this last painting sold, I would donate 25% of the proceeds to help
Drew.
Drew. Thank you. Help Drew get to his get his trip done.
Boomer's an artist, if anybody doesn't know that. He sells his paintings. He has sold several paintings. He sold one, last week on my channel, wasn't it?
Sold 2.
That's right.
Yep.
If anybody would like to see it, we'll show it. Or he will, I'm sure.
Did you get a chance to see that, Drew?
Thank you, Steve Swiss. Love you.
That Gettysburg video that I had?
Yes, I believe I did.
Okay. Just making sure.
I all I've been doing for the last 2 weeks is watching videos on Gettysburg, videos on paranormal investigations, Gettysburg, the legends of Gettysburg. I actually started a video series myself last week on just specifically Gettysburg, and if I run the entire series, it's like 32 videos. I mean, it's just, and they're Creative Commons videos, so all I got to do is just rehash them and put them up and run the Creative Commons thing at the end. But I guess somebody done them a few years ago, but then they quit creating content.
Right.
And but it's got everything in it. I mean, the Native American assistance and influence in the war, the cause of the war, the different maneuvers, the generals, where the enlisted men come from, brother versus brother. I mean, it's got everything in it. So I'm trying to throw them up as filler videos. Since, the whole super chat thing's not been working for me, I've been doing trying to do a lot more videos just to make the money off the ads and stuff. That I've been getting.
Right on.
But I've also come to find out, and I said something to Mark S. last night, and Christy, Caleb on here. We have done more views on our paranormal videos than we have on any of my regular history videos. One we done a few weeks ago just hit like 1,300 views. Another one's at 3,500 views. Another one's at 5,500 views.
Wow.
So thank you, JC.
I'm gonna do a share screen right quick. I want to show Drew this,
All right.
and of course, anybody else out there in land there that wants to see it. That's my relative, and he is buried in Hollywood Cemetery.
Really?
Yeah. He's buried up there with the likes of Jeb Stuart and Jefferson Davis and George Pickett.
Wow.
So just a little bit of something there, just to show you.
28th Georgia Infantry Company D.
Yep, that'd be him.
And see, I had family on both sides. One of my grandfather's direct ancestors was the leader of the Zouave unit, Emory Ellsworth. That was the very first person to die in the Civil War before the Civil War even actually began.
Wow.
Pulling the flag off the top of the hotel, and as he was coming down the staircase with it, the owner of the hotel shot him point blank range with a shotgun. And then his second in command spun around the wall and shot the owner. And he was, of course, Zouave on the Union side, and his cousin was the basically the communications man. He worked on he worked with Morgan's Raiders. His name was Lightning Ellsworth, and
Right.
he would go along and he would send false reports to the Union Army on Morgan's Raiders positions by tapping into the telegraph wires. So
Wow.
which, go figure, must run in the family, because when I joined the service, I was a communications expert. So
Right.
we were just
Yes.
a little more advanced in the 80s than telegraph wires.
Right.
Yeah, I had a single channel radio and a parachute. So you jump out of a perfectly good airplane and hope to hell you're pulling the right cord moving at 170 mile an hour.
Right. Tony York says, "Well, Drew, you do love to talk."
That's because Tony's full of shit.
As a Christmas turkey.
God, I wish they quit sending me this crap.
And a duck and Gary Scandal said, "Food burger."
Loving you, Tony. Tony gives me a raft to hell in my own live streams. I expect no less from him than somebody else's.
He said, "Prove me wrong."
Oh, I don't have to.
Mark said, "Between you and Andrew last night, you guys talked straight for almost 2 hours." Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Good conversation's good conversation, right?
Absolutely. Howdy, seamstress. I didn't see you coming.
Well, the way,
Boomer's not snoozing.
hey, seamstress,
Boomer's in the middle.
the way,
Seamstress. He's the guess who person, this Boomer.
yeah, his mic's muted, and he's not said anything for a while. So I'm thinking he's probably, I think he's probably passed out on that couch.
Nah, he's
just soaking it all in.
listening.
No, Andrew, that Mark is referring to is a police officer in one of our local towns. He actually came out because he's got a huge interest in the paranormal, and after hanging out with us last night for a while, he decided that he wanted to be part of our team. So,
Really?
seeing as how sometimes when you go out and do cemeteries at night, they have these things called hours of operation.
Mhm.
It's nice to have a police officer there. That way, if the police come in and try to harass you,
Yeah, right.
you got your I's crossed and your T's dotted.
Right.
I got to find a team who's interested in having a psychic join their group.
Not to mention, he is an awesome empath. He's crazy, got crazy power to him. The dates, JC, are the 26th to the 28th.
Hi, Carol.
Howdy, Carol.
Hey, Carol.
Hi, Carol.
Boomer is too. Boomer's really good. He'd be an asset to somebody. I'll tell you that on their team.
An ass hat.
An asset.
Damn you! I was just going to say that.
Asset, not ass hat.
You done jumped all over that one. Didn't give me a damn chance.
Got to be quick on your feet, there, Boomer.
Well, that's hard to
Hey,
do when
hey,
you lay on the couch.
Right?
Beth, don't forget the dot between PayPal and me. That link won't work if you do.
The best way to do it is just copy the link people are putting in there and then copy and paste.
You know, I never thought about that. Let me try that here. I've never tried that on my computer.
What I did was I clicked on the one Beth dropped. I went to the PayPal me, and then I copied the URL at the top of the page, and then just paste it in the chat, just like that. Saves on typing, especially for people like me who don't like to type because they can only type about 10 words per minute.
I might can
Oh,
type
holy
in
crap!
an hour.
That didn't work.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you catch the whole thing though.
What's that, JC? Yeah, Buford got it. Yeah, you got it. I made that mistake a few times. Type PayPal me without the dot in between the two, and people are like, your link don't work.
Freaking phone call.
They got to quit making these dead-gum jalapeno Pringle thingies.
Damn it. Trying to mute this.
You're eating jalapeno Pringles?
Oh, yeah.
You got Jason's attention now.
Oh, they're good. They're good. And they got just the right amount of kick to them. They're not real bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. and they're great with a sandwich.
Great with a sandwich.
I don't think they would go with pulled pork though.
What's that?
Yeah, I believe they would too.
I don't think I would.
I'd actually take the pulled pork. I wouldn't even use bread. Put the pulled pork on the potato chip and stick it in my mouth.
Huh.
Use it like dip.
Do you want me
Wow.
I'm asking a question. What?
Oh me. I'm having to force myself not to go to the store cause Mary.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I just go to the little store that's across the street here. That way I don't go to the big grocery store and get those dadgum pretzel Pop Tarts, dadgummit.
Huh.
Them things are good too.
I'm not much for Pop Tarts.
No.
Well, they don't have all that icing on them like the regular Pop Tarts do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's a sandwich? SAMMICH, sandwich. That's what you make with a couple pieces of bread. Yes, seamstress, they are off the chain, and they have salted caramel and they have chocolate.
No way. Will be in waxing gibbous phase approaching full moon 30 bucks is a historical blue moon. Thank you, JC. I appreciate that. I had to go talk to a guy about a sheep, so I didn't see it when you typed it, but thank you. Yeah, I knew we were real close to a full moon at that time, but I wasn't sure exactly how close we were going to be. So,
Well, you was back pretty quick, so that must have meant the sheep was too much.
yeah, the sheep was way too much. Well, you know, being a diabetic, so I keep trying to switch up my livestock month per month.
Right on. Apple pie Kit Kat. Now that's one I had never heard of.
Apple pie Kit Kat. Huh. Never heard of that myself.
Guess it'd be kind of different.
Yeah. Pretzel Pop Tarts?
Mm-hmm.
What in the Sam Hale? Never heard of them.
Yes. They were off the flipping chain. They don't have the icing on them like regular Pop Tarts do, and they're made like they're made out of like a pretzel kind of pastry, and they've got one in salted caramel and one in chocolate.
Wow. I've never seen those around here.
I've been trying to wait until they quit making them so I can go back to the store, because I know if I go back to the store, I'll buy 6 boxes of them darn things.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm not much of a fan on that salted caramel stuff, but chocolate's always been a weakness. I just got to be real careful how much of it I eat.
Right.
And you know, believe it or not, a lot of people don't realize this, but when it comes to candy, Reese's cups are one of the best candies a diabetic can eat.
Well, it's like also my ex boss. He was a real bad diabetic, and the doctor told him, said, if you're going to drink any kind of sodas or anything like that, do not drink diet. If you get a 20-ounce Coca-Cola, drink half of it and put the other half up. Well, him being him, he couldn't put the other half up. He had to go ahead and drink the thing. But it took him all day to do it.
Huh. Yeah, my dietitians, but I have a dietitian that follows the international diet plan. I have a dietitian that follows the American diet plan, and they both said to drink like Coke Zero, Diet Coke. Try to stay away from Pepsi because of the aspartame. But as long as there's no carbs, I'm good to drink it.
Right.
So my wife actually buys me Diet Fago Moon Mist. It's it's zero sugar, and it's zero carbs, but it's actually got sugar in it.
Oh, Beth.
That's what she said, Beth. You know those ding dongs will get you in trouble.
Gary is on it, boy. Let me tell you.
South, it always goes south. I don't know, man. I drink Pepsi. Just went from 3 liters a day to 8 ounces. Yeah. Sandwich and ding dongs, Beth. Out with dogs, so in chat. Okay. I may have offered. Oh my God, Tony.
I don't think you offered nor offended her. I think maybe the whole stalking thing. I think maybe maybe she don't want you to see her ding dong. I'm thinking Beth is. I'm thinking Beth is just stingy with her ding dong and don't want to share it.
Yeah, I'll check you out later. I'm gonna jump off.
Well, where are you going, Boomer?
Where you going, Boomer?
Just not in a good mood right now, so I'm gonna hop off.
Oh my God, guys.
Hi,
They're really ding dongs.
And he gone?
Boomer, you want to show your picture before you? He's done gone.
Yeah.
He's having a bad hair day.
Don't go, Boomer.
Boomer, come back if you feel like it.
There's a bad hair day.
Boom. I have to say though, guys, Boomer's really awesome. He I done my cemetery investigation last week, and Boomer put a Boomer put a message on there talking about how I done such a good investigation, and his, I think I can't remember for sure. I think he referred to hers that his is like half-assed or something like that. When he went to that cemetery and was walking along the sidewalk and stuff a couple weeks ago, and I told him, I said, man, I really honestly thought that was good. I
Right.
didn't see anything wrong with it at all. I thought it was great.
It was good. I mean, he put us on. You know, he got live. We did it on my live, and I mean, we seen things in there, you know, and stuff, and there was things going on. I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't. He's trying to find Sarah is the ghost that's in his house, and he's trying to find Sarah's headstone.
Trying to find her headstone.
It's there.
Okay.
She's in the cemetery there across from him.
And I think he's narrowed it down to who it is. But I mean, he asked her after that.
Welcome back, BB.
He looked her some, and he asked her if it was the one he found, and she said yes, I believe, on the last one that he found. And so we think it's it, but it's finding it. I'm pretty sure he walked past it because I think I remember seeing it, but I'm not sure. So I think we could probably map it off of Google Maps and not Google Maps, but the grave. So what do they call that? Find a grave between that and other stuff. We ought to be able to map to where it's at in the cemetery. It should say like it's in section C or B or A. You know, it should say what section it's in at least, and that'll break it down. Or at least you can try and find it. I think that's my next project is helping him do that. So he can find, it's just something he wants to do. And he wants to be able to put flowers on her grave, you know, and visit it and stuff like that. It's a great app. It is. And she's just a little girl, you know, and she stays in his house. She comes on my spirit box every time I have it on.
Wow.
And she's usually hollering for Boomer.
And she's usually hollering Boomer, and she'll say Mary, and she'll talk. She'll say stuff. I mean, she'll talk about a lot of stuff, you know. And but I have two girls that come on. She's one of them. Then I have Jennifer that comes on here all the time, and she talks too.
Yeah, Mark S uses Find a Grave quite a bit. I'll tell you what, anybody who goes out and does a lot of paranormal investigating or does a lot of historic cemeteries or anything like that, Mark is top of the line. I couldn't ask for a better research historian because, you know, like this one we just done last night, he actually found things that the chapel and cemetery historian didn't know. And, you know, it just completely blew me away, some of the things he finds. And then when we run across a Civil War grave or something like that, he is on the money, researching the name, tracing it down, searching through the muster papers, everything to find out where these people were at when they were born, what happened to them during their service time. You're just an amateur, my fuzzy butt. You're great at what you do. I teased him about being long-winded because when he does the history at the beginning of a lot of our videos, it's like 10 minutes long or longer. So I tease him about being long-winded, but I'll tell you what, I would rather get too much information than not enough information.
Exactly. And then see, that's what I do is I start diving in, looking like on the videos that I do, I dive in and I start looking at stuff and getting the pictures, correct pictures. Because, you know, you can just pull up and put any old picture up there and say, well, this is here. No, that's not right. No, got to do it the right way.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, you know, I tell Mark S. and Christy all the time, I say, you guys are the ones that do the research. I ain't nothing but the pretty face on the camera. You guys are the ones that do all the work. That's it. So, you know, I give credit where credit is due. There would not be a Living Histories Mysteries without Mark Siegel and Christy Lovelace.
Well, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, it's just me right now doing everything. I'm having to find all the stuff. I'm having to edit the video. Then I'm having to make sure that once I get the video done, it looks right. And if it don't look right, I'll delete the video and start all over again. So it's just, yeah, I know the kind of work that he does.
Yeah, and you know, it's really funny because I'll get online and I'll look for things and I can't find half the stuff that he does. So I keep teasing him about where he buys his extra internet at, because
Right.
he can find things that, and it's I don't find anything, but yeah, he's pulling 15 of them out of his butt in like 10 minutes, and I can't figure out how he does it, and he won't share his secret. So
Right.
I think he has a different internet than we do.
Well, see, the thing is I'll start with Wikipedia and get the idea of where they're getting their information from, what books and stuff like that. And then I'll go look at those books. And then I don't even pay attention to what Wikipedia said.
Well, Tony, don't withhold. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Just let the perfectly good smart-ass comments fly, bud. I have learned to love Tony York because of his smart-ass comments. If you start hiding them, then I think you're hiding stuff from me. Then I won't like you no more.
Right.
My dad always told me, respect the man that'll tell you you're full of shit to your face and not the one that just smiles and nods.
Right. Right. If you ain't got something good to say, just don't say it. Or if it's true, then say all you want.
Exactly. Wait, what, Beth? What? I stay off mic and I can't deep throat.
Oh, God, Beth, come on now.
10 minutes ago it was ding dongs, and now it's deep throating a mic. Wait, what?
Come on, Beth. We knew that was coming. Oh, she messed around and said that the other night. It's been an ongoing joke.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, my Lord. I'm going to be going back to the battlefield for too long and going to a certain spot in the battlefield that I've been drawn to and told that I need to do. So it's going to be an interesting video once I get back out there again to do it.
Yeah, Mark S. and Lee were both asking me over the weekend when we were at the Civil War event. They're like, "What do you want to see out there?" And I'm sitting there thinking, it's like, okay, being the historian that I am, and the huge history buff, and the fact that I've been a reenactor for almost 3 decades, you know, just touching the ground where over 51,000 people died in 3 days is probably going to reduce me to tears in itself. So when it comes to actually seeing the parts of Gettysburg where I'm going to find the history and where I'm going to find the haunted history, they have both taken the test to become tour guides at Gettysburg. So I defer all decisions on where we go and what we see to them, because I know that Lee, you know, he loves to watch the videos, and over the weekend and last night he got to be in my videos for the first time. So, and then Mark, you know, he's a big active part of the channel with you know, being one of my best friends and doing the investigations with me and stuff, that they're going to take me to only the best places.
Right.
So yeah, I figure when it comes to deciding where, Mark even give me these beautiful maps to find out what I want, and these little brochures on Gettysburg to pick things out that I want to see. And I've glanced at them, and all I could think to myself is, why not let them decide?
Right.
They're the tour guides.
Mark S., it's a certain spot in the battlefield that I live close to. It's an actual grave, an actual grave of a soldier. I'm gonna
So he actually probably knows about it.
I'm gonna do a spirit box communications with there while I'm there at it, and I'm gonna see if I can't get my connects to hook up and run the connects while I'm there also.
That's something I would love to see, is that connects. I'm not sure how it works, but
Yeah, all you have to do is just download some of the programs and stuff that you want to run to make it do certain things. And I've already got it downloaded in the computer, and I've got the connects all ready to hook up. Yeah.
Carol. We'll say one thing, that cat is definitely flexible. He just had his leg right up above his head. Oh, they're both there.
I got both of them. She's on one side, he's on the other. What are you doing? What? Really? Okay.
Do I need to make cricket sounds?
Well, yes.
Cricket sounds.
Yes.
I think y'all have plenty to talk about. I mean, Sheriff.
There's crickets in them there hills.
There's your crickets, Beth. Yeah, it's Chickamauga had quite a few, casualties too. So
Tell them what
Oh,
Chickamauga. Tell everybody about it. Tell them what Chickamauga is and where it's at and all that. Some people may not know.
Yeah, like me, who's from Canada and a transplant.
Well, Chickamauga is here in between three cities. It's between Rossville, Fort Oglethorpe, and the city of Chickamauga. The Confederates lost over 20,000 people, and the Union suffered 16,000. So that's 36,000 men dead, missing, or captured.
Yep.
It's weird. It's
Thank
weird
you,
to hear.
Aaron.
I don't take nothing from any battles, any wars or anything else, but the way they actually had to fight is what just baffles me. They're literally standing within distance of each other and they can look each other in the eye. That's what it just blows my mind.
It was Chickamauga was a terrible fight.
Okay, what's going on? Why is he echoing?
Why's who echoing?
Drew just echoed big time.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to go in and check something.
It just stopped. I don't know what caused it.
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't either.
Chickamauga not only had the actual battle here, but they had Native Americans here also, and their name was the Chickamauga Cherokee.
Yep.
Dragon Canoe was actually their chief. I don't know how long they stayed around this area, but they crossed over the Tennessee line into Chattanooga, up into Hell's Bar, and that's where Hell's Bar Dam is you're getting a lot of paranormal stuff that's coming out of there from some of these bigger YouTubers and stuff like that. The Chief Dragon Canoe cursed the land that it was built on.
Yeah, JC actually had brought up the dam here a week or so ago in my live stream, talking about wanted me to look into it, and
yeah,
I did, and it's a very interesting story.
Yeah, it's I'm about 45 minutes from it.
Wow.
And I've seen it. I hadn't been in it, but I've been right there at it. And we used to have some family friends that lived there. So when we visit their house, I mean, it's just right out their back door, basically.
Wow.
Can I show you two something by screen sharing and get you to tell me what it might be?
We'll
I
try.
think it's to do with the Civil War, but I'm not positive.
Well,
I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, Shiloh is another good battlefield. Antietam. Yes. I don't know what it is. It's a marker. I know that.
Yep.
But I don't know what kind of marker it is.
I bet it's a Civil War marker because look at the bottom of it.
Well,
I
I
mean,
know it's a Civil War marker, but I'm wondering if it's a mass grave marker or what.
That's what I'm wondering because it's right down the road from where I am. And I'm wondering if
Mark
that
S
is
says it. Mark S says it looks like a regimental marker.
I was just fixed to say the same thing before he put that in there. I don't think it's that. I think it has to do with the regiment that was there, and that was a battle there. Or something.
Well, from the looks of it, then it would be the 6th Tennessee because that's a T. And I don't know if Tennessee had a 6th regiment or not. I'm not sure.
Well, it's actually 16 is what it is. There's
Oh,
another
is it?
number above it that you can't really read, but the bigger number is a 16.
Well, I mean, the way it looks on the.
Said he's positive that's a regimental marker. Okay.
Okay.
It'd be a mass marker though for it's 16. Can you look it up to see why it's there?
I haven't looked it up. I wasn't sure what it even was, like where to start looking.
Interesting.
Um, it says a regimental marker lists the battles and regimentals in which Seneca County also. That's Seneca County. Hang on. I'm looking it up, and I'd say he probably knows.
I don't know if that would be.
It's
Where's it
Jefferson
at, Mary?
What would you say, Misty?
The county is Jefferson, is the one that I live in. And it's part of the Harpers Ferry area.
Jefferson County or Jefferson City?
Jefferson County.
Okay. Virginia, right?
No, West Virginia.
West Virginia. Uh, 16th Virginia Cavalry, West Virginia Civil War. It's formed at Camp Zinkle near Salem, Virginia in January 1863. It consolidated in 6 companies of Ferguson's battalion with 4 companies of Old Caldwell's battalion. The unit was assigned by to Jenkins and McCausland's brigade in Western Virginia, including the conflict at Droop Mountain.
Oh, there you go.
It's marking it. That's how it marked it. There was a battle there. Let's see. Images from the 16th. Hang on, you guys. Hang on, let me show you this. Let's see. Screen share.
Is this going to be along the lines of like how I look exactly like John's wife again, or?
I don't think so. I don't know. But that's something. It's pictures to do with the Civil War there. There's another marker here to see. That's Samuel McCulloch,
Yeah, McCall.
2nd
McCulloch.
Cavalry, Lieutenant Edward McCulloch, McCook, or something like that. I can't read that. It's too small. I'd have to blow it up. It's another marker, June 20th, 1863. Drip Mountain. Here, November 6, 1863, Union troops commanded by General W. W. Averell defeated Confederate Fourries under General John Eccles, I want to say. This has been considered the most extensive engagement in this state, and the site was made a state park in 1929. Archibald McDonald, Captain Patton's 5th Captain's Patton's Company, 10 PA Regiment, Revolutionary War. Private Alfred J. Littleston. Harper's Ferry. Let me see if I can blow this up enough to read it. It's named for Robert Harper, who settled here in 1747 and operated ferry site purchased for Federal Arsenal and Armory in 1796. John Hale first used.
You really want to know what that is, Misty?
Gun parts here. Travel route through Blue Ridge.
Please.
Gap.
I just found it.
What is it?
And yes, it has something to do with Colonel John Mosby.
What? Okay, what?
It says right here, marker number 16, John S. Mosby left Loudoun County with 2 companies headed to Jefferson County. They crossed the Shenandoah River at Myers Ford. Mosby and 6 Rangers proceeded to Charlestown, leaving the rest of the men in camp near the ford.
Why do I have so many connections with him? It seems everywhere I turn around, I'm running into stuff to do with him. Thanks, Sheriff.
That's for your backyard there.
No, it's not my backyard.
No, but it passed for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Mark S. says he loves Harper's Ferry. You enter the town, you feel like you've traveled back in time.
Yeah, there was a lot of battles, apparently, from what I just looked up.
Mary.
What?
I'm going to do a share, and I'll show you the marker. Right there it is.
Nope. Can't read it, but I can see it.
It says, on Sunday, September the 5th, 1864, Colonel John S. Mosby left Loudoun County with 2 companies headed to Jefferson County. They crossed the Shenandoah River at Myers Ford. Mosby and 6 Rangers proceeded to Charlestown, leaving the rest of the men in camp near the ford. At the same time, Captain Richard Blazer left Charlestown with a company of independent scouts behind Mosby. Blaze crossed the Shenandoah and headed to Hillsboro, only to discover that Mosby had left there and had headed to Jefferson County. Blazer followed
Sorry, guy.
followed the route that Mosby had taken and surprised Mosby's men camped at Myers Ford. During the fight, 13 Confederates were killed, 6 wounded, and 5 were captured. Blazer lost one killed, 3 wounded, and 3 were captured. The men in camp being totally unprepared for an attack, scattered when the attack was made in all directions, the most of them having no time to saddle or mount their horses.
Wow.
And that is your marker you have.
Yeah, there you go. There's your answer to that.
Okay, but if you scroll down, oh, okay, that's 17. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
17.
So where the one I took a picture of is 16.
Yeah, that one right there.
Wow. That's just down from where I am.
So there's your.
Well, that tells you why you got all them ghosts in your yard. I mean, we kind of knew it anyway, but you know.
Yeah, there was a lot. Like Sherwood and Mosby exchanged prisoners right down behind where I live. I've had Stewart come through.
I wish he'd find that picture of the one of him standing there in his uniform, and you can see him, the uniform and all. I spotted him standing behind the barrel by the garage, and I mean, you could see him perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the leather straps going across his uniform and everything. It's
Well, that soldier I told you I keep seeing patrolling by the road here.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's any more than 15 or 16 years old.
He probably ain't.
Which picture are you wanting?
Sadly enough.
Oh, she's wanting the one I took here, Sheriff.
All right. Well, from what she described, I'm going to say that this is probably the one she is talking about. Of his look. Get it.
Yeah, thanks to the spirits, Drew, I actually, I guess you would say, got to experience the war firsthand, eh, Sheriff?
Yep.
All
right, Mary. Here's you another share screen.
Yeah,
All
they
right,
took me
Mark.
to battle.
I mean, you can see the leather straps going across his uniform. You can see him in her yard standing there with that uniform on. Plain as day.
And Drew, the scary part is I look identical to his wife.
Yeah, pretty damn much. She'd pass for her twin sister.
Wow.
Give me a second and I'll find it.
He tells her all the time he wants to kiss her on the spirit box.
And he said that he's one of my protectors.
Let's see.
We was just looking at pictures one night, and I run across the pictures of his wife because we didn't know what she looked like. So I looked her up, and I said, "Damn, Misty, she looks just like you." And she does. Misty passed for his wife easily. Put her hair up. That's all it would take.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was drawn to this spot when we looked at the house. There's no feasible way we should have had it. We got it zeroed down. What?
We're bragging on what we got.
And like the guy said, he wouldn't sell it to anybody else.
Well, you got it because it was meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
And he knew it. He probably knew why he was saying it to you, for that matter. Did you think about that?
No, I didn't think about it.
Think about it now, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think of it now, won't you?
Too many things have come together for it to be a coincidence.
I mean, it's just something that's meant to be. I mean,
Well, you think about it, what are the odds that Jason and I would ever meet in the first place?
true.
I'm in Alberta, Canada. He's in Leesburg area, and we met on a
Wow.
game called Ebony, an RPG battle game. Over 3
Wow.
million people online, and we met.
Huh.
And like I grew up dreaming about the place he grew up in, the house.
Yep.
Yeah, it was wild, Carol. Carol, I was describing the place to his mother, I think the second or third time that I met her, and she went white and then turned around and said, yeah, that's the house where he grew up. Because I described it right down to details in the kitchen and stuff.
Hmm.
You look so intent, Sheriff.
Oh, I forgot I had my camera on.
What? Intent.
Yeah, he's just staring at it for all he's worth.
I'm trying to find something and it's not letting me have it.
Then you're not meant to find it.
Well, I found it every other time I looked for it.
That was perfect, Drew.
Come on now.
Oh, Carol, you're the other one that needs to kind of find her steering wheel and gas pedal and come this way.
I can find every one of them I don't want.
What is it you're looking for?
Her picture.
Isn't that usually how it goes?
Yeah. When I don't want it, I can find it.
What was it we found it under, Mary? Or can you remember?
Found one under what now?
That picture of his wife.
Hang on. You want to see it? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what Sheriff is looking for.
Oh, it's under. I just looked up pictures of John Mosby's wife. I just put it in search engine. John Mosby's wife, our Gray Ghost wife. That's all I put.
How the new grandbabies doing, Carol?
And a hushness comes over the weary crowd.
Yeah.
I guess we're waiting for him to come with that picture, I guess.
Yeah, we're all waiting. Well, that didn't work. Mm-hmm. You're done.
Okie doke. There it is. I got it. Finally.
All right, beep beep. You have a good evening.
Bye, Beep Beep.
Take care, Beep Beep.
Can you find it?
I've got it.
Okay.
Oh
Sorry.
hell!
There we go. Now, Misty, you have to show yourself now.
Oh, do I have to?
There's the picture of the lady, of his wife. Here's Misty. Let me get to her. There's Misty. Okay. There's the lady. Get where I'm going with this? There's Misty. There's the lady. They resemble an awful lot.
Yeah, it's almost scary.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of freaky. Did you see it, Drew? Did you see the difference? If I could put them
Oh yeah.
side, we could really, it would really show.
Like, Mr. Mosby has come through my spirit boxes since day one.
Yeah, yeah.
I started this, a year ago now?
Definitely you can see the resemblance. Maybe darker hair, pull it up, no glasses. Yeah, I can definitely see the resemblance. But the facial features and everything is uncanny. Yeah, I can really see the physical resemblance there.
No.
I could definitely understand why somebody who hasn't seen their spouse in 125 years could definitely see that resemblance too.
Yeah, like I think I've counted about 8 soldiers around here.
Wow. But you're right there though. So there's every possibility that at one point in time, your property was just a march through to the battlefield, or to the next engagement. Or
my husband thinks that it might actually have been an area they set up for the wounded as well.
Welcome back, Mark.
That's possible. Yeah, welcome back, bud.
Yeah, Jay said a staging camp.
Well,
I
I
am
was
not
just
Judy.
Could have been in.
I was just watching a
could have been in
video.
your account.
I was just watching a video yesterday where they were talking about how the they were bringing in 60, 75, 80 troops injured and dying into these houses, and they patched back to health what they could, and when they left, they just left everybody there for the people that own the house to take care of. And it turned into weeks and even months. And some of these men were just dying, and they were taking them out and burying them in the yards. And guys that get ambushed along the route, and they'd leave them lay where they laid, or they'd bury them on site and move on. So, go for it, Mark. Awesome news. All of us like awesome news. You bought a scratch-off ticket and won $100 million.
Woo!
Yeah, my husband's talked about getting a metal detector and just going in our lot next door.
Oh, that's cool. That would definitely explain why she can outshoot you. Again, ITs. Mark is a Berdan sharpshooter. He had to take all the tests that the Berdans did, and so I mean that's really kind of cool news. But this weekend, his wife actually took one of his rifles, and she was defending, quote unquote, her home, and she was doing pretty good with that thing.
See, I used to shoot black powder.
He was with the first United States Sharpshooter Company I. Which, what was she shooting, Mark? You had your sharps. What did she have? Or did you have the other one and she had the sharps? Oh, she had your Spencer. Okay. I don't know how to throw pictures up on this thing, or I'd show you guys the average guns used during the Civil War were single shot infields and Springfields. What Mark uses are lever action guns, like a Winchester or a Henry would be. They have the lever on the bottom, except they don't fire. They're more complicated, or they're rougher. One of them is a breech loader that you just slide the paper cartridge in, and then when you pull the lever up, it cuts the back off the paper, exposing the powder and everything in it. And that then you put the cap on it, which causes a spark, which causes the gun to go off. The other one actually uses a shell, but it doesn't move as smoothly as like a Henry or a Winchester lever action would, but still the same principle.
Called a rolling block.
Yes, thank you. I can never remember that. I mean, let me see if I can reach it here.
The Sharps is a rolling block.
Oh. I'm not quite that advanced yet. I'm a poor boy. So this is what I use right here.
Colt?
Yeah. And then, of course, everybody's familiar with Grumpy.
Yep.
Needless to say, Lee, much like my friend Tyler, who came here on the 4th of July and done a cowboy shoot with me, Lee also got turned into a colander this past weekend with 4 shots from Grumpy. So yeah, that's my whole point, Lee. Yeah, he got shot. He got shot with both barrels. Then I walked up to him and shot him at point blank range with both barrels, just to make sure he wasn't going to get back up.
I shall return.
I appreciate you making me a part of the ongoing tradition. Yes. From now on, whenever I have members of the Living History Comes to Life family that comes to visit and take part in a reenactment, they get air conditioned with Grumpy. Anytime, brother. Anytime. It was my pleasure emptying 4 barrels on you this weekend.
Yeah. Making sure I didn't get
anything for friends. Well, yeah, because he was walking across the field. The battle was almost over. I'm sitting there running the camera. I've got Grumpy beside me, and she's got 2 fresh shells in her. And I'm like, Johnny Reb. And he turned around and looked at me, and I emptied both barrels on him. So then I kind of strolled out to him on nice and calm like, and he seen me coming and started crawling away, and I said, right behind you, and emptied both barrels in his butt. So I've started a long-standing tradition now with anybody with the Living History Comes to Life family that comes to take part in a reenactment. I get to use Grumpy on them. This is 2 people now, so it's now a tradition. But Lee's a good sport. Next time I see him and we're in a reenactment together, I'm going to let him take me out just because I know he'll enjoy it.
Well, we quiet bunch, ain't we?
Yeah, I was starting to say, what happened?
I don't know. Everybody's so quiet.
Well, at one point in time, we had like 14, 15 people in here, and everybody was over here talking.
I'm still here. I'm listening.
All right, well.
Trying to figure out how I can get there when they go there.
I'm still here too.
You gonna go meet him there?
TV on, so
He wants to go so bad. He's bummed about not going in October. He's told everybody he was going, and I don't know anybody who could pick him up and take him whenever they're going, unless it's on their way. He lives in Elmira, New York, and I don't know anybody who could go past there or close to him that could take him.
I'll tell you what, I sure wouldn't be going out if it wasn't for Mark S. That just oh Lord, yeah, I forgot you got to go back to work tomorrow, Mark. All right, bud. You'll get some sleep, and
Night, Mark.
I'm sure I'll
It was nice
I'm
seeing
sure
you,
I'll holler
Mark.
at you sometime.
I wonder if Boomer thought this was the trip we were all planning.
No. He knew that Living History was doing one different than ours.
Oh, okay.
And I was not able to make the trip. And I told him I'd go pick him up, but I'm not physically able to make it right now. My doctor told me no. So, not going anywhere. He told me they don't want me out in the COVID infested waters.
No doubt.
I can't go out yet. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I wish I could go pick him up and take him. Because I would. If I was a well person, I'd have done took him. Because he wants to get out and go, and he can't. He's got no way to drive, and he can't drive, and I feel for him.
Orky dorky.
Air Boofer's back.
Yup.
Who's back?
Boofer.
Oh, I don't know. Your brother over there beside you. I know. Don't be a smart ass.
If you got to be an ass, be a smart one.
Right. Well, to be technically, you're the closest brother to me. You're underneath me, but you're not my brother. I don't consider you a brother. I consider you something else.
Asshole.
Don't say that. You know what I mean. I don't have to broadcast it.
You
Well,
looking
nobody-
up her skirt again, Sheriff?
Do what?
Okay, I'm going.
You looking up her skirt again?
Nope. But you know,
Sorry.
I
Get
get
out from underneath that woman.
You know, I get asked the question, you know, are the Civil War battlefield really haunted and got paranormal stuff going on? Well,
What do you
how could, you know, my thing is how can it not?
Right.
Because too many people, you know, died real quick, didn't even realize that they'd been killed. You know, you got cannonballs exploding everywhere, parrot shells blowing up, grape shot hitting everybody and anybody that's in the way. Not to mention the solid shots that's just bouncing across the ground and taking people out.
Okay,
So
that's
how
one scene
not
I'm
be?
never going to forget.
You know, it's just how can it not be?
Yeah, I mean, you figure if a house is going to be haunted because a person died in their sleep, or even if their house was robbed and they were killed during the robbery and they decided to never leave that home, or they died in a house fire, that's one or two people. Imagine 30, 40, 50,000 people dying in the matter of 24, 36, 48, 72 hours. I mean, just the residual that exists in a location would be incredible. But for people who died instantly and who have continued to do exactly as they were doing because they've not realized they were dead.
Right.
I mean, it's just it's sad. I mean,
It is, and you know, I guess that's one of the things. You know, me have grown up around Chickamauga battlefield. I guess that's one of the things, one of the reasons why I have so much respect for these soldiers that have fallen here. You know, both sides, not just one or the other.
Yeah.
Both sides.
Yep.
And you know, and it falls back to, you know, I've seen the reenactments. I've seen how close these guys actually were through the reenactments. You know, and my very first reenactment, I was standing there with my chin on the ground going, oh my God, really? They were that close, you know? And
Mhm.
if you've never seen a reenactment, I urge you to do, you know, go see one. Find somewhere close to you that does reenactments on Civil War and watch one if you've never seen it, because it will give you the true picture of how these men fought.
Yeah, they literally fought shoulder to shoulder. I mean, it was just it's just it's hard to comprehend seeing how soldiers fight today, how these men would actually stand where their coats, where the seams on the shoulders of their coats rubbed each other. They were so close, and it's like Buford said a little bit ago. Grape shot. Grape shot is a bunch of little teeny steel balls inside one container, and when it comes out of that cannon, it's like a shotgun with a 6-inch bore on it, or
Yep.
an 8-inch, or they come out and they spread out everywhere, and they will shear down 20 men. Yeah, exactly, Tony. Buckshot per cannon. Canister
Yeah.
shot was the same way, because then you had all these balls and gunpowder crammed in a steel can,
And it
and when it
exploded.
came out, not only yep, yep, and not only did you have to worry about the balls, the shot, but you had to worry about the shrapnel from the can. And I mean, it would mow down literally. If one man was standing there and 20 men were standing around him, it would mow down all 21 men.
Exactly. You know, and the most people don't see that side of it. You know, they don't have. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't have sense enough. They just don't look hard enough to see about how bad this war was. And like I
Yeah.
said, I don't take nothing from any war. They're all bad. Period. It's just the way that these men had to fight as compared to now is unreal.
Yeah. We actually have a limb in our museum here. We have a log cabin museum here in town. The cabin was built in 1923 with logs from all the farms of the founding families of our county and everything. And they
Cool.
turned it into a museum. And we have a limb in there from Chickamauga, from a tree in Chickamauga. And there's not a 3-inch square on this limb. This limb's probably 14 inches around, and there's not a square 3 inches by 3 inches anywhere on there that there's not a ball or a piece of grape shot or a piece of exploding cannonball or a piece of canister stuck in this limb. It was just ungodly to sit and look at that and think, if this poor little tree could not get a 3-inch by 3-inch square, it wasn't touched by something iron that's still stuck in it today. How could a group of men that were a 1,000 thick or 1,200 or 1,500 thick, how could they possibly
Not being
made
hit.
it through this? Yeah, exactly. And depending upon your distance from that cannon when it discharged, that same ball might go through 2 or 3 people. So, I mean, cannonballs taking off legs, taking off heads, taking off arms, going right through someone's midsection.
Not to
Yeah,
mention
and
an infection caused by doing just that.
Yeah, and not to mention, when they're actually doing their bayonet charge, how each side would wait till the very last minute and get a whole bunch of them that's gathering up close to that cannon and just fired at the last minute. I mean, you done took out a whole freaking 10 or 15 guys right then.
Yep. Or more.
So, yeah, and possibly more. But and people don't see all of that stuff. They just see what they want to see. Open up your minds and open up your eyes and actually look at some of this stuff that happened, and it will dumbfound you. I don't claim to be a know-it-all when it comes to the Civil War by no means, but I can guarantee you I know enough to know that I wouldn't have wanted done it.
Oh hell no. Nope. Going out and reenacting it is fun. I mean, you're teaching folks what it was like. You're showing them how those men lived in the field. You're showing them, you know, how they cooked on a fire. You're showing them how they fight, but you're not showing them how they died.
Right.
You know, it's just
Well, that'd be a little bit.
yes, Tony. Yes, Tony. That's as accurate as one could possibly get right there. The stats are horrific.
Yes.
I tease Tony a lot in my live stream, and we pick on each other all the time. But Tony is very, very intelligent, and he knows a lot about the fighting and the history and stuff. But that's one of the reasons I love having Tony around. Is he's like a compendium of shit. It's just it's incredible. I love it when he's around. I miss him when he's not around. I not only do I miss the banter, but I miss his knowledge.
And that's the whole reason I do my videos is, you know, give people a little see into it. You know, granted, it's not everything, but there's a little bit of history in there that if you just open your eyes and look, you can see what was going on.
Oh yes, sir. Well, I mean, you can look at the pictures. And I don't know how many times I posted videos that have actual Civil War battlefield pictures on it, and they have they've given me this crap about your video does not meet the whatever for our advertisers, and I'm like, it's history. How could it not meet the you know, they don't want to advertise what, you know? But then, you know, I'll bitch about it a little bit, and I'll call for a human to review the video, and it's like, okay, your history meets all of our qualifications.
Right.
It's like I'm not showing death. I'm showing history.
I'm showing it. I mean, I've actually got men that are laying on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
The old battlefield pictures. And I'm sorry,
Yep.
but I'm not going to hold nothing back from anybody. You blame advertisers don't want to advertise on mine because of that. Oh well, I hate it for you. This is history. Get used to it.
Yep. Yep. I always tell people that living history comes alive is no fluff, no filler, no BS history.
I mean, if you want to be that way, then I don't need you dadgum advertisers. Because that just tells me they don't want nobody knowing about real history.
Yep. And you know, I blame the computers because, you know, when we first upload a video, it is scanned by a computer program, and it looks for anything and everything that could possibly be offensive. And then, you know, if it finds something that could be offensive, then it flags it, and they send that little email out telling you that that doesn't meet the requirements of their. But as soon as you get a person, as soon as you argue it and you have a person review it, 9 times out of 10, that person's going to say, "Oh, okay, this is history. They're not showing people dying. They're showing the effects of war, and they're showing history in the process." So 9 times out of 10, they clear it anyway. But it's just really, really surprising how many of those. How many of them? Age of Darkness. Hey, I've not seen you in a while.
Howdy,
Glad to have you.
Hi, Age of Darkness.
Hi, Chris. Age of Darkness.
You know, and I would agree with that, Tony. Absolutely. Because their parents didn't teach them, you know,
Exactly.
and probably somebody didn't teach them either. That's the whole thing, you know.
Yeah, I run into a lot of people at reenactments where you're sitting there. You'll have parents that come out. We have these things called education days. Usually at a reenactment or a buckskin or rendezvous or something. That's a Friday during the school year, and they'll bring busloads of kids out, and they'll break up into classes or whatever, and they'll walk around to different camps, and we give little education talks and stuff like that. But a lot of parents chaperone. And I think I get more looks of shock from teachers and parents when I'm explaining things, or at least as many looks of shock from them as I do the kids. And these are the people who went to school and learned this stuff to educate our kids.
Yeah, or should have.
Or, yeah. Well, I remember when I first started reenacting, I had only been out of the service for probably 3 years. And like I don't know if you guys knew, but I mean, I graduated in May, went right into service in July. I didn't even have a summer break. So, you know, I was gone from 87 until 91, late 87 or mid 87 till 91. And I came back and I started doing the Missinawal 1812 battle in Marion, Indiana. And my history teacher come walking through, and we just kind of sat and looked at each other for a second. And he said, "I thought you hated history." I said, "No, I just hated your history. I understand you couldn't teach me everything, but I wanted to know everything." And we sat for like 3 hours, and he admitted to me that I had learned more in the 3 years that or 3.5 years I had been out of school that he had forgotten since he graduated college and became a teacher, because they couldn't teach it. So he forgot it. And it blew me away that, you know, they go to school, they go to college, and they learn this stuff, but then they're not allowed to teach it to our kids because it's too violent.
Right. Well, I mean, you know,
You
it's
know,
like my second ex-wife. She was going to school, going to college to become a teacher, and she came home. It just so happens they were actually in history, and they were talking about the Civil War. She came home, and the first words out of her mouth is, "You ain't gonna believe what I learned today." And I was like, "What?" She said, "I learned about the Civil War." And I said, "Yep, it wasn't about slavery, neither was it." She's like, "Oh my God, how'd you know that?" I said, "You're talking about one war I have studied a little bit about." And just because I knew some about it, it helped her pass her class.
I had a conversation with somebody this weekend about the cause of the Civil War, and they said, you know, I heard it was not about slavery, and I said, no, it was about economics and taxes. I said it was about
to be its own entity away from the Union. That's the easiest way to put it to people.
And it's in the Constitution of the United States of America that if a state or a governing body feels that the federal government is not adequately representing them, they have the right of separation or secession.
And that's what the South tried to do.
And as soon as somebody tried to do it, and a lot of people don't realize this, Abraham Lincoln actually wrote a letter to Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederate States of America. And it said, "We don't care about the slaves. We care about your raw product, the same as you care about our industry. You need our industry. We need your cotton and tobacco. Lay your guns down. Keep your slaves. We don't care about them. We have slaves here." There was as many slaves in the northern states as there were in the southern states, but because there was more space, they were more spread out, so it didn't look the same.
Exactly. And what people don't realize is when slavery came into play was Abraham Lincoln's second year of his second term. That's when all this mess came about.
Yeah, when he wrote the Emancipation Proclamation, that applied to the Union states only, because he wanted to make them look better than their southern enemies. So that he wanted the slaves freed in the northern states. Now, Michigan, where I live at, as a matter of fact, the county I live in, was a key route in the Underground Railroad. We had a lot of Quakers that moved from around Fort Wayne, Indiana, into Michigan, here into my county. And they set up places like Dutch Settlement and we just done a cemetery there not very long ago. But they were taking these slaves and they were bringing them up to the Underground Railroad, and they were building them cabins back in the woods on all these different properties, and they were giving them homes. And then of course you had people like the plantation owner in Virginia that brought his slaves here and actually built them homes and left them here.
Right.
He says, I don't want the hassle. Come on, you guys go up north and be free. I'll even take you up there. And he had log cabins built for him, and we have an entire community now that started off as a slave community, as a freed slave community. And then, of course, we had the Kentucky raid, where a bunch of Kentuckians rode up into Michigan to hunt down escaped slaves. And They found a bunch of them. Oh, they found a bunch of them. But one of our local judges said, you know something? These people struggled to get up here, so we're going to have us a court hearing. And of course, the slaves couldn't really adequately defend themselves or anything. What nobody realized was this judge was a secret abolitionist. So the Kentucky Raiders went all the way back to Kentucky empty-handed. They didn't take a single escaped slave back with them. But that's from here, they shipped all over central and eastern Michigan. Some of them settled in this area. Some of them settled in other places of Michigan. Some of them went to Ohio. Some of them even crossed into Canada. But we have a big place right here called the Bodine House. It's only about 3 miles out of town here to the east. And they were very key. Matter of fact, here about maybe a decade ago, they were looking, there's a huge grain elevator across the street from the Bodine House, and there's a huge barn that sits there by the grain elevator. That was the old carriage house for the Bodine family. And there's a third floor that wasn't supposed to exist in this carriage house. And about a decade ago, they actually broke through the flooring and got up into this non-existent third floor and found wooden barrels full of shoes and clothing and all kinds of stuff that's been sitting there for 160 some odd years.
Wow.
It was absolutely incredible. Now they don't let anybody go in the carriage house because they found out just how instrumental it was to the Underground Railroad and the freeing of the slaves.
Right. Yes, and of course there's going to be people out there that don't want to hear all this mess. They want to believe the way they believe. Well, all we're saying is this is history. This ain't nothing to do with who did what to who. This is just history. Period. Heritage. Everybody's. Not just mine, not just Drew's, but everybody's.
Chris just said here in the UK they teach about the Civil War, but it's just about slavery. That's all they teach, not the true stuff. I love this kind of stuff. Really good.
Appreciate it, Chris.
Yeah, most definitely.
And if I help one person, then I've did my job.
Exactly.
You know, and like I said, I'm not an expert by no means and don't claim to be. I'm not an expert in paranormal and don't claim to be. I'm just showing you what I can and what I found out and just from research. Well, you know, it's funny because, you know, I found out something else too. It was about Appomattox when Grant offered Lee to come in and have a chin wag. And if nobody knows what that means talk. And, you know, Grant being the gentleman, because he invited Lee, Grant was actually sitting there contemplating whether he ought to surrender or not. Because what most people don't realize is General Robert E. Lee and Ulysses S. Grant went to West Point together. They knew each other's strategies, or so they thought. And Grant, being the gentleman, let Lee speak first, and Lee surrendered before he could. Because he was tossing it around in his mind whether he needed to or not. The South was ruthless. I mean, they were. They come at you from every angle. And the North fought them off really good. But like I said, you know, what would have happened if that didn't happen? You know, what if it went the other way? But as they say, if is a really big word. You know, it's just I look and I see these things and most people don't want to hear about it. You know, I did, like I said, I did a video on the 54th Massachusetts, and I caught flack for it. Not on YouTube, but I caught flack for it from my friends. They asked me why in the world I did it. I said it's because it's part of our history. It's part of your history, my history, your heritage, my heritage, and everybody's heritage around here. That's why I did it. And I can't believe that. I was like, well, believe it or not, hate me or like me or love me, whatever.
You did it because you wanted to, because it's part of your history. And
it's not. It needed to be put out there. You know, there's a movie about it. And I'll name the movie. It's called Glory. And these cats fought hard, and I mean they fought just as hard as the rest of them. And when their commanding officer, Colonel Shaw, he said, "I'll be ready when you want me." After no sleep for 2 days, them boys still fought hard. They went for that fort. They got in that fort, but they were repelled. And if you ask what fort, it's Fort Wagner. I'll go ahead and tell you. It was never taken throughout the whole Civil War. I get a little happy when I start talking, and I try not to, but it gets under my skin that people don't have the smarts to look it up.
Well, some people believe what they hear all the time, you know.
And that's mostly one-sided. You know, and if somebody sees something I put out there and they say, no, wait a minute, this is wrong. Hey, I'll admit it. If I go back and you show me where I'm wrong at, and I look at it and everything, yep, I was wrong. But I'm not going to try to hide the fact that I was wrong. You know, I'll let you know. Oh me,
Chris, we done this live to try to get Drew some money up for his trip. If you would like to donate, his PayPal's up in the chat here. You don't have to. I'm just saying, you know, if you would like to.
Matter of fact, I'll put it out.
I learned how to copy and paste.
Oh, you done beat me to it.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I learned how to copy and paste.
That works.
I'll be back in a minute.
I've been sitting here educating myself.
I'll be listening on my phone.
Okay. But yeah, you know, I don't mean to step on anybody's toes or anything like that. But you know, Drew's going to Gettysburg, and that's a lot of history right there.
Yeah, and I mean it's like we were saying at the beginning of the stream. I'm not that big yet. I mean, I've only got a little over 1,500 subscribers on my channel. I don't even like using the word subscribers. I got 1,500 members of my family, of the Living History Comes Alive family. And, you know, Beth and Buford and Mary, I consider them all members of the family because they come in and they hang out in the chat sometimes and stuff like that. And I know they watch my videos when they can. And, you know, I'm not making bukus of money yet because somehow I managed to botch up linking YouTube and AdSense together. So I'm not getting any of the super chats and stuff that I've received since I became monetized in May. So all I'm really making is the money from my ads. And, you know, when the chance to go to Gettysburg was thrown in my lap, and it's like, I can do not only a video series on the history of Gettysburg itself, but do a video series on the hauntings of Gettysburg too. I've got to do this. I've always wanted to go to an actual battlefield. I've been a reenactor for 30 years. I've touched foot on an actual battlefield. And I'm going with my main researcher for our paranormal, the Living Histories Mysteries that we do, the paranormal investigations. He has studied to be a tour guide at Gettysburg. And then Lee McGinnis, who traveled all the way from Maryland to Michigan to take part in our Civil War event this past weekend, he also studied to be a tour guide. And he only lives 45 minutes from Gettysburg. So, you know, we're all going to meet together when we get there. It's going to be me and Mark and his wife, Jessie, and our friend Christy, who can also be seen in our Living Histories Mysteries videos. We're all going together, and I'm going to let Mark and Lee guide us to not only the best historical spots in Gettysburg, but the most haunted spots in Gettysburg as well. So, you know, I've got like SD cards to buy so I can take like hundreds of videos and, you know, hopefully enough material to keep me busy for at least 2 or 3 weeks doing videos for you guys, for anybody who watches my videos. So it's just something I can't pass up, but I need help to get there, to get the things that I need, to help pay for the hotel, to help Mark out with gas, food, and, you know, all those rinky-dink little things. And Mary, God bless her, she was wonderful enough to suggest, hey, you know, because I done my 24-hour live stream 2 weeks ago, but most of my donations were sent by Super Chat. So they're stuck there in limbo, where everything else has been for 6 months. And so she was wonderful enough to suggest putting this on for me tonight to help me raise some of the needed funds to make the trip and make the videos. And You know, it was absolutely wonderful, and I love coming in here anyway. The wife goes to sleep at night, and I throw my headphones on, and I've told Mary several times, "Hey, I looked for you last night. You wasn't on." "Oh no, I didn't feel like going on last night. I was on the night before." "Damn it, I missed you." And every night I check lunar eclipse paranormal, lunar eclipse paranormal, lunar eclipse paranormal, and it's like my regular thing. She's my cocaine fix. Okay, I get the wife goes to sleep, I start snorting Mary. It just, I mean, I love this group because you know you guys have that wonderful little family like I have on my channel, and everybody jokes and teases and has fun. And yeah, I know it sounded so wrong.
I know
it's all right. Here. I'll put this close to the mic. Bad Drew.
It's all right, Drew. At least I know
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, you're like my number one nighttime go to. Yeah, I snort Mary. All right, Carol, I snort Mary.
In the past 2 hours, that is all that Carol heard.
Isn't it amazing?
Oh my god. Hey, you know, everybody, if I don't go live, everybody starts hunting me down. They really do. I mean, I've had not just you. It's not just you. Beth does, Sheriff does. If I'm not, Misty does. All of them message me. Boomer messages me. When you going live? You going live night? They even call me, tell me to wake up. You know, it's like, you know, they're not the only ones. Gary Scandal, he's one that will, you know, that messaged me, "Hey, you okay? You went live in a few days," you know, stuff like that. And I'm thankful for that, and I'm grateful that they care enough to even check on me, to ask me if I'm okay, or to, you know, they're like family to me. Yes, they are. I couldn't ask for a better family.
There are others that message me looking for you too.
Yeah, they message
They're
Beth.
looking for me. They're looking for you.
And, you know, I mean, they'll be like, "What's wrong with Mary? She went live," you know. So, yeah, hey, I'm grateful. I really am. I mean, it's like a family, you know. I mean, you've messaged me before and say, "Hey, I ain't seen you on," you know, and all I can say is I'm humbled by it. I really am.
Well, damn it, if you wasn't so good, then people wouldn't be looking for you.
I don't know why. I mean, I'm just me. That's all I know, you know.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
You just have this thing about how you bring your community together, and everybody loves to come into your chat, and they hang out, and they all laugh, and it's kind of like me with my morning streams and my night streams, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Oh, I
want people to
get busy.
Well, I did one Monday, but I was out Monday night doing the investigation, and then of course I'll be on tomorrow morning and tomorrow night and Friday and Friday evening, and I try to,
if I'm awake. What time do you go on tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning is 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and evening time is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, if I don't hit the morning, I will hit the night one.
Okay.
I may hit both of them, but I'll be on one or the other.
Well, after we finish here tonight, I'm going to finish that video from last night, so that'll give everybody a new paranormal investigation to watch. It was at the Morris Cemetery in Berrien Township, Michigan. Lots and lots of nasty stories and urban myths about this.
Sorry about that. I'm cutting tomato.
One of the urban myths is a bride who was stood up at the altar, broke back into the church that night and hung herself where the wedding was to take place.
Yeah, I heard about that. Something to do with. Where did I read that?
Yeah,
I read that somewhere.
We actually have a Confederate soldier buried up here, which completely blew us away. Then we started doing the research and realized this church was set up by people from West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, Tennessee that all moved up here after the war. So, and it was originally built as a little wooden schoolhouse, a little log schoolhouse, which there's probably nothing left, but it's out in the field across from the street from where this new chapel sits at. But I had my empath, Christy, and then of course our new crew member, local police officer, Andrew McGregor, who is also empathic. I had him actually set up an empathic net on the church, on the chapel, and the tree where the couple hung themselves at. That was very interesting, watching two empaths feed off each other. So it's going to be an interesting video, that's for sure. There's a lot of communication with the spirit box. We're constantly hearing and seeing things out in the cemetery. After the sun goes down, it gets dark back there. It's going to be interesting. We'll just say that.
Can't wait.
You know, it's a bunch of us together. We watch that happen all the time, feeding off each other. Like ending everyone's sentences, you know.
I have never. I'm sorry. Go on.
We just really click.
Yeah, I have never put two empaths together in the same area, and I didn't know if they were going to cancel each other out. I didn't know if they were going to blow up. I didn't know what was going to happen because I put them on opposite sides of the church first, on opposite sides of the stage where the wedding would have taken place at. I mean, looking window to window at each other. Well, if Christy wasn't 4 feet tall, she could have actually looked in the window, but, you know, their hands were straight across from each other. And then I put them on the tree where the couple hung themselves at, and I thought for sure both of them were going to go down. I mean, the energy off that poor little oak tree. What little oak tree? This oak tree is probably 225, 300 years old.
Well, if you put them together, you're talking about two empaths?
If not more, and it just...
I would say probably more than an empath. An empath can do, they have feelings and stuff like that, but when you get to talking about, when they know that there's a spirit there, or if it goes past that, or if they can hear them or see them or anything like that, they're past an empath. They're more than just an empath.
Yeah, well, I don't talk about Christy's ability much because she actually found herself when she was little. She found a way to bind herself when she was about 7 years old.
You can block yourself. I blocked myself when I was young. I had to.
Well, she kept seeing people staring in her windows. She would be in the mirror getting her hair brushed or brushing her teeth and see someone standing behind her. And she actually she bound herself so they didn't. She could sense they were there, but she couldn't see them anymore.
Right.
And she said, still to this day, you know.
Still to this day, what?
And I don't know a lot about Andrew yet, but I know he's never been bound, and he's in his mid-40s.
She can unbind herself. If
Yeah,
she wants.
she has. She's working on it. Let's put it that way. She's working on it. She
But
feels like now she's old enough to handle it.
it'll take time. How old is she? Can you tell me that?
38.
Well, see, I didn't start.
Yeah.
I didn't start doing anything with mine until I was 42 years old, 43, somewhere in there. 42, 43 is when I started opening back up to it, and I mean, stuff would come through, you know, over the years and stuff, and that stuff that you just, it's so strong that you just can't ignore it. I mean, it's just going to happen. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I mean, I've got, I have several different gifts, as I call them, abilities. But if she's anything like I am, which I think she is, she's more than an empath, and her abilities stem past. I would say that she probably could pick up a lot more than just a feeling of it. I'd say she's probably picking up voices. I'd say she's picking up seeing things. I would say that she possibly can communicate.
Yes, to a degree.
So can I. So I mean,
well, see, a lot of thing. One thing a lot of people don't realize about me is, not only did I kind of grow up in that spiritual world a little bit, but it's like a hereditary thing with my fammy.
I was going to say it's hereditary in your family. I you can tell everybody else though.
The whole time I lived in Indianapolis, I was actually asked by a coven, and we're not talking about Wiccans. That's a New Age term. We're talking about a full-blown hereditary witches coven. Asked me to host sabbats and esbats for them. And I did for
a while.
And what really got to me about her saying she bound herself at such a young age is we had one member of the coven that started practicing wish magic. And she, I guess her daughter was, and her wording when she cursed him, I'm going to use that term because, well, there's a lot of people that wouldn't understand the other term. She used the words, "I hope you feel the crippling pain you caused my daughter." And within a week, he flipped his car 3 times and was paralyzed from the waist down.
I have no doubt.
So I actually got 3 of the elders to bind her.
You know, people think that this stuff can't happen, but it can. You have to, and what you reap out, you sow back. And that goes in with witchery too, with being a witch. You have to watch what you do because it does come back.
Oh, yeah.
And when it comes back to you, it's going to come back a lot stronger than what you think it is for the, yeah. I know this firsthand. So I'm a witch too. I was born witch. And I don't dwell in it. I don't dabble in it like I used to, I'll tell you that. And I don't because of it can overtake your life. I mean, it can. What I mean by that is, you got good and bad in it, right? And people do good and bad in it. I've never done nothing but good. I mean, I've bound a couple people, but I bound them because of what they was doing. They was doing bad. And if that I didn't get nothing back out of that. But I did. This one girl, this one lady, I should say, she was in head over heels for this guy in a matter of no time. And she kept at me for it was like 2 or 3 months. She kept at me. And finally I just said, okay. And so I done a little spell for her. She was married within 2 weeks to that guy. I told her, I said, you asked for this. You remember that. I said, you remember that you asked for everything that come with him.
He was a bunghole, wasn't he?
He ended up beating on her. It was bad. And the only safe place she could come was to me. She ended up sleeping on my bed. Because how's that old
saying go? Be careful what you wish for.
Right. And he wouldn't come to my house and mess around because he was scared of me. And I was single. I didn't have no guy there to protect us or nothing like that. I did have a big dog, but that was it. But he didn't come around there. He wouldn't come to my house. I would say because he knew that
I'm back.
I was, but I've done a few things in my past, but I've never done nothing bad to hurt or harm another person. Most of your witches are harmful. They won't harm you. They don't believe in harming. Now there is some that goes to the dark side. I'm not going to say. And every spell you do, there's something dark in it. I don't care what you do. There's always that side of it, because
there's two sides to every spell.
Right, there's two sides to everything.
Can't have good without bad.
So it's if you balance it out,
Hey, Coop.
Hey, Coop.
She met the guy at Tammy's house, and she said he left, and he just said, "Oh, make him come back, Mary. Make him come back." I said, "He'll be back. He'll be back within about 15 minutes." And he said he wasn't coming back that night. He come back. He was back within 10 minutes, I think, somewhere in there, wasn't he, Tammy? Talking about God, I went blank. You know who I'm talking about. It was at the 4th of July party at your house. And anyway, he come back and they ended up hitting it off and all that. And it's when she kept after me she said, "Yeah, I know." She knows what I'm talking about. And they kept hitting it off until, she had, I did it. And she got the consequences of it. I told her, I said, "Remember you asked for this." I said, "Because you don't know how it really is." I said, "It's too soon to know." I mean, I had a big guess on how he was, but she wasn't. She was so crazy about him, she wasn't listening to that. We all told her she needed to wait, but she wouldn't listen. Oh, well.
Yep.
Goes around, comes around, is all I'm saying. I mean, I could do some stuff to people that's done me wrong, but I choose not to. I choose not to go that path.
Of course. It is easier to forget somebody. Don't forgive them. Forget them. Because as long as you remember what they done to you, they are living free of rent in your mind.
Well, I forgive everybody. I just don't forget about it. I forgive, but I never forget.
And see, I was...
You just bleeped out. I don't know why you're bleeping out, but you just did.
I haven't. I don't know, but you do every once in a while too. Just you'll be in.
I don't know with that. It's got to be YouTube doing it. StreamYards or something.
Love you, YouTube. No, I said, they say forgiveness is divine, but as long as you remember that person, like I said, they're living rent free in your mind.
Well, what I'm trying to say is I basically do forget about them, but I never forget what they've done to me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't dwell on them is what I'm trying to say. I move on from that, but I do forget. I do forgive them rather, and I do forget about them. I just don't forget what they've done to me. And that's something, anybody can. You can't tell me that everybody here that somebody who has wronged them, that you have forgot about what they've done to you. I know that you haven't. You may forgive them for it, but you're never going to forget what they've done. And you ain't going to give them that second chance to do it again. I'm not. Well, especially if they wrong me.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I think people with abilities like I have, and like a few others have, like Tammy, she's got abilities. She's very, very, very intuitive. She picks up on things very easily. She's like me. She knows if she's liked, or if she's not liked, or if she's going to like you or not like you, or if you're going to get along, basically is what I'm trying to say, pretty much right off the bat. And she can tell if somebody's good or bad or stuff. And who's whispering? I don't know. Nobody's whispering in my room, but my sons are in the other room. You may hear them. That might be the whispering you're hearing.
I just came back to my computer, so it definitely wasn't me.
I was muted, so it wasn't on my end.
So it might have been my sons talking in the other room.
Or whispering at my end. Just wasn't me.
Right.
Yeah, it took me a lot of years to realize that, based on watching other people and what happened, just how much spells and stuff can affect everybody, not just the ones doing it, but the ones around.
Right. I don't practice. I'm not saying that I can't, because I can. I do know a lot about it. I know a lot of I know stuff that I've never researched. I've never, not in this lifetime anyway.
Yeah, that's like me. I seem to know things just
It has
off
come
the top of my head.
right. It's by birth. You have it with you when you're born. That's all I can say. And my mother didn't practice that I know of, but definitely was a lot like me. Very intuitive person, very very knowledgeable, and very she would know things that was going to happen, or that she felt was going to happen, and stuff like that. Yes, you are, Tammy. Don't even go. Not me. She said, not me.
Right, Tammy. Sure.
I know what she can do, what she can't do. She's an empath for sure.
Is it a male or a female you're hearing? Good night, Tony.
Night, Tony.
Carol's another one with abilities.
Yeah, she
Good night,
does.
Tony.
Carol does have abilities, yes. She's very strong at hers, too.
Good night, Tony.
Beth does, Sheriff does, we all do.
Gary's Batman.
I picked up on Drew the first night. When I first hit his chat, I picked up on him.
I'm really feeling John right now.
I just didn't say anything because, well, one reason I didn't say anything is because I didn't know if his people knew. I didn't know if he put it out. I didn't know if he let anybody know it. You know, you just don't out somebody just because you
know.
So I didn't say anything, and I haven't said anything until he did.
Well, I actually follow more of the shamanistic, I guess.
I'll say you're more pagan, more druid. You're more druid.
I was thinking druid.
Yeah,
when I look at his picture, I see the druid symbols.
I see the druid
of his head.
Right, me too.
Yeah, my family's actually very old Scottish.
Lord, he needs to meet Danny.
I mean, very old Scottish. Like my family.
It's funny, Drew, because I'm Irish.
Let me see where Danny's at.
Well, I actually have Irish in me too. My great grandmother was a Mahoney, and my great grandfather was a McGraw, and my great great grandmother was a McCrae. So a lot of times in my videos and stuff, you'll actually see me address myself as Ellsworth McCrae. I still hold on to that family name. It's something I'm very proud of. I mean, my family, my family was around long before Mary Queen of Scots. They fought. They fought on the side of Mary Queen of Scots. You know, my family split at the Battle of Culloden. Part of them fought Jacobite, part of them fought Hanoverian, but they never raised a sword to each other.
Did you hear me? That's where your red hair comes in it. The reddish in your hair.
That's where the reddish in my hair comes from.
If you're lurking, I sent you a link. He lurks a lot. If you're lurking, I sent you a link.
I'm next in, when my mother and aunt pass away, I'm next in line for a castle in Scotland.
Well, years and years and years and years ago, the MacGregors, who were the rightful kings of Scotland, gave Eileen Donnan Castle to the McCrae clan. The McCrae clan were actually, they were referred to as the male shirt of the Mackenzies and the MacGregors. We were their protectors. We were their soldiers. We defended the true kings of Scotland. And for years of service, Eileen Donnan Castle was given to the McCraes. And to this day, I believe, at least at the mid 20th century, a McCrae had bought it and remodeled it and fixed it back up. And to this day, it's the most photographed castle in Scotland. It's that one everybody sees sitting on that little island with a bridge going out to it. There's weddings, hundreds of weddings are performed there. Everybody loves it. It's the joining of three locks.
Gary. Where did I see get Gary from? Carol's from a long line of Vikings. I don't know where I got Gary from. Where'd that come from? Gary, I don't know why I said Gary to say Carol. That's strange. Okay. You know, I never said I was right, so, you know.
and you know, long before there were Scots in Scotland, it was the Norse that settled the wild country.
Yeah.
And it was the Norse Scots that when Emperor Hadrian built the wall, he wanted to keep those wild Scots, those wild men of the North, from invading
I love
what
watching shows like
what was south of the wall, which was the civilized world.
if anybody has
So
seen Vikings on what channel is it? History Channel, I think. Is it History? No.
the TV show Vikings.
Yes. Oh my God, I love it.
Was
Oh, you just bleeped out again. Hang on a minute. So what you just said, nobody's hearing.
wasn't it on A&E?
It was on. I can't remember. But anyway, I'll have to look it up. But anyway, oh my God, great show. Great show. And,
Definitely.
And highly recommend it. Anyway, I love watching it. And then there's another one on Netflix that I love. And it is called, God, let me think real quick. You ever just draw a blank? I'm drawing a blank. But it's got it all in there too, where they're all fighting for the countrysides over there, and they got that side of them, and then they got the other side of them, and they're all there. Hang on, then I'll look it up and I'll tell you the name of it. And it's a great show too.
But that history thing is one of the reasons that I was never a fan of Outlander. A lot of people talked about that show like crazy, and I finally started watching it, and I realized they have the Mackenzies on there, but you never anywhere in the books or the TV show ever hear of a McCrae. And there was never a Mackenzie around that there was not a McCrae, at least one McCrae by their side. Now, as for the outfits and stuff,
It's on the History
beautiful
Channel.
show.
Vikings is on the History Channel. All right.
Okay.
Now let's see. Let's go to Netflix and I'll tell you the other one. Let's see. Can't play that. Hang on. Oh, don't want to do that. Let's see. Hang on, whoever it is. I'll be right to you. They bring whoever that is up. Oh, it's Drew. How'd he get knocked off? There you go, Drew. Hang on, I'm looking for this other show.
What the hell happened?
I don't know. You was there, next minute you was gone.
You took a ride.
Obviously so. I've been sniffing too much Mary lately. I don't know. I took a magic carpet ride.
When I find it.
You gotta watch yourself when you're sniffing Mary.
Yeah,
obviously so, because you're gonna fly out and never come back. Obviously.
Outlaw King is good. It's on there. It's about knights and warriors and all that. That them times, back in.
So the other day.
Can't play that. Hang on. Let's see. I'll be in this one.
With me, little girl, want a magic carpet ride.
Ragnarok's on there too. Another good show.
Ragnarok's a good show. I've watched it a few times.
My God, I can't believe I can't think of the name of this. Season 4 should be coming out pretty soon of it. I can't wait till it comes out. You would think that I would find it right away, right? But I'm not.
This is really odd. I cannot find the picture of the castle.
You can't find a picture of your castle.
No.
The one you-
Normally it's the second picture that comes up.
Well,
Did they tear it down in the last week or something?
okay. I did tear it down last week. I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. It looks very haunted though.
Always a good here's good too for anybody who likes witch shows. It's a good one.
It looks really
I'm
creepy
not finding it.
and cold. But this is really weird. I can't find it now.
Last Kingdom. Jeremy, the name of it's The Last Kingdom. It is a really good show. I highly recommend it. It's only on Netflix. It's a Netflix original. And they do the filming actually over there somewhere. I want to say the Netherlands, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But it's a good show. JC's been busy cleaning, ain't she?
Cleaning, setting up futon. And I bet the more she looks at it, the more she can't wait to crash onto it, too.
All right. K2 going off. She's standing there. Is that why you put her on there? Put yourself on there? She's going up there. She's going off. Can't hear you. You're muted.
You don't have to pull me off the screen.
I know. I'm just putting her up there so we can see the K2 meter going off. Oh, she got a down blanket too. Man, is it cold where you at? It's kind of chilly here at night.
I'd
It's
never
getting
get
cold here.
that because of my allergies.
Do what, Beth?
I can't use down because of my allergies.
You use the fake stuff, can't you? Guess what I'm getting for supper?
Well, fake stuff, yeah.
Tacos.
Mm-hmm.
I smell them. Well, we're a lively bunch, ain't we? Savannah, 77 degrees there. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty warm.
I'm looking to see what it is here because it's warmer than it has been. 62.
Drew's over dancing. Get down tonight.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, goodness. And I just went looking for my dancing stickers.
He's quiet though when he's dancing over here. Thank he ain't even muted.
Somebody spends a
Nah,
lot of time on D Live, apparently.
I'm
Really?
I'm not a multitasker. I can't type and talk at the same time, or I start getting my fingers all twisted.
Really? You know, I'm about as bad. That's why I'm laughing.
Now, if I'm saying what I'm typing, I'm good. But yeah, other than that, I'm screwed. I sprained something. I get a Charlie horse in my frontal lobe, and I'm screwed after that. I just sit here and drool on myself like a stroke victim.
It's 43 degrees outside here. That's chilly.
62 here. But we can still have, windows and doors open because it's still warm.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I've got my window open here with the fan on low right now. It's very comfortable here in my studio.
I'm surprised it's that cool, that warm there, Drew. You're above
Yeah, I mean,
me.
especially after the weekend we had. Like I said, Friday night it was 36 degrees and raining, and Saturday night it was 38 degrees and raining. Last night it was colder. No, God, I hate saying this, but it's my mom's favorite saying. Last night it was colder than a witch's titty in a cast iron brawl.
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
knew you were going to say that one.
I needed to update it. It's not, that's not right.
And
It's
tonight it's 60 degrees. I don't get it. Welcome to fall in Michiana.
It's 63. I needed to update it. I didn't. I guess I hadn't updated it.
How is it cooler here than up there?
It's supposed to get down to 56. Yeah, 55. 7 a.m. at 55. And then 59 by 8 a.m. By 9 o'clock in the morning, it's supposed to hit 64. 74 by 11 a.m. and 80 by 1. 82 by 2 and 84 by 3.
You have the same weather forecast as me.
I do.
Yes. The
Uh-huh.
exact same numbers.
Well, there you go. That's what we're forecasting it. So, and the sun's shining. Yep.
Lots of sun.
Oh,
Here comes the sun. Na, 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 na. Here comes the
Exactly.
I'm getting tacos, ain't it?
But in North Carolina, we get a lot of that.
I mean,
Oh, I spent a lot of time in North and South Carolina.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time there too.
I still got family in both, and mom and pop, they're down in central Tennessee, right in between Nashville and Chattanooga. That's a place I want to metal detect when I actually finally start making enough money on here that I can invest in a metal detector. Take it down there because there are so many deer paths and gullies and places where troops actually moved that are not documented on the maps. And, mom and dad are right up on top of the Cumberland Plateau. And there's nothing but mountains and valleys and forests all around. Not to mention, it's right on the path between Chattanooga and Nashville. So, when they made all those moves to Franklin and Nashville and all those pushes north, they would have went right through that area.
Well, there you go.
Now, for all we know, there's bodies been laying out in those valleys and stuff for 160 years.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you they come through here somewhere because there's a lot like through Vincennes up here. Vincennes is historical. It's
Oh yeah.
Kingsport.
Mark actually wants to. Mark wants
Tammy,
to come down there to Vincennes. He
yeah, he said that. Well, I didn't know it was him, but I knew somebody did, and they said something about it. And you said something about coming down there with him, and I said, well, it's only like an hour and a half from me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told him if we make it down to Vincennes, we have to go to Corydon. Corydon, Indiana, was the first territorial capital of the Indiana Territory before it became a state. And there was actually a famous battle in the Civil War that took place, the Battle of Corydon, where the Confederate artillery had got their very first artillery piece, and they were trying to tune it in to hit Corydon, and they kept overshooting the town. So there was several cannonballs found just outside north of town where they all landed in this same farm pasture and stuff. They could not tune in that artillery piece. So the original territorial capitol building down there in Corydon has several cannonballs and all kinds of Civil War relics and stuff.
That'd be cool to see.
And right across the street from the original Capitol building is the old jail, and the whipping post is still in the ground outside the old jail where they used to tie people to it and whip them.
Yeah. Well, they over in Illinois over here, there's a slave house where they had the guy that was tied up, and it was where they tied him up down there, chained him up down in the basement, and it was a breeding area where they would breed him with other females and get them pregnant so they would make more slaves, which I totally disagree with. But it's a historical place over here in Illinois, and it's sitting there by itself.
There's harder jobs out there.
Yeah, and then there's another fort over there.
No.
And then there's, it's sad, but there's a. What'd you say? That's what I think you said.
I said, hey, there's harder jobs out there.
Right. Well, anyway,
Moving on.
Anyway, moving on from
Just
that.
for a second.
There's a lot of historical places in Indiana. People just don't realize it's here.
Oh yeah.
The dates all the way back to Civil War. Tammy says she got family in Kingsport, Tennessee. JC says she got family in Harper's Ferry.
Oh yeah. Harper's Ferry is another place I'd like to go sometime.
Well, that's pretty much where Misty is.
You could come visit me.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's pretty much where she's at.
I'm 5 minutes away from it.
Oh wow.
Actually, no, sorry.
Yeah, there's
20 minutes away.
There's quite a few places out east and back down south I'd like to go. I would love to go to Chickamauga, and I want to go. I want to do.
Sheriff was there.
A paranormal. I would love to do a paranormal investigation at Andersonville,
Indiana.
No, not Anderson. Andersonville, the old Civil War prison down there in Andersonville, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
15,000 men died in that prison when it was active.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's why places like Chickamauga and Gettysburg are so powerful. Is you figure 15,000 is a lot, but when you compare it to 31,000 or 51,000 plus, it's just the numbers are staggering to sit and think how many men gave their lives defending what they felt was right.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, after
And
what
I mean,
happened with me, I'm almost afraid to go onto another battlefield.
Why?
what?
After what she was shown.
I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, 'cause I'm just afraid that I'll get pulled into it again, and if I don't have somebody that knows what's going on, I won't be able to function.
That was another case of be careful what you ask for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in a
Yes.
different
With
way.
all the soldiers, I was trying to understand how I could help them. And so I asked them during one of my sessions, like, can you tell me or show me what you're trying to get across? And they took me to when the battle was happening and showed me. Like I asked Sheriff because what they showed me was a cannon going off and it went through two people and then bounced across the ground and took out probably about 15, 20 more. And I saw it, I heard it. It was like I was there, but I couldn't do anything to change anything that was happening.
I was
Surreal,
telling
isn't it?
her. I was telling her that it was a solid shot that was doing that. Because it didn't explode, it just kept bouncing and going, so it had to be a solid shot.
Yep.
No. And you got to understand something. I don't like watching war movies. It's not that I'm squeamish. It's just, it's almost like I feel their pain. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it actually does. A lot of people don't concede the fact that when you load a pistol, like I showed you earlier, you're only putting 20, 30 grain in that.
And it goes away.
Yeah.
Not even a tablespoon, not even a teaspoonful of powder.
No.
Those cannonballs, a lot of those are launched with a full pound of powder.
If not more.
It's if not more. And it's like I tease my daughter. She's 11 years old, and she's just now starting to realize, hey, boys aren't icky.
Oh, geez.
And and I told her, she said something last year about her little male friend at school, and I told her, I said, I'm going to say this in terms you'll understand. You have come to reenactments with me. You know Daddy's friends. You know how we're all like a family. The very first time that you look at me and Mom and say, hey, I'm going to go to the movies or I'm going to do this with so-and-so, I said, understand that boy is going to show up here and there's probably going to be 4 or 5 cannons out in the front yard. And there's probably going to be several people sitting around cleaning their guns. And I said, when I look at that boy, I said, and you better warn him ahead of time. When I look at that boy and say, so what time are you going to have my baby home? 10 o'clock, right? If he hauls around whatsoever, I'm going to remind him his car might do 0 to 60 between our front yard and the corner. What's following his car is going 1,100 feet per second.
Oh, geez.
And will split his car in half, right in between him and her. So 10 o'clock, right? the only thing to come out of his mouth better be, "Yes, sir."
Wow.
I see my daughter sneaking around for the next 20 years,
Oh,
or possibly even being gay. I'm not really sure which yet, but it's.
and heaven forbid she
I-
gets pregnant.
Oh, oh,
Oh
oh.
my.
If you think body snatching was a problem in old England with them selling bodies to the digging bodies up and then selling them to the universities, I know where there's pig farms at.
Oh my.
I know people with backhoes and lime dust.
I know, yeah, exactly.
I got
Exactly.
quicksand in point.
I
Quicksand.
will straight up William Wallace some young man. I will bury him. I will bury a part of him on all four corners of the kingdom, and put his head on display in his mom and dad's front yard with his wiener stuck to his forehead.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a little extreme.
Not if you touch my little girl. I think you got off easy. It's like I teased the police when I first moved to this town. The old chief of police and all the deputies, they'd come by here, have coffee on occasion, stuff like that. And I told them, I said, "Now you guys see my arsenal hanging around here, and we're talking Viking battle axes, we're talking Scottish claymores, we're talking basket hilt broadswords, anything and everything." I told him, I said, "If you ever get a call in the middle of the night saying that there's an illegal entry at this address, I would run by the grocery store and pick up grocery bags, because that's what the body's going to fit into." I found out a long time ago you can take a 5-foot long claymore that weighs 7 pounds and throw it like a spear.
Right, Tammy, right? Says, but your little girl's gonna say, "But Daddy, I love him, and I love you too."
Uh-huh.
And
then what are you gonna do?
it takes two to get pregnant, mind you.
Her mom has already told her she's not even allowed to date till she's 30 and out of college.
Yeah, well, that's gonna go over like a ton.
And of course, I look at her mom and say, "This is the woman who was raising a child at 16 saying this." So
let me know how this all works out for you.
Yeah.
It's not. I know it's not, but it's nice to live in my little fantasy world.
A boy that messes. Yeah, well, I'm fixing to show you. A boy, man, whatever you want to say, hurts my daughter. This is what it's going to be like. And that's me chasing his ass.
Papa Bear going after him, after the wolf, huh?
Here you go.
Don't worry, Tammy. I do like what Tammy said, but your little girl will say, "But Daddy, I love him," and she's absolutely correct, because when I started dating, so many times the girl would say that, and that would be the time that I sat down with him, and I told him how it was going to be. Hope. I love that picture. I love that picture. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
No. You get some raw shells.
Should be some lettuce in there in the refrigerator.
I'll get some.
I don't play around with
hot sauce. Bring me hot sauce.
Okay.
See,
Wait a
I've
minute.
never had a girl, but I know what I was like.
What did you say? What did you ask for just now?
Hot sauce.
Write this day down in the damn book.
Why?
Because that's the first time I've ever heard you ask for hot sauce.
Well, I eat it on my tacos.
We'll get it.
Well, I'll send you some up your way then, if that's what you want.
Oh,
Bye.
no.
Hey, she wants to
Man,
keep her inside.
I want to keep my tongue intact.
I love me a good hot sauce.
I want to keep my tongue.
Oh God. Another one?
Oh, I love hot sauce. I spent 3 years in Texas. I think I burnt all my taste buds out. So now it's like hot sauce everything for me. I put hot sauce on fried chicken. I put it on hamburgers. I put hot sauce on hamburgers with jalapenos.
Living history.
Mr. History.
Oh, man.
I've got hot sauce that I made, and I made it out of Trinidad Reapers. And that's
Never
all
heard
it's
of
in it. Just the Trinidad Reapers. They're one step under Carolina Reapers.
I did say I wanted my tongue
Huh.
left back.
Sheriff makes
And
Dabba
it's called Dabadooya.
Yeah, that's what Jason just said.
Dabba-dee.
Yeah.
He's,
And I'm here to
he's
tell you,
wanting some of that, Sheriff.
will do you.
Sheriff,
I
he is
actually
wanting to try that.
Well, if I can find some jars and everything that I can buy to seal them up real good, I'll send him some.
Do you need a hazmat license for that?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
just
you're-
put fragile on the box. They get it.
Yeah.
Fragile.
Yep.
You need to put a public health warning.
Yeah.
Must be Italian.
Fragile. You enter at your own risk. You open that box after you broke it, that's your tough turkey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know when you take the lid off and the smoke comes out in a form of like a little skull and crossbones.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is after you open it and then you leave it sitting out on the counter for a few minutes, it'll get hotter.
Ooh.
I don't know why it does that. I sent some to a buddy of mine. He actually bought some from me, and I sent it to him, and he opened it up and he ate a little bit out of it. He said, "Oh, it's not too bad." Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Now I take that back. It is too. So he left it sitting out on the counter and forgot he had. Came back to it a couple hours later, and he's like, "What in the world did you send me? This is like napalm in my mouth."
Wow. Sounds like heaven on a cracker.
Oh, it's hot. It tastes good too. And see, that's the one thing is I want flavor out of it too. I don't want it just to be hot. It's got to taste good. I watched.
I had
I watched a 14
had a Hispanic buddy.
I watched a 14-year-old dip a cracker in it, and he sat there and he sat there and he sat there, and his dad asked him. And now he did this on a live stream. His dad asked him. He said, "You all right?" "Yeah, I'm good." "Nope, I'm not good." And he ran to get something to drink.
No, I just introduced the wife to a trick. I had a Hispanic friend that I worked with when I lived down in Texas, and what he'd do is he would take a bottle of dill pickles and a bottle of jalapenos, and he would do half and half in a large plastic bowl, and he would put the jalapenos in the pickle juice, and he put the pickles in the jalapeno juice, but he would mix the juice half and half in them. And she hates anything hot. She hates anything hot. She loves this shit. She's going out and buying jars of pickles and jalapenos now for me to mix this stuff together for her, to put on her salads, to put in her cheese dip for her nachos, just whatever. It adds a sweetness to the jalapenos and adds a teeny tiny little bit of bite to the pickles.
Yep. That just sounds good.
It does, and like I said, I put jalapenos on hamburgers, put a little bit of hot sauce on there with some pepper jack cheese. I'm in heaven. Or I'll mix hot sauce and mayonnaise together,
There
and
you
I'll
go.
make like a real spicy mayonnaise.
Yep.
That's Jason you're hearing, by the way.
That's good for dipping French fries in.
Ew.
And
What did he say?
That's good for dipping French fries in.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of the mayo, but yeah, the hot sauce. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm weird anyway, so it don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we
Girl,
all in our
we're
own
gonna
little
have to be
unique way?
careful about the food that comes out of my kitchen while you guys are all here.
No, I won't. I
I
won't
don't know,
dose
but
anybody.
I'm about to crawl through this phone and find out who's got them damn tacos. I'm hungry.
Jason's making homemade soup or eating homemade soup.
I was gonna say, what?
They had pulled pork last night.
Sorry?
You had pulled pork not for last.
yeah,
Yeah, I had it cooking while I was doing my live stream.
That's all right. That's all
they're,
right.
they're just mean to us. It's just not right.
Well, I keep promising Jason I'm going to make him cabbage rolls. But
Dang.
what?
Too late to order a pizza.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
Cabbage?
They're open. They're open till 11, but I hate ordering that late to make them have to, start cleaning everything all up all over again. So
Make your own. I'll send you the recipe for the dough.
Hello, Cake Cake. There's a question there.
Hello, Mary.
For y'all history buffs, huh?
Jason says hello.
Hi, Jason.
Hello.
I do.
Thanks, Jason.
Hi,
Hey,
Pat. Hi, Kate.
Cake Cake wants to know, what do you think about the case of the 100-year-old cannonball from the Civil War that exploded in some guy's driveway while he was toying with it and killed him?
It's a possibility.
Yep.
I mean, stranger
They-
things have happened.
Yep. They actually had landmines back during the Civil War, and people have found them still buried.
Yep.
Bomb squads have exploded them. So we know that a lot of the explosives and stuff that existed back in that time period are still very volatile. So there's absolutely no reason that a cannonball that might have dudded when it was shot and didn't explode could possibly explode 165 years later.
Oh yeah, well, and also depends on if it was found in the water. If it was found in the water, more than likely, no, it's not going to explode because that wood primer will leak. But there's still guys out there that drill them out and everything and take extra precaution and stand 200 or 300 yards away while the drill is actually drilling into the ball, the cannonball.
Hi, Danny. I sent you a link, Danny.
Howdy, Danny.
Hi,
Hi,
Dan.
Danny.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those things that, I believe, if you're going to be toying around with something like that, you don't need to be you need to be using kid gloves. You need to know what you're doing when you're handling those things. That's, and unfortunately, I hate that it happened, but it was just and I believe what happened was he just handled it, and that's how I feel.
Even an expert in that stuff can have that happen.
Oh
So
yeah,
don't mess with it if you don't know. Leave it to the experts.
Yeah, Pat, he's real.
Oh, I see what Kate was saying. Yeah. Question wasn't about if you believed it happened, because it did. My question was more, how do you feel about it?
oh
I'm
yeah,
asking a poetic question about how it's so strange to kill someone in the future.
right. It is crazy that it would happen. I mean, if it's been buried in the ground all these years, yeah, it is strange. That's for sure. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
the one laughing
I
gets
was
it.
wondering when it was going to happen.
I was
damn,
left
Buford.
to do anything about it. And I was right there.
The one time Buford gets a fan and Mary blocks him.
Oh, wow.
The jealousy.
No,
Well, I mean, it's your brother. You got to watch his back.
it was the word pull. They got the gist of the matter.
It was he would take his badge away from it, kiss it, and
do a sexy dance.
Do a sexy dance.
Yeah.
That's what got me to ban him out.
Well, I mean, if Buford's tucking dollar bills, hell, I'd do a sexy dance for him. I need money right now. I'm fucking not gonna dance for anybody.
Oh God.
Now he starts dropping rolls of quarters, and we're gonna have a problem. But I mean,
Jesus.
As long as it's actual bills, you're fine.
I agree, man. Oh, me.
Some trolls make it so funny.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's a paranormal channel. It's not a religious channel.
No.
Had to go to
yeah, I
Target.
mean, there are sexy dancing channels on YouTube that Pat can go to.
Oh my goodness. Carol came back.
Yeah, you missed it, Carol.
What?
She done wound up having to go to Target and get her some corn nuts.
And Beth deep throating a microphone.
Yeah. Oh God, you had to bring that up.
I am not deep throating the microphone.
Not tonight. He is never gonna let you forget that, Beth.
I know.
What was that, Beth? All I heard was.
Here we go.
Oh my sides.
All for you, Carol.
So one time she better spit.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
We're all going to go to hell, right?
We're in good company. I don't know what you said, Susan.
I said, after hearing that, are you sure you want to come and visit me?
Come and visit. Okay.
Yeah, come and visit me.
Hi, Anti.
Hi, Antichrist.
Hi, Antichrist.
Hey, Antichrist.
Troll. So they were going to take sheriff's badge away from him and kiss it, and then
Do
And
it
Like
then,
a sexy dance.
do a sexy dance on it.
Wonder if
Oh,
that's the same one that left those two things on my video the other night.
No. That's random that does that. And that's like them channels, the sex
Yeah.
where they are or whatever. On the internet, they do that. They left them online before.
It's okay that you missed it, Carol, because I had my cursor right on him, and I still couldn't click because I was laughing too much.
I did it. I knew it was going to happen. I was sitting back waiting.
Yeah, I was too. That's why it was right there.
I just feel bad for. I just feel bad for Sheriff. I mean, he finally got it.
Oh well.
You denied him that chance, Mary. Now you got to make up for it.
Then again, this Pat probably looked like Pat off Saturday Night Live. She couldn't tell if it was a guy or a girl or.
Well,
usually I let them be. But if I say pull, that means get rid of them.
what happened was he was trying to be antagonistic towards Sheriff.
Sheriff wasn't playing.
Trying to push his buttons. Well, I pushed his button and pushed him right out.
How do you know it's not a she?
I don't care who it was. I ain't taking shit from him.
Wait. I'm hearing it.
I'll claw your eyes out.
The middle of next month makes 1 year that I've live streamed, and I've had maybe 2 or 3 trolls on my live streams, and I learned that if you ignore them, they go away. If they don't get the reaction out of you that they want, they'll just leave. They're tired. They get tired real easy because they have they've got that real simple brain, kind of like a frog or a chipmunk or something, and they just, if you ignore them, they just leave after a while. I had one of them make 3 or 4 comments, and everybody in the whole channel that ignored them, they just left.
A lot of them don't like it when you laugh at them either, because they're not getting the reaction they want.
Where?
Yeah, right?
I didn't say nothing. I just went over and took them out.
All I said was pull.
Well, if you see Misty Mountain in your chat, that's me. Don't ignore me. Please.
And don't pull. That's my job.
Okay, that sounded wrong.
I see Mr. Mountain come up in my chat and be like, Missy.
Uh-huh.
I recognize that fiery Irish hair. How you doing, Lassie?
Oh my goodness.
Isn't it fun?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking Jason definitely needs to get a camera for his computer so that you guys aren't outnumbered anymore.
Yep.
I don't think we're ready for that.
Well, I need to get used to it.
Didn't say that. Did you have some actual sweet potato in here?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Why?
Well, the one soup was the condensed sweet potato. And I'm sitting here because I found a couple of things of it, and I'm like, oh God, did we not stir it up enough? Did I get a clump of
No, there's actual sweet potato in
I'm
it.
looking at this going, am I gonna get goo?
No, Beth.
You know what? No, I don't like gooey food stuff.
Um,
Oh gosh.
Ain't nothing worse than a gooey tater.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's creepy.
Oh, I took out your birthday cake.
What?
I actually have it posted online. It's 3 different size steaks covered in mashed potatoes with rolled up cooked bacon rose buds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought exactly.
You got his attention.
Sheriff's thinking.
Put your dabadoo over the top of it.
Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Yeah, that'll work.
Sprinkle some of that shredded chili.
Look at Drew. Oh gosh.
The guys,
I do the steak and bacon thing all the time. Bacon's like its own food group around here.
Oh yeah.
I find all kinds of creative things to wrap up in bacon. I wrap chicken in bacon. I wrap bacon in bacon. I wrap hamburgers in bacon.
Okay, so
I made a bacon loaf a couple months ago where you
I think
you take a round pan
let him.
and you however big, I used like a 12-inch, and I took bacon and I started in the center and I just spiraled it out like a flower.
Yep.
Put the meatloaf in the center and then brought the bacon up and tucked it down in the top. stuck it in the oven. You slice it like a cake.
Yep.
And God.
Oh yeah. Yep. You can do that. You can add a little bit of barbecue on top of it. You can add a little bit of ketchup on top of it. The best is to take a little steak sauce and a little stone ground mustard, mix it together and slather that on the top.
Okay, so you're the nurse here.
What?
You're the nurse here, so with the social distancing, just how do you do the CPR?
With a straw.
It's called boot to chest.
Roll them on their side, kick them in the ass really hard, and hope for the best.
Garden hose, maybe?
In our house, throw the cat on top of them.
Oh no!
Oh yeah,
I can see that.
Oh, I got the cutest video today, guys. My cat was laying behind the fish tank, and it actually looked like she was in the fish tank. So I got a video of the fish swimming all over the place with her laying behind it. It actually looks really cute.
In the fish tank.
What?
My cat almost was in the fish tank. She jumped on top of it.
Yeah.
And I heard this thump, and I turned around, and the cover was one corner was down in the water, and she's still up there trying to keep her balance.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh no.
Yeah, she's jumped into it a couple times. She basically learned to walk on water.
Jesus, kitty.
And she has hung her tail into the water, and that big orange and white one has actually grabbed her tail.
Oh, that's funny.
That is hilarious.
No, the hilarity was when the cat realized it. That
I
was
just
when
realized I shut it off.
that was when the fun started.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I can see where you guys would all get along.
Oh, indubitably.
I'm picturing like a cartoon with the cat flying and the tail wagging and the fish is still on the end of the tail.
Uh-huh.
How's that for
That's
acupuncture?
funny. Occasionally acupuncture. All right.
Oh, that cat sure does not look happy. Uh-huh. I can see where.
That's
Well,
a good
have
too.
a nice nap, Danny.
That says it all right there, Drew.
Night, Danny. Much love. Thank you for coming.
Good night, Danny.
Love you.
Hi,
Hey, I
Dan.
got a new video coming
Night,
out
Danny.
tonight on the other channel.
See if you get one with the fish and
Play music.
Danny at the same time. He's not alone.
There you go.
Hugs and love you too, Danny.
One word, good.
It's not the one that you asked me to do, but that one's next, okay? Because I've had to do some little research on that one to get the info I need to put on there, to go with it. So
Here, I'll show you that video. At least I'll try to. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. Just a second, I'll restart it.
What is that music?
Oh,
I don't know where that come from.
Jace,
What?
turn the volume down. Sorry, it's his game.
Oh, it's early Christmas music.
Oh, that was good. Yummy, yummy for my tummy.
Uh-huh.
We fry the shells. You guys fry your shells?
No.
Learned it in California. It's the Southwest Mexican way of making them. You fry your shell in oil, just a little bit, not deep fry, but you can shape them if you want to. The bottom of it, say like you take a flower shell and you can hold both sides of it up, and you take the very bottom of that, or the bottom of it, and you set it in the pan, and you let it fry kind of crispy, and then you do this both sides a little bit like that, and you leave the middle like it is, and it kind of makes it crispy, chewy. Or you can, like the corn shells, we fry them too, and we turn them real quick. They're not cooked for very long. The corn shells are not. Don't take long for them, but they're good.
Never tried them that way.
Trust me on that. Try them like that. You know what I'm talking about? Holding the shell and setting the bottom of it down. It kind of flattens it out in the pan.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it like a little plate-like on the inside of it,
Yeah.
Just trust me on it works, and it's fabulous, and it's just the flower shells, they'll bubble up and they'll a little bit, they'll get like this golden brown to them, and they're good. I'm telling you, you're gonna have to try it. You can take flour tortillas and cut them up into triangles and deep fry them, or fry them, either one, in a skillet, and put them in cinnamon and sugar, and make your own chips, cinnamon sugar chips. Then they're not fattening. They're not very, they're low in calories. They're not fattening. And they're actually a good snack if, for kids and stuff to eat instead of junk food. They're like having your own chip. You fry them until they're like a chip. They're good. And you can put them in a baggie and they keep.
I would still consider that junk food.
It is like junk food, but it's not as fattening, and it's not, the calorie count to it is not high. And actually, and you can decide on how much sugar you want, because you can always knock it off of it. You can just put a little bit, or you can put a lot, or you can take a shaker and shake it on, and you can decide on how much you want, however you want to do it. We always took ours and put them in a bag and shook it up over it, and then took them out of the bag and put them in another baggie and kept them that way. Knocked the loose off and then put it in the baggie. But you can do it however you want to. You can put them on a cookie sheet and sprinkle it on there, so you don't get that much. You can do one-sided. You don't have to do both sides. And I mean, it can be done several different ways. And you don't have to use sugar and cinnamon. You can use whatever you want to use. Like if you want to use brown sugar, you can. I mean, it's what you want. If you want to use powdered sugar, you can.
I've made homemade tortilla chips for the wife, but I also, when I made the tortilla chips, I made a bag of cinnamon sugar tortillas for my daughter. And being diabetic, I learned from my dietitians that when you mix cinnamon and sugar, they kind of counteract each other, because where you're getting calories or you're getting carbohydrates from the sugar, cinnamon actually is something good for diabetics to take, because it levels your sugar out.
Right. It does help. I agree with that. And it is good for diabetics because it's something sweet for them to eat, and that they don't get all the calorie count with it either. I mean, they have to watch calories, and stuff. And I've made them before. I mean, we used to make them when we lived in California all the time, because it give us a snack to eat, if we was ever come home from school or whatever from work and we was hungry and wanted something sweet to snack on. We always grabbed that, and that's what we had. But I mean, I've made them since I left there, and I lived out there a year. I learned a lot while I was out there. I worked at Blockheed first, and then I was still working for them, but it was through a different company. Well, that sounded stupid, but it was the same company, but they went by a different name, because it was more of a cleaning service, because it was the apartments they had, and they used them for their executives and stuff. And my mom was working there, and she needed the help, so I left the factory part and went to work with her and to help her. And I got the same amount of money, so it didn't matter to me, I was cleaning, and I could take my time at it, and I pretty much was my own boss, you know.
Well, that's cool.
I mean, we went in and cleaned the place, you know, and they for their executives that would come in from out, you know, out of state and whatever. Airplane factory.
Lot.
Made for the government.
Yeah, you say Lockheed, and I think Lockheed Martin.
They also made the parts for the shuttles to go into space.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and there's
I hated leaving the job because I had a good job, but I wanted to come home, so I love the weather out there. It was hot, but the heat was different than here. It's not the heat you wear; it's the heat that dries you out. But I still loved it. The desert. We basically lived in Mojave Desert.
Welcome back, JC.
And I loved it there. But my brother wanted to come home. He needed to come home. My mom was missing her sisters, and we come home. She brought her son home. He was not happy in school there by no means, and they picked on him because he was from the South, and which was sad, but it was the truth. And just, you know, not right.
Thank you, JC.
Why is everyone so quiet?
You were talking.
It's a paranormal party here at Mary's place. Well, I don't want to talk about. We can do spirit box. You want to? I mean,
Sure, I'm always up for that.
I'm talked out, man.
Yeah,
What to talk about?
it's your show, girl.
Well, actually, I'm doing it for you, so it means yours too. So let's see.
I haven't been talking much. My throat's sore tonight.
Is it? All right. Let me sit up here. Tammy's always quiet. She has a few drinks, and then she party's on. Then I've always been the talker out of the bunch, huh, Tammy? Me and Marcy and Josie got us all beat. She had us all beat, and we always run around together. She was the talker. All right, anybody want to say the prayer before we do this? It's up to y'all. What are you drinking? You having a drink? He's having a drink, y'all.
Let's try to take Coop's lead. I figured, heck with it.
Yeah, I have a birthday soon.
I know you do, the 13th. I have never forgot it. Wendy's was yesterday. I don't know why I've always thought Wendy's was the 6th. I never have figured out why I've always thought her birthday was the 6th. Even when she tells me it's the 5th every friggin' year, I still believe she was born on the 6th. I don't know why. It's crazy. But Anyway, she didn't get told happy birthday till this morning. So I don't know. But Tammy's, I remember hers because it's on the 13th because we always used to plan on when we was going out to celebrate it.
Yeah, somebody said something in my stream yesterday about so many October birthdays, and you know,
Now that just bleeped out. It bleeped out at
wow, yeah, Wi-Fi here sucks balls. Well, our Wi-Fi even. Our Wi-Fi runs in our electric wires from pole to pole, and the slightest wind will cause those poles to rock, and it causes a break in the lines. But no, I've got to work. I heard that. I mean, boom.
Yep.
But you figure if you do the math.
If I can't drink.
Into January, February, that's the really cold months. So people are cuddling more. And what do you know? Boom. 9 months later, October, babies everywhere. So that kind of explains why there's so many October birthdays.
She turned 69.
Yes, Tammy, they're warming each other's toes.
Yep. And then along came Corona quarantine, and good golly, Miss Molly, it didn't matter what month it was. People were cuddling all over the place.
Yeah. You know how many people's pregnant right now? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we're going to have another baby boom.
We're going to have another baby boom. Yep. It's going to be baby boom, too.
Oh, gosh, I did it again.
If I was selling prenatal vitamins, I'd be making a killing right now.
Right.
All I know is if all I know is if there's a baby boom right now, then people are not practicing proper social distancing.
Correct.
I haven't slept in the same bed with my wife since February.
You ain't slept in the bed with your wife since February.
Yeah, I told her I don't want her coughing on me, making me sick.
Right.
I'm just teasing. I do. As much time as I spend doing videos and going out and doing the investigations and stuff to hear her talk, I don't. But I really honestly do.
I got new bracelets yesterday.
You did?
I did.
Well, show them to me.
New bracelets?
Yeah.
New bracelets. I got.
No, it shouldn't be none of them chrome bracelets.
Amethyst.
I hope she was worth it, Gary.
You get it from what's called? How long did it take to get it?
Angela. I'm not sure how that's said.
Yep, that is.
Amazonite. Oh. Okay.
Blue ones?
Yeah.
They're kind of a
It's a great
blue, green, gray, off-white.
Yeah, they're pretty.
All of them. All those
Yeah,
colors.
it is pretty.
Gary said he got crabs today.
Well, that's your problem.
He got blue crabs today.
And snowflake obsidian.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
I got all my rocks in a bag where they fell out my head.
Where did you get them from, Beth?
Oh, my God.
From GG2 Treasures.
Yeah.
Patty
Oh,
from the
yeah.
G team. Her,
Julie.
yeah, Julie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ordered that's
That's
where
what
I got
you
one
want.
for my necklace from.
And now I have to put this out in the moonlight.
Yeah, you just gotta watch the raccoons don't take them.
What?
My girlfriend, I sent her Julie's information. She's in Canada, and she got ordered a bunch of stuff
Amen.
from
I said it
Julie
silently.
and set it out on her back porch in the moonlight and fell asleep. Got up in the morning and a raccoon had taken them.
Had a pretty raccoon out there.
Uh-huh.
Hear what I said? Y'all say amen. I said a silent prayer.
Oh, amen.
Amen. Oh, I like that.
Okay, I gotta put
That-
these out
that-
on the deck now.
That's really neat.
Spirits, you ready to talk?
Smoky
Already
quartz.
talking.
Blessing spirits.
Hi, spirits. Hi, Astro. I heard you. Astro heard Astro right off the bat, and I think Jennifer.
There's the bigger one.
Hi, Jennifer.
Mm,
Oh, that's neat.
that's got mica in it.
That's smoky quartz also.
Hi, Sarah. How am I today? I'm good. How are you today?
Women love these.
Oh, what? Y'all good?
That's a sapphire.
That was funny. The container that I put them in to do that, I put it down out on the deck, and the cat came running like I was putting food down for her.
Spirits, how are you tonight? How many spirits are here?
That's a ruby.
9? Did I hear you say 9? Hi. Spirits, who cut Gary's lip the other night? Made him bleed everywhere.
That's tourmaline.
Blake.
Blake.
Blake. I don't know who Blake is. Blake, why'd you do that for?
Amethyst.
Well, that's neat, Buford. Yeah, that's really neat.
Here's the bigger of the two.
I don't know, Gary.
Oh, yeah. Real nice.
Magna, are you here?
I'm gonna be looking like Emmy when those all get charged. I won't be able to lift my arms.
Oh, that's nice too.
That's a garnet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a blue topaz.
I want a ring made out of that.
That's an actual blue topaz.
Over. Silver ring.
Yeah, it'd be really pretty in the silver setting.
Who just said Mary?
Me.
I don't know how good this will show up, but
I love how they always say me instead of their name.
Oh, that's nice.
that's an emerald.
Are you here?
That's
No.
an actual hand-dug emerald.
Very
Magna,
nice.
You here? Yes. Thank you for protecting me and being here for me.
I heard you, Jennifer. I'm listening.
I very much appreciate you.
Jennifer said, listen.
I hear you, Jennifer. Jennifer, where are you staying? Jennifer, where are you staying at now?
That's pretty.
That's a piece of
It's real
citrine.
pretty.
Every one of these that I've shown you, I've hand dug.
Oh, wow. Where'd you dig them?
North Carolina and Tennessee.
That's right, Gary. If anybody does that to Gary again, Astro will be seeing you. Don't be picking on Gary. Right, that's right, Jennifer.
But that's the bag that they're in.
Hi, Sarah.
Why say, where are you going, Sarah? She said, I don't want to go.
Who said that?
Sarah did.
Sarah, honey, you don't have to go anywhere.
I actually have a.
You don't have to go. You can stay right here. You can stay with Boomer.
No, you don't. She said, I do. I don't know why.
I actually have a little vial
She does. She don't know why.
that has $25 worth of actual gold, AA gold in it that I panned.
Sarah, it's okay to be here, Sarah. You don't have to go.
Sarah, you can stay right here if you need to. Yes, and Jennifer too. She said with me. Did you hear?
Mm-hmm.
She said with me.
Hello, John.
He said, yep. Mr. Mosby, are you gonna go to the
Gettysburg.
Gettysburg with Drew over here when he goes? Yes.
Yes. That was clear.
Very, very clear.
Well, I'm sure he'd appreciate you going with him.
Oh.
What, Jennifer? I hear you, babe.
He said Mary.
I hear.
Do I look like your wife?
Yes.
I heard beautiful.
I heard Jess and beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful after that. I'm sure it's hard for you that she looks like your wife so much. But aren't you with your wife? Did he just say no?
He said no. Huh.
Can you not find her, or did she not find you? I think he said yes. I'll quit prying. It's none of my business.
She's gone. Oh no.
Mary, do you see him? No.
Mr. Mosby, did you try looking for her?
Yes. I don't think it's something that's just personal business. If he wants us to know, he'll tell us, I think he's got his reasons for not. I mean, I don't know.
All right, guys, it's about time I hit it. I got a video to finish, and I got to get some sleep.
All right.
Nice seeing you, Drew.
Well, we've done 4.5 hours, Drew. I'll keep running your link the rest of the night I'm on, okay, and the rest of the week, all right?
All right, sweetie, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank
All
you
right,
for
we'll
being.
see y'all. Yeah, definitely. It was my pleasure.
Have you checked it to see if you got anything? Won't you check it?
I see. I'm broadcasting on my phone, so I can't check it, but I see 2 on there just looking at it.
All right. I know one of them come from me, but there should be another one. All right. Well, at least you got a little bit.
Yeah. I'll
Maybe you'll get some more as I run it some more. I don't know. You know, we'll see.
a message let you know before I go to bed.
And so you don't have to let me know. I was just hoping that you did.
Oh, okay.
Good. I mean, you don't have to tell me what you get. It's your business. I'm just saying.
All right, dear.
Hoping that you did. But if you get any down through the week, and it's from anybody from me, from my channel, I'd like to know. That way I can thank them. Okay?
Oh, most definitely.
Did you have a good night, Drew?
Yep, you do the same. Everybody have a real good night, and I'll talk to y'all later on.
I got
Take care, Drew.
myself to upload.
You too, bud.
He gone.
Yeah, it's kind of like Boomer. There and gone. Ding, ding. Hi, kitty, kitty. I love you, Jennifer. Love you, Sarah. Got some wax on you, did you? I didn't feel too good, did it? Didn't hurt bad? Let's get down and read lips. Mr. Mosby, are you excited about his Gettysburg trip? Did he say no?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said yes after that. I think it was no to something else. Somebody said yes and somebody said no, so I don't know. Gary keeps hitting Gary's stop buttons. Stop button, stop doing that. That was hard to say. Stop button, stop doing that. Put the baggie. Oh, I forgot to put that on no messages, but oh well. It tinged anyway. My wife wakes up and says, "What are you watching?" Does she know about the paranormal side of it, Gary? Do you tell her? Have you told her how you are? Does she know? Or do you keep her from that side? Kitty. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow.
Give me a high five. Yeah, give me a high five. Come on, give me a high five.
Look at now. It's X-Men, and no, I don't say a word. Missy's cat just watching yours. They both pretty cats, marked up good in the face.
Bobby. Who's Bobby?
Yeah, she's a lot smaller than yours, Sheriffs. She's only 4
Look at that
pounds.
one. They passed for sisters. Damn. They look just alike.
What?
Man, they look a lot alike.
You saw that, didn't you?
Yeah, Gary, she'd be worried if you told her, probably.
Well, what's it better?
What's going on, Bucky?
Don't give me 5? Okay. Don't give me 5?
What's your cat's name?
Cats will give him 5.
Mine?
Yeah.
I'd have him do, give me 5. Now on the other side. In the hole.
5?
Yeah, so.
She knows if she gives me 5, I'll pet her.
Yeah, they are scoping each other out. I see that. Meow. Meow. No, she meowed back.
Oh, Stormy's giving the evil eye.
I'm Boomer Jr. I'm talking cat.
Uh-oh.
Just scream just as his cat jumps him.
Mm-hmm.
I give him a whistle.
I had that one going there for a minute, didn't I?
Yeah, my cat sits for treats too.
Really, Gary? Does he tease you about it? Yeah, I haven't told my family. There's very few in my family that knows how I am.
Well, I turned my fan
Like
on.
what I do. Now, they may come and lurk, and they just haven't said nothing.
Get here.
And if they think for 1 minute that It don't run in the family. I don't know what to tell them because it does.
Howdy, Marissa.
Oh, yeah, you can't get away from that fact.
Well, I cut my fan on just now, and that's why my cat is sitting over here on the
They
arm.
block it out. My family blocks it out. They don't. Biggest part of them don't want nothing to do with it. But I'm gonna tell you, even my religious aunt, who is 90. God, I don't know. I think she's 95 now. I'm 95 or 96. She believes in it. She's told me she's seen my mom and my aunts.
Spirits, can you light those balls up for me?
My mom's come to her in the middle of the night and in her dreams and stuff a lot. She misses her. He was pissed when you mentioned me. I'm sure he probably can't fathom that she could come through a box and talk to you like that. You know, some people can't. Some people can't comprehend that. And I'm sorry, Gary, that, you know, I wish he would. That way he could hear herself. That right, spirits?
Yeah.
Do you spirits think you can get his brother to understand that it's real?
No.
That was quick, no. I think that was her saying no.
It's not real. It's Memorex.
Bree, was that you saying no? Yep. So in other words, he won't go along with it, huh?
My mother would try to have me committed or tell me I need to go to church.
My mom's got abilities. She's just afraid of what I might stir up.
My mom would be open to it. She was open to it anyway, but I think she would be open to it even more than. Because, I mean, she has come through the box.
My dad is obviously okay with it since he comes through the box.
Thank you.
You think he's still mad at you, Gary? Oh, I'm sorry, Gary. Did you go for that bacon sandwich with him? Wasn't it you, Gary, that your brother asked you to come over for if you wanted to eat a bacon sandwich with him? Was it your brother? Who was that?
I know. Oh, the indignity.
Funny thing is, Dean will eat just about anything I'll eat. Buffy won't touch none of it.
Yeah, Stormy won't eat people food.
She won't eat nothing but her cat food.
Stormy won't wait for me.
Has anyone else ever gone into a cemetery and stayed away from certain parts because they just had an awful feeling?
I've run into a couple places like that, actually. And houses, too.
Was it canceled because of that, Gary? Oh, you had to get the damn field ready for game. No, maybe you can reschedule it.
That's cool.
It's going to be a short session on there. Yeah, it's already got me yawning.
Mhm.
Straining me already. Woo! Lord have mercy.
Who is the one that's lighting up my K2?
Dog just licked my toe, and I like to have the big one. Frank's in the bathroom rolling. All I felt was something cold. I'm like, what the hell is that? Because I don't have much feeling in my feet, because of neuropathy. Even it licked my toe. I'm like, why is that cold? And I look down, and the dog's down there licking my toe. What, Jennifer? I heard you.
Yeah. Oh, this is asleep.
I'm trying to get used to how my feet feel when they're cold.
I haven't got.
I'm not recognizing it until they're like ice cold.
Come over and lick my damn toe. I guess there's a piece of onion or something down there he was after.
Because they don't actually feel
I
cold.
guess I dropped it off of me or something when I sat up.
It's a
He's
pain.
over getting the crumbs up, and he's licked my toe and side of my foot. And I thought, that feels weird. And I'm like, what is that? And the dog's licking my toe. Because, I don't have a but very little.
Yeah,
It's all inside what I do have. I did. I like to have the big one. I'm like, what the hell's going on down there? I didn't know the dog was down there. You usually don't come over here in front of my feet like that. Unless he thinks food's there. He thinks I dropped a crumb. He's on it. Little mooch hound. Aren't you a little mooch hound? Time for his treats. He just come in from outside. It's his treat because he wants potty like a big boy. And he does the deed, he gets a snacking. Huh? When he does the deed, he gets a snack. Oh. Yeah. Spirits, why are you draining me so much? Beth, you have a Cheeto in your hair. I'm just telling you, that's what Gary said.
That's not even possible.
I wear socks with toes in them, very comfy.
We don't have Cheetos in the house.
What?
We don't have Cheetos in the house. That's not possible.
My problem is that my feet are very sensitive anymore, and I hate wearing shoes. Despise them.
She's not just broken there.
And I'm very, very picky on what goes on my feet now. My socks have to be so because they drive me insane if they're not. Like, it irritates the shit out of my feet. And I can't help it. I wasn't like that before. It wasn't like that when I had, before I had surgery. I didn't have neuropathy at all. I could feel my feet, and my legs. Not now. The one leg, I don't feel nothing on it. Except if I can put these little thin blankets on top of it and something light on my right leg. But if I set a plate or something on it, it drives me, the nerves in my leg, and will drive it nuts until I take it off of it. I cannot set anything on it. The dog jumped on it one day, and I thought I was going to have a conniption cow fit. Let me tell you. And then the left leg, I can set stuff on it, but only for a short time. And then it starts bothering me. But in my right foot, I don't have any feeling in it. just a little bit on the side of it by my big toe and my arch. And when I mean a little bit, I mean just minute, a little bit. And my left foot, I can feel half of it, and the other half I can't. I can feel the inner side of the leg of the left leg, but I can't feel the outer side of the left leg. The right, I can't feel in or out. My butt's numb. And my hips are numb. I'm numb from the hips down. It took a while for me to be able to learn to know when I had to go to the bathroom again. That was the bad part. Trying to figure that out. Jason, you yawning now, ain't you?
Uh-huh. It's been a long day for him. Yeah. Well, I've got the mic on.
Yeah, it's been a day.
Spirits, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll talk to you soon. It'll be Wednesday night. I'm taking tomorrow night off. Okay. Love you, spirits. Love you, Jen.
Tomorrow night is Wednesday night.
Tomorrow is Wednesday.
Okay, I'm taking Thursday off. How's that?
What?
Well, no, I'm taking tonight off. How's that? I'm taking Wednesday night off, which is tonight.
Someone said no.
I think it's after midnight, right?
Nope.
And I'll be on Thursday night.
No, it's 11 o'clock.
Well, what time is it here then?
It's still Tuesday. It's 10 there.
Is it still Tuesday? Then I'm taking Wednesday night off. Taking Wednesday night off, and
Be back Thursday.
I'll be back Thursday.
So you're going to hang a do not disturb on YouTube?
Yeah, because I'm not going live tomorrow night. Unless I do D-Live. Depends on how I feel. I may do D-Live, but I'm not doing YouTube tomorrow night. I'll do, I didn't say anything. I said I was shutting this up.
Good night, Carol.
So good night, spirits.
Good night, Carol. Good night, Gary.
Good night, spirits.
I guess they think I'm ending.
Good night, Jim. Good night, Jason.
Yeah.
Good night,
We're
Bob.
saying to the spirits.
Good night, Mary Ellen.
Right?
Good night, John boy.
Oh, we're not going to get any sleep. You know that. The night that, like, when you guys come down here, we're not going to get any sleep. Sheriff's already said he's going to hang with John outside.
Right.
So yeah, y'all need to find me. Y'all just look out in the backyard. That's where I'll be.
Uh-huh.
Better watch where you are in the backyard.
What?
Oh, we found bear poop out there.
That's not all.
Let's see. You're in West Virginia. No, they don't have the strict law like Virginia does.
About what?
Carrying.
We do have concealed carry law.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Jason says we do have a law.
That's all right, cause I got a permit to tote it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
What, Gary? Hey now.
Miss can do a live stream. There you go. He's got you doing one. He got you doing one tomorrow night. Right? Right? Why does it always have to be me? Bring some shine, Sheriff, she says.
Fair warning, if Misty does a live tomorrow night, I'm cutting up.
Oh, God.
Have at it.
Lord.
You better make sure it says 18 plus.
Well, she probably has her channel set 18 plus anyway.
I doubt
I
it.
think
Well, I went back and,
No, I
and
don't.
did a
You
Okay.
don't?
18
I don't
plus.
know how.
Too.
Mary, here's this. Why don't you have it set?
I don't know
I
how.
want it set. Right. Why don't you have it set for 18 plus?
It's not hard. I can show you how to do it.
Well, not at the moment, but
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's nothing to it. You go into your settings underneath your channel analytics page, and your I could show you.
But you said yes, you want it to not be for kids, or no, you don't want it for kids, and then you go to advanced and go down there and click 18 plus. I think that's what it says, something like that.
Not supposed to be here.
And then once you save it there, once you do that and you can save it,
Tell
then
them
it's automatically 18 plus. That's what I did on mine.
channel.
Gary's going to go around the panel until someone says yes.
I just heard Magna tell everybody to get out.
Nope, so the channel is not made for kids.
I swear to God, he sounded just like Astro when he said it. It might have been Astro. Astro, are you here?
Luis? Ruh-roh.
Astro's here. Astro, why are you here?
Oh, okay, he's
I mean, I
good.
don't care that you're here, but why are you here?
Like, hey, Scoob.
Anki said he's visiting. Well, okay. I'm glad you're here.
If that's all you need to do.
Nah, we ain't leaving. We ain't going nowhere.
All I need to do is set it as no, this channel is not made for kids.
Yeah, I said it for no, it's not made for kids. And then you can go to advanced and set it as an 18 plus for whatever video you want to do, like a live stream. You can set it automatically at 18 plus.
What I do, yeah, it automatically set your channel, and then it set your. Mine is, I always put it in I always say every live stream that I do, I always put 18 and up.
Well, you can actually make it be lit up.
Okay, it's not giving me that option.
Where is it at?
You gotta go. Hang on, let me go to my page.
I'm under the advanced.
What
Go
is the
to
option?
manage videos.
What is
Advanced,
the option?
she's got under advanced, she's got advertisements, AdWords, account linking, associated website, channel recommendations, subscriber counts.
No. You can't. You're on the inside of your YouTube channel. You need to go to your YouTube studio.
Advanced settings. Go to YouTube Studio. Go down to settings.
Hang on.
No, you don't have to go to the settings.
That's where I went.
Okay, so go into customize channel.
No, just go to your YouTube studio. It'll be manage videos.
Ah, okay.
All right. Once you get there, select any video. Just put your mouse over it and click it.
Okay, that's not what I wanted
No,
to do.
he said put it over and click it. There you go.
No.
All right. Now, do you see there where it says title and then description and all that? On that video, for that video?
Yeah.
Okay. Scroll down and you'll see down there, I think it's below thumbnail or something like that. It'll say
Restrict my viewers to 18 or older, to over 18. There you go.
Okay.
and then you go to the advanced part of it, and when you click on one of them down there, it'll set it actually in the description.
So now, does she need to do that for all the videos?
She don't have to do it for all of her videos, but I would do it for live streams.
Okay.
I mean, set the videos. No, it's not for kids, but you don't have to go into the advanced part of it. Then when you do your live stream, then you can go into the advanced part and click 18 plus.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
You don't realize how old you are until you try and get up off the floor.
Yeah. I get up off the floor if I'm on my knees trying to pick something up. I get up off the floor and my knees are flat.
Mm. I actually get bruises. Yeah, I knew it was time to get out of being a CNA when I actually had to crawl on my knees across the floor and use the bed to stand up after helping somebody put their shoes on.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I know how that felt.
Yeah.
You've done that.
But yeah, if you
I got a CNA license too, hanging on the living room wall.
what it'll do for you, Misty, is on that last live stream I did,
Mm-hmm.
I typed in 18 and over with some exclamation points, and then when you go down to the advanced, it'll put on that notice age restricted video requested by uploader.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
So that's what it does. That way people get the gist. Hey, this ain't for kids.
Hi, Stephanie.
Howdy, Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie. I didn't know you had a hold of her, Gary.
Okay, I guess we can let Mary go. Mary, go where? What are you talking about? Let me go.
I don't know. I didn't think he had a hold of you.
Gary gave up on you.
Click it or ticket.
My question is, what was the whole?
You're bad.
No.
Did you hear that, Mary? Jason just said, what was he holding?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's the sheriff?
No, I'm looking at something else.
Mary, do you play cards?
Yes. It depends on what kind. What do you mean this is a PSA announcement? What's a PSA announcement?
Public service.
Well, public service announcement. He didn't. I don't know why he said announcement twice, but he did.
Gary, were you drinking with Sheriff?
Or without him.
No, she was saying
I
good
never
night.
did say I was leaving, Gary. I said I was stopping the spirit box.
I never saw him say what the hell to you before.
I'm like, what are you talking about, Gary? I'm like, you didn't got me lost. I mean, what the hell?
I haven't played that in years. I'd scare people now, Gary.
What's that?
Strip poker. Don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, I haven't played that in a good 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. Things have headed south since then.
Uh-huh.
You guys was talking about how to do adult only. Okay, that's why he's gonna let me go home. The kid out of the boat.
Good Lord.
You silly thing, you.
We're not dead yet, Gary.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Oh, goodness. I say that a lot, don't I?
Uh-huh. Yeah, but you're also the first one to cut up and
Not me.
And just remember, saying "Oh God, oh God, oh God" over and over does not constitute going.
Let's say she's the first one that usually starts everything.
uh-huh.
Oh Lord, look out! Gary's corn fused.
Oh, goodness.
That's okay. I tried to lay down today and my mind would not shut down. Oh my God. I kept thinking about all the different herbs I could grow and the sage and then it went from that to sage bundles and doing dream catchers and then doing the stones and redecorating the house. Like, wow.
Your mind got a burst of energy.
And somebody gave her brain a double.
Mm.
Gave her brain a double bubble.
Not double.
Coffee.
Double bubble.
And toil and trouble. How's that going?
Nothing but a toil and trouble.
Gary's asking you how close your mic is, Beth.
Too close. Too close for comfort.
How close is it to what?
Your mouth.
I don't know, Gary. You're not in anybody's house because you're not up on panel here.
Gary,
Right.
Gary, you want to come up and talk to us?
Yeah, come up here.
I'll send you a link, Gary.
He'll get in trouble with his wife.
Come on, you can come up and talk to us.
Don't
We'll
be
let
afraid.
the
We
kids
won't
out
fight.
play today.
At least not hard.
We won't hurt you too bad.
Yeah, you can't let Sheriff suffer all by himself.
Sure you can.
Jason, sure you can.
He's laughing so hard he can't type.
I'm your Huckleberry.
You're a daisy if you do.
Oh, geez.
Daisy.
So are we, Gary. What are you
God.
talking about?
I'm not an old guy.
Oh,
Talk
we're all
about
girls.
Archie. Who cares if you're old?
Yeah, we
Unless
never
you're
used
into
to
that
either.
kind of thing, right? I don't do live
You're
stream.
actually not that far from me, are you?
And then there was silence.
Gary says, I'm old, not dead yet.
He has a defibrillator. Yeah,
What?
spit it out, Beth.
But they yet in there, didn't he?
That's
He has a
easy for you to
keypad.
say.
He can do it.
Has he got a
You
pacemaker?
got confidence in you, Gary. Confidence.
Has he got a pacemaker? That'll keep him going.
Hello, cutie pie.
Nope. Put it away.
But what a way.
Hey, just whisper at us.
The computer program.
You're despicable.
Yeah, Gary, that's probably safe. If you wake your wife up again, yeah.
Hope not.
Oh, you wake up your wife again, you better.
If you wake up again, you're up deep shit. Yeah, I know how that is.
Sheriff.
You get up her cutting up with us, you'd be waking her up. You'd be saying, honey.
Yeah.
Honey.
Just
Honey.
remember,
We're 900
Honey.
years old. You
Roll, honey.
You're not.
I didn't realize you disliked me this much, Sheriff.
Jason is going on.
What the hell is going on at Misty's? Jason is playing with a certain computer program that Sheriff showed him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You want to watch what you play.
I know.
Holy shit.
Oh, here we go. Beth, I'm coming to your house.
It seems like everyone is. Y'all should get here about the same time, too.
Pardon?
Y'all should get here about the same time, too.
Well, I'm what? 4 hours?
I'm Batman.
If I drive the speed limit?
Look.
Why so?
That's a good one.
Got him.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
So, Jason, are you gonna
Jason,
download that onto Susan's computer too? So when Sheriff gets there, you can just
Oh, we
scream
can do
things
that.
at each
Beth,
other. I love you.
uh-huh. Sure you do. That Beth goes, I love you.
Oh, hold on. Here you go, Beth.
Oh.
Mommy, Fluffy.
Advocating.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Really?
What are you going to Asheville for? Because all of Asheville is pretty haunted.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
I'll be back.
God.
Jason, you're pulling all the fish over to the corner of the tank.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Holy shit.
Okay, I'm done. I
Sheriff
stopped.
says he's done.
Okay. Well,
I've been. I
there's
stopped.
one thing.
That doesn't mean Jason is.
You can't tell me when he puts on there, I like big butt. I can't lie that y'all don't start dancing because I do.
What?
Say that again, Mary.
Wait a minute. Give me just a second.
No. I said, really? I said, when he plays the song, I like big butts and I cannot lie, that y'all don't start dancing because I do. I'll start dancing.
Butts and I cannot lie.
Gary says I'm gonna have nightmares now.
Just remember.
Oh my, Jason's dancing.
I believe I can touch this girl. Think about it every night and then. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
We got to get out of here, Steiner. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, oh,
She signed up as a nail stylist under us in Zoom, and screen sharing is only doing so much for us to help her. Plus, it's an excuse for us to come see.
He got my stepson's attention by playing that. He's in talking to his not girlfriend.
No, he's playing with his group.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, it's his son. You guys' a son?
Yes.
Yeah. 20-year-old that has what, a 32-inch TV or more? And there that uses a monitor.
Glad you said TV.
Because they were making us all tired, Gary.
Well, I have a because it was making me yawn, making me tired. It was draining me.
Oh,
Normally
cool.
it doesn't do that right away, but it was tonight. I was tired when I started it, but
Mm-hmm.
I kind of needed something to do.
So you got tired again, huh?
We'll have the kids with us, so you'll get to meet them too. Oh,
Yeah.
cool, Marissa.
Gonna have a little rugrat around.
Hmm.
And I say that in a nice way.
Yeah, I miss little ones.
Not at this distance.
Yeah, I wanted to adopt a girl.
Excuse me? We?
We wanted to adopt a girl.
Wanted to give you
I know where one's at.
Sammy?
We need to never give her up.
Nah.
She's had her too long now. I was joking. Yeah,
but it's not
well,
the
take care
same,
of your own
Marissa.
ghost, right?
It's
You
not
gotta
the
take care.
same.
You take care of ghosts.
What's not the same?
All the spirits I have here.
No.
Marissa's saying I have a full daycare,
That you do.
but it's not the same.
Between the dogs and the spirits, that you do.
Mm-hmm. God.
Really.
Mine are all older. They can take care of themselves.
Yeah. Well, technically, they're old enough to.
I just can't ignore them. And I wouldn't.
Probably next summer sometime we're going to have to go to Arizona.
Yep, where it's a dry heat.
It is.
Yeah,
Is
my
it
son
fun?
says
You
he
got
won't
kids
take
there?
me to the desert.
You got kids there?
My son's living there and my grandbabies are there. Our grandbabies are there.
Say, come on now.
I automatically assume you're included.
Then I'm fine.
Gary said,
My-
"I hear my dog snoring."
When I went to Arizona, my friend said I was crazy because I went outside to warm up. I was too cold in the AC.
AC actually bothers me after a little while.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
it does
My
me
body
too.
hurt.
Allergies.
Well, It's like I can't use a CPAP because it gives me a bloody sinus infection every time.
And she's not using the English descriptive word.
Mm. Oh, Gary, that's not nice.
But
He says, you should hear my dog snoring. And he goes, dog. And then, wait, that's my wife. Or that's the wife.
I don't think he means her as being a dog, though.
No.
I think he really thought it was his dog, and come find out it's really her snoring.
Actually,
I think he's just
Charlie,
goofing around.
our youngest
He
dog
is.
snores worse than a person.
well,
Hey, now. Be nice.
I am being nice. I didn't finish my sentence. I could have finished my sentence, and that would have not necessarily been so nice.
Uh-huh. He's got to get his own camera.
Not that y'all still won't invite me in.
Yes, Mary, would you invite him in if he had his own camera?
What?
Yeah, see? Nope.
What? Invite him if he had his own camera.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Of course. That was a stupid question. Of course I would.
They're on the Olympic snore team, Gary.
Oh, gosh.
Marissa, you would get along great with Jason then.
Brings everyone out of my house. But
And me.
my fibroids got more noticeable. I get cold easier than I used to.
What do
And
you
it's going to
think?
get worse, Marissa. It's going to be where that cold hurts you.
What's that?
For Gary.
And then if you don't hit a happy medium, that's going to hurt you. So let me tell you, this playing with this, and most especially in fall time, it's like up, down, you know, and in spring too. You don't know which way you need to go with it, especially when the weather is prone to change daily.
That sucks.
Well,
By
check
the hour.
there's storms coming in.
Yeah, I don't like being a barometer.
Well, I feel sorry for New Orleans. They're fixing to get hit. Louisiana's going to get hit hard.
Yeah, they got another one on the way.
Coming at them.
Friday and Saturday.
It hit Category 4 as of today, this morning.
Well, it's supposed to hit Friday and Saturday.
Yep. I hope it backs down its strength some, but it's not looking like it's going to. If anything, it's all would get stronger.
What do you mean, Gary? Does Jason have identification to get on Mary's panel?
Gary, pardon the fact that my Sharpie's dying, but this is my report for your Olympic snoring team.
Can't see it.
10.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you know what, Gary? Nobody checked my ID at the door.
No. I don't ever remember having to show any ID.
I get my secret scroll card.
Oh, I'm going to come and visit Beth. You still awake in there, Sheriff?
You sure Beth can handle you?
I don't know.
The real question is, can Glenn handle the two of us together?
True. I'm actually pretty
I'm
quiet.
still awake.
Since when?
I'm still here.
Until I get to know people, I'm usually quiet.
I'm still standing.
Are you sure you don't want? Are you sure you don't want to go over to D Live, Mary, and do some karaoke?
What?
Because Jason wants to sing.
What?
Yeah, Jason wants to sing.
No. Well, he's actually not bad. Um,
Who?
I was just saying, are you sure you don't want to go over to D Live and do some karaoke?
Not right now, I'm not.
No,
You have to too.
I don't sing,
Yes,
and my
you do.
throat's sore, so
Yes,
no, I'm not.
Yeah, always an excuse. I don't sing. My throat's sore. I'm tired. She's got a good voice. Don't let her fool you.
Mm.
Somebody full of poopy.
Sheriff's eating ketchup on rye with butter and lettuce.
Ew.
Is eating a what?
I like bread and butter, but you got to put ketchup and lettuce on it?
I don't like rye bread, so.
I do as long as it doesn't have the seeds in it.
I like pumpernickel.
No, rye bread was made for.
Oh yeah, pumpernickel without the seeds. That's the one. Yeah.
Pumpernickel with real butter on it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Rye bread was made for one of two things: either tuna salad sandwiches or Reubens.
I agree.
You guys can have yeah.
Yeah, what y'all got to do is y'all got to get Misty to make you some banana walnut bread when you come up.
Amish bread with fresh brother. All right.
I think she said Amish bread with fresh brother.
I'm just reading what Marissa said.
Boy, what the hell?
I don't think that's.
That's what it sounded like. I swear to God, she said Amish bread with fresh
I
brother.
did.
Actually,
I did.
Okay.
I was reading what Marissa put in chat, and that is what she
Oh.
said.
I know my hearing's going, but it ain't that shot.
Huh?
Yeah, I got that. I don't know why.
Put them on.
Okay, what do you eating, Mary?
Yeah, I like the wild.
Mary,
Chirp, 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 chirp.
what are you eating now?
I'm not eating nothing. Why?
What's the noise you're making then?
I'm not eating that. Wait, it's a package. Yeah. He handed me a package, but I'm not eating it.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to be eating the package.
Some of them do, but in certain packs.
Listen, don't.
As a generic does.
Listen, don't say.
Generic ones tell you on the pack.
Yeah.
Right.
Stop mumbling.
And I
No,
think
she's talking.
just the pop tarts too.
Listen, don't.
You know what? With all of us in the same house, I think Glenn would just hand me the deed to the house and say, see ya.
Uh-huh.
That stuff do not have open.
She's saying Glenn would probably, with all of us in the house, give her the deed and see ya.
I can make it really interesting and pull out Cards Against Humanity.
Pull out what?
I do have the game.
What you
And expansion packs.
Okay, restart that, Beth. I didn't catch what you said.
This ain't Barry.
I could make it really interesting and pull out cards against humanity.
Oh God, I haven't played that in forever.
Okay, count me weird.
Your blacker box, Marissa? I don't want to know.
Cards Against Humanity is kind of a unique card game. That's about all I'm gonna say about that. I'm gonna leave the rest until you experience it.
Okay.
Your girls want some attention, by the way.
Go ahead and feed him.
Me? Yeah, they definitely want fed.
And here it is.
Okay.
And you really don't know what it is, do you?
No.
They're full of them.
Wow.
Read her a couple of the cards, Steph.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, this is just an example. I pulled this card. When I was tripping on acid, blank turned into blank.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone's dealt cards, 7 cards, with answers. So you have to fill in those blanks. Now, let's see. Oh my goodness.
Okay, Marissa. That is just wrong.
What?
Marissa says my box is bigger, Beth.
Okay, these are the cards that I pulled. Sexual peeing. Tom Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Kleenex bucket this one.
Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. A botched circumcision.
Ouch.
Having sex on top of a pizza. Now watch Eli come into the chat.
Right.
Yeah. About pizza.
As long as I don't get an anchovy up my butt, I'm okay.
I'm gonna just I'm not gonna look at them. I'm just mixing them up.
You stuck around.
Whatever
The
you
link,
end up on top is the way I'm gonna fill this in. Oh no. When I was tripping on acid, having sex on top of the pizza turned into sexual fiend.
You gotta bring those with you, Beth.
And the fun we could have with that.
And that's an example. Well,
You
whoever's
definitely gotta bring
feeling, you're trying to make that person guess your card or cards, because that happened to be one that you put down too. There's a very few that you'll have to use 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you're filling in the blanks with whatever cards you got in your hand.
Baby.
And it can be very random. It can be very anything you make it, actually.
Really?
Night, Gary. Love you.
That's a lovely shade of crimson you have, madam.
My pop. Oh, choke on my popsicle. Good one.
She gurgles too.
Okay, and that's just what I happened to pull out of the box. That was totally random.
Tammy says she's played that with her grown grandkids. She said lots of fun.
You learn some stuff about people about the way they think.
Hmm.
Oh, I think we've done that through chat.
Oh, you have no idea.
Tammy's cool, Grandma.
Oh, I don't know. I think I got a little bit of that.
Oh my gosh. Not only does she strip with her mom, she plays with her mom and aunt too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that made my stepson do a double take, Marissa, when you put that in chat the first time.
Hi, Nicole. I am sorry, Nicole. I
Hi,
pulled out Cards Against Humanity.
how are you?
I threw the veil.
Howdy through the veil.
Sheriff's Clyde Olson.
Sheriff's what?
Quiet.
No. Well, quiet. Yeah, me too. I'm alive. That's all I can say. Just
So
playing
there you
Spirit
have it.
raining me, and I turn it off.
That was a very tiny sampling of Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to get together and play that.
We, we have apples to apples too.
I heard that.
Was that the fish?
No, I don't think the fish can go.
It wasn't me.
It was either on the computer or one of the dogs.
Oh, wow. Oh,
And considering it came from that direction, I would say don't bring it too
I get
deep.
it. Man.
Harley looks very comfortable.
I said use the cool grandma. I said ask her grandson. She'll tell you. He'll tell you.
You know what, Marissa? I've been told that and I cannot find it. We all need a job like that.
I used to be able to play clever. I think I forgot how. Right, $50 an hour. Jesus Christ! All of us need a job like that.
Mary is my echo.
What?
You're being my echo.
I'm sorry. I ain't paying attention. I'm reading what I'm reading.
I know.
$50 an hour. Tammy said, not her. She loves retirement. Tammy had a good job.
I don't like the pay.
She was. And she left her job. She was head custodial at school.
The pay was much better when I was working. How is it that someone like me works with little kids?
Oh, I don't play games on. been a while since I played again. Okay.
Someone got fireworks.
Somebody's playing something.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It was me.
I know.
You know what? Those kids that I taught in school are now adults. I would be horrified if any of them walked in here
Why?
and heard the way I'm talking here after I being their teacher.
And
Oh gosh.
she says, "Oh gosh." Thank you through the veil. I'm glad you come by and stopped in and said hello. I see you live next time, and then I'm not live at the same time. I'll come in and say hello. I will anyway if I see you live. Okay. And there's something I want to say while you're still here. I think we got off on the wrong foot when we first met each other. But I want to tell you I'm sorry if I said anything or done anything that would make you feel that I didn't like you. I just was standoffish with you because I didn't know you well, So it was kind of like that. It's like Beth. It took me a minute to get to know Beth.
It took a lot longer than a
There's
minute.
there's very few people that I don't have an instant reaction with, one way or the other. And so with you and Beth, it was kind of like I didn't know which way to go. So I kind of, if you get what I'm saying. But anyway, I just want to say I'm glad that I'm past that, and that we're, that you're coming in here, and that I'm going to come to yours. If you get what I'm saying with that, we're cool. That's what I'm trying to say. I had a little help with that, but it was with a different group, and if you get where I'm going with that. So I think that's why I was a little standoffish, because of influence with it, but I don't have that influence now, so just saying. Much love to you. I tried to say that best I could without outing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying, Nicole, on all of that? I hope. Do you understand where I'm coming from on it? I still love you too. It's cool. I'm glad we're okay. That's the main thing. I want us to be okay.
I try not to let other people influence.
Well, I do too, but the worst
Sometimes it happens.
in my life, and we all know who I'm talking about without me saying any words, any names, and I just, that's all I can say about that, and I'm sorry. I just was standoffish because I really didn't know which way to go. And I'm glad that I don't have that influence now. So.
Oh, heck, if I did let other people influence me, I wouldn't be here.
I know that.
Friendly stalkers are always welcome.
I'm happy with that. Believe it or not, I've stalked yours.
I have too.
But now that I've said what I've said, and I will come in and say hi. I've been wanting to say that for a while, and I just figured tonight was the night. So
Well, you wouldn't have found Mary if it weren't for me, Marissa.
hugs to you too.
Or not this soon, anyhow. I can't say they never would have.
Marissa, you wouldn't come and stay and like me anyway? Really? I'd be here if it wasn't for Beth. Really? Nah, it's fine. I'm good. I'm cool with that.
Tony wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Beth, too.
Right? I don't know. He might because Drew likes me. I'm Drew's cocaine, remember, or whatever the hell he called me. I'm his drug of choice, as he puts it. I don't know how to, I had to stop thinking about how to take that one. Like, what the hell? What'd you just say? Like, really?
Yeah, he has to sniff a lot of Mary.
Just sniff a lot of Mary, eh? Come sniffing every night. See if
Yeah,
I'm
that just sounds wrong.
I know it does. I mean, really, I was like, what's he talking about?
Especially when they're talking about Mary being somebody's crack.
I know you're here. I know why you're here, Tammy. I love you too, Tammy. Always. You always be my girl. You know that, my number one. My 30-some odd years of friendship that'll never end.
Yeah, Boomer kind of grows on you like moss.
He does. I love Boomer.
He's a lovable.
Or a fungus.
I think he's down because we're not taking the trip. Because I'm not going. I just can't make the trip right now, you guys. Coronavirus is too bad out, and I can't take that chance. I literally can't take that chance. My doctor said no.
It's not worth you getting sick.
Right. I mean, it will take my life if I get it. Chances are. I mean, I ain't 100% sure about that, but chances are it will, and I cannot take that chance. And as much as I want to make that trip, I got to get another vehicle first. I mean, I realize Sheriff's only 4.5 hours away, and I could drive to him, then he could drive the rest of the way, But, I mean, I don't have no problems driving. I can drive, as long as I'm comfortable, I can drive from here to Doomsday and back, but Tammy can tell you that.
West Virginia back.
But I just, I just can't make that trip right now. It's too bad out. The coronavirus, the coronavirus, what the hell the name of it is?
COVID.
Huh?
COVID-19.
COVID. It's just too bad, and I can't take that chance. Yeah, I think he's just hit it hard. He's lonely, and he wants something to do, and I think it broke his heart. And I don't know what to say about that. I just can't take the chance right now. If it wasn't for that, and I had a new vehicle, which I'm fixing to look into, Chinese flu, right? I agree with you on that one. Which we're fixing to look into when I get a different vehicle. Then I'll be able to make that trip for the weekend. But as of right now, I can't do it.
I really think he thought we were talking about all of us going when it's only Drew.
No, not with Drew. He knew we wasn't going with Drew. And it wasn't going. He knew that. He thought all of us was going and picking him up and going. And he had it all planned out where he had a ride home. And we all said October, but we also said as long as the COVID straightened out some. COVID's not straightened here at all.
No.
I don't know how it is with y'all, but it's not good here at all.
Not
It's
here.
so here.
It has steadily gotten worse since it started here.
Where's she at?
I can't.
And I don't even leave my house. I got to go to the doctor Friday, and it's scaring the hell out of me to do that. They won't do an over the phone call like they've been doing. No, they wait till it gets bad here. Now they want to make you come out and come to the office. Idiots.
Tell her just wrap herself in prayer wrap. She'll be fine.
Believe me, that ain't really what I want to call him, because it's the bastard. It's his office that I have to go to see another doctor that done the surgery on me. So I really don't like going there to start with. And then when they tell me they're going to, and then if I get sick while going to the damn doctor over there, you really think they're going to get a cussing out of this world. I'll be calling them up. Well, the masks are mandated here too, but it ain't helping.
Well, no,
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they're not pushing it hard enough. I just know that the people are dying here left and right. I mean, I'll sit here and I'll tell you right now how it's been for the last, I'll give you just the last 3 or 4 days. Let me get to it. Okay, Vanderburgh County. As of today, confirmed cases 4,362, and there's only 100. The population here is only 180,000. So 4,362 is a significant amount. They had plus 64 today of new cases. 64 in one day. 3 deaths as of today. They've had 35 deaths here from it already, just in my county alone.
It's a lot worse here.
And, well, I mean, I think that's bad. I mean, I don't want a part of it. I mean, there's only 180,000 people here. Maybe it's 108,000 people here. And I'm just saying, I don't want a part of it, you know. I mean, I don't know that I'd live through it. In Warwick County, which I'm right on Warwick County line with Vanderburgh County, they've had 17 new cases today. They've had 1,564 altogether. They've had 56 deaths, 2 today. So that's within the 2 counties right here by me. So that would be, let's see, 3, 4, 5 new deaths today alone, just right here by me. To me, that's a significant amount.
North Posey.
For the small area that we have.
North Posey said they had to go back to video school because they had 12 test positive for corona.
And the kids?
Yeah.
Well, they shouldn't be sending the kids to school. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Do not send the kids to school.
Just so you know, there's somebody that lives in these apartments right here, not this building, but this apartment complex that has a kid that got quarantined. Didn't test positive, but had fever and stuff, so they quarantined her for 14 days.
In Posey County, where me and Tammy used to live.
They ain't even taking that chance that that's what it is.
They got
her
right
for 14 days.
Right.
Well,
In Posey County, where me and Tammy lived at, they've had 11 today test positive. So that was probably North Posey where that happened at. And
well,
they've had 2 deaths. So that's where we come from. That's a small area. So for them to have that many, that's a significant amount.
Yeah.
And I mean, these are 3 counties that are back to back. So you tell me, I'm not getting out wandering around. Let me tell you, it's not going to happen.
Well, I'll say it right now, Mary. I don't want anybody taking any kind of health risk to come and see me.
Right. I mean, I can talk to you on here and I mean, as much as, and I want to meet you in person, but I want to be where it's safe and we can be outside and we can be around each other without having to worry about making each other sick.
Well, exactly.
I mean, who wants that? I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to inflict it on y'all.
Yeah.
Much as me having it.
Jefferson County, we've had 451 total cases and 4 deaths total.
Yeah.
And then the other county that's right here by us, it's above us. It's Pike County. They got 244. They don't have any new cases though, so that's good. But they're not the next one. The next one is Gibson County. So let's see. That's what I'm saying. Gibson County, they've got 7 new cases today, 630 total, and they've had 1 death today, and they've had 7 total deaths. And that's a small county. That county touches this county, Posey County touches this county, and Warwick County touches this county. So I'm surrounded by all them, and all of them's had positive cases as of today, and all of them's had a death today. So that's enough for me to stay in the house and not go anywhere. I won't even go look for a car that I need to go look for. I ain't doing it. I mean, I need to go buy another car. I need to trade money in, but I about got money. I owe 2 payments on my car, and that's paid for. 3 payments, and that's paid for. And, okay, Frank.
Actually, Marissa, you want to watch how much hand sanitizer you guys are using?
Yeah, I mean, you're better off just washing your hands. Use hand sanitizer when you're out away from home. But if you're home, wash your hands.
Yeah, because hand sanitizer kills off all the good stuff too, which makes you even more prone to catching something.
Right?
Right.
All right.
Wow.
Kentucky.
Oh, nice.
See,
I live on the line of the county that is the second highest in deaths.
Okay, this is right across the bridge from me. Henderson County, Kentucky. It's 954 cases. They've had 22 tests positive today alone. 1 death today, which total of 5. And that's across the river. That's on the way to your house. Nope, not happening. I'm not going through there.
No.
And then if you want to go down from where you're at, Muhlenberg County's got 814. That's plus 7. I'd have to go through there. Franklin, 731, and 12 more as of today. I'd have to go through there. Let's see, where else would I have to go through to get to you? Union, 388, and that's Union County small. 388. They've had 5 new ones today. Had 3 deaths total. I mean, you have to stop and get gas. You're taking a chance. Stop and eat. You're taking a chance. I mean,
yeah, they've opened up the restaurants and everything here.
I mean, you're taking a chance just traveling alone.
Yeah.
I mean, Kentucky, granted, Kentucky doesn't have, in the counties, they don't have the amount that Indiana does, but they're small counties. They don't have the population that we have in these counties, in most of them. Like Marion does, they have 248 cases. They had 1 new today. I'd have to go through Marion County. It'd be Henderson, then I'm going to hit shit. Let's see, it'd be Henderson, then I'm going to hit I think it's Hancock, which they got 98 cases. After that, it's going to be Marion. After Marion, it's going to be I want to say Webster. Webster's going to be in there somewhere. And then it'd be Muhlenberg. I'll be hitting after that. So, and then Franklin, I think, comes after that. So,
Oh, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
right. And I mean, you know, and that's just Kentucky and Indiana. That's not getting me out of Kentucky, you know. I mean, then I got to hit Tennessee, and I don't know what Tennessee's looking like, but
Well, when you hit Maryland and Berkeley County and all that, they're really bad right now, too.
so I mean, you know,
And that's closer to me.
I don't know what it is like at Sheriff's there, but you know, I know he's safe, but that doesn't mean around him is safe. You know, I'd have to get gas somewhere, and I'd have to.
No, and food and potty breaks.
Right. You know, and I'm going to take Samantha with me, but still I have to go in bathrooms that people's touched, and
Yeah.
if I wash my hands. There's always that chance. I don't care how much you scrub.
No.
As much as I'm prone to catching shit, let me tell you, I'm prone to catch everything that moves past me. Hugs, Tammy, to you too, sweetie. Are you going night-night? Are you just hugging me? I just, you know, I hate being homebound like I am. I've always been a person that got out and went and done things, and Tammy can tell you I never was home. Never home. But
well, they've got stuff open around me and everything. Mask, all of Tennessee is mask required, but that don't mean shit.
right, it doesn't. It's not stopping it here. It's mask required everywhere. They've made it mandatory. You have to wear a mask if you're outside, but that don't mean shit. Apparently, it's not stopping it. I'll tell you what. My nurse practitioner come yesterday. And she had hers was so thin I could see through it. Now you tell me how that's going to stop it. Even she said that. She said, I don't have it. She said, but I understand what you're saying.
No.
She said, but that's all they give us to wear. And they won't let us use our own.
Oh, my doctor's totally against me wearing the face shield.
He should be, Misty. He should be. I agree with that. It's not going to stop you from. I mean, it's not going to stop it. You're going to breathe right in around it, and them spores, and it's going to come right in around it. It's not going to stop it.
When
I
I went,
understand you need a job. I get that. Why don't you draw unemployment?
I can't.
Your doctor will give you an excuse.
she's not a citizen.
You haven't been there. Oh, that's right. You're not a citizen yet. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not entitled to any of that. Even though I pay it, but I'm not entitled to it.
Shit.
I know with my main doctor, I went in for an appointment with the mask on that Alicia made for me. And they told me I couldn't wear that and handed me one of the surgical masks. I put it on and I'm like, this mask is not as good as what I was wearing. I could barely breathe in that one. In the surgical mask, I could breathe without a problem.
Right.
I had
it's like
problem
paper.
with them.
It's like you're breathing through nothing. I mean, I literally could see her mouth and the color of lipstick she had on through it.
Yeah.
I told her, I said, that mask ain't doing you a bit of good. She said, no, it's not. She said, that's all they give us. She kept her distance as much as she could.
Yeah.
She had to listen to my lungs, and she had to take my pulse and stuff like that. But she used a little finger thing, to do that with and stuff. But
Yeah.
choice, but she kept her distance as much as she could, and she didn't touch me with her hands. She just used her equipment, and that was it. She didn't touch me. And she wiped her equipment off as soon as she got it back. And she said she does that with everybody, and she doesn't touch it she lets the people touch it. She just touches the one end of it.
Yeah, I did a little experiment here. I have a pulse ox of my own, and I put the mask on. Like I checked it before I did it,
Right.
and I was up at 98. I wore the mask for a half an hour, just doing normal stuff, walking around. I dropped down to 92.
Yeah, and it would in another hour you'd have been down in the 80s.
Mhm.
In the 80s, it's oxygen time.
Mhm.
I mean, 92 is not good.
So it
Mine's
didn't surprise me that I got all dizzy and lightheaded at work that one day.
as long as I'm not exerting myself any, and I'm right here in the chair, mine will stay at 94 to 96.
Mhm.
If I exert myself, it goes down into the 80s. I got to build myself up to where I don't have that problem. I
Yeah.
need to strengthen my lungs, and I need to start doing my breathing treatments and using I need to get that pickle is what I need. I keep forgetting to order that. But I got a thing here that I could use to strengthen my lungs back up, and I need to do that.
Yeah.
And I started it as of yesterday, using it, and I set it back over here. I haven't used it today, but I need to.
Yeah.
I need to do it about 10 times a day and strengthen my lungs back up. That way, if I do catch it, chances are I might get rid of it. But if my lungs are strengthened up.
Well, they're wanting me to go to a pulmonologist, and I won't right now.
Because of your insurance, it's expensive. They're expensive.
Well, I've got good insurance. It's the fact, like you said, I don't want to go to a hospital or anywhere else.
I don't want to go to none of them either. Let me tell you, I don't. If I'm taking a chance, I literally am taking a chance with my life one way or the other.
Mhm.
But I got to weigh my options. I don't know which way to go. I don't know if I should go to the hospital and be scraped out and try to see if I have cancer or not. Like she's calling it cancer as it is right now. She's calling it cancer, but I don't know if it is or not. I mean, she don't know either, and she says I won't know until I do the biopsy and get a piece of.
You need to go get that done.
Okay, well, I can either go, but listen to me a minute. I had the markers and stuff done, and everything come back all right. My blood work was done the other day. She just done more blood work yesterday.
Mhm.
But my blood work that was done the other day, a couple weeks ago actually, it was down 1 point. My hemoglobin was down. It was low. It was under by 1 point. Okay, 1 point's not enough to fret over yet.
Well, could you not do a PAP right there at your house?
Well, they did do a PAP. I went to the doctor's office and done a PAP. They put a scope down there, and so they could look around and stuff. They put a camera in there, and they looked around. She did a biopsy in the office. She didn't get enough tissue in the biopsy. Don't know why, but for them to say whether it's cancer or not. They said there was no infection. That it was all that the tissue that they got looked healthy. There was no infection to it.
Mhm.
So that's why I put it on hold. That's why she put it on hold before I did.
Yeah.
And she said, I don't think it's safe for you to come to the hospital right now because your other underlying problems you have.
Mhm.
And she says, I think we're okay to let this blow over, but it hasn't blown over. And so here's my choices. Do I hold out because I really don't feel like I have cancer? I may have it, but I don't feel like I do. Does it take me down because I bleed some? Yes, it does. But I'm not bleeding like I was. And now it's only lasting 2 or 3 days and it stops. It's almost like having a regular period.
Yeah.
And it's what it feels like. It's like having a regular period. Anyway, so then, but when I do bleed a lot, or if it's real, I hate to get nasty like this, but if it's real,
I know what you're talking about.
or whatever, which it has been, that's when I worry about it. And So I don't know which way to go. I don't know whether to go do it, take a chance on catching coronavirus and dying from it, or I don't know which way to go. And I feel that it's safer for me not to catch the COVID than it is to go, you know what I mean?
You got to go with your gut instinct.
Now, my gut feeling is that I don't need the COVID because it's going to kill me.
Then I wouldn't do it.
It scares me worse than having cancer. I'm going to tell you that. Well, I'm going to say that. It scares me worse than having, than going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Or is waiting. I think I can wait it out and see if hopefully it gets better, because I found out about it when I got checked and I had the biopsy and all that done was in February. I was due to have the surgery March 11th. They called me and put it off. They put it off for 2 months. They called me back, or I called them back, I think, and asked them about it. And they said, well, so what's your feeling on it? And I said, well, I'm worried about the COVID. I said, if I catch it, I'm done. I said, I'm more likely not going to make it through it because my immune system's so low.
Yeah.
So they were like, okay. So she looked over my chart and stuff. She said, yes, I agree. She said, okay, let's wait. She said, I think that your test and everything come back. Everything was normal, and it had no infections and stuff, and it didn't want no infections with it or nothing. She said, so I feel like that's a good sign. I said, me too. And she said, but I still have to label it as cancer until we know for sure. She said, that's just how we label it. I said, all right. And so that's where we've left it at. So it's been 7-8 months now.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to go and take a chance on doing it. And
well, you got to go with your gut. If your gut is saying that not to do it, then don't do it.
Chances are I'm going to be in the hospital. It won't be a same day for me. Nothing ever is. I can tell you that.
No.
Because I don't do well after anesthetic. It takes me a minute. And then by the time they get me moving and get me up moving around and get me walking and all that.
Yeah.
And they see how run down I am, then they want to do therapy. So, I mean, that'd be the given thing. They'll want to do therapy. And I know it. So, I mean, I'm not going to be just in and out.
Yeah.
And staying there is the problem. If I knew for a fact that I'd be in and out, I could possibly go do it. But I don't think it's going to be an in and out situation. And then they're going to want to put me probably in rehab to give me therapy and on a daily basis, which I'd be okay with if the COVID wasn't going on.
Yeah.
And I could go where I wanted to go, which I wouldn't be able to do. No streaming, but I could do, I could go on my phone and go on other people's streams and stuff. Or I could probably stream off my phone maybe, but I couldn't run no 7 hours on it, that's for sure.
No.
But, I'd have internet. You guys would know I was okay, stuff like that. I'd still be able to talk to everybody and all that. And I would, to be truthfully honest with you, I'd love to go to rehab and do it. But they won't send me from home to do it. And I won't go right now anyway because of COVID.
Yeah.
Because it being so bad in the nursing homes and the rehabs.
Yeah.
And they just had one. Luckily, everybody lived in the nursing home that it happened at. They had 11 employees got sick, and then they had 13 residents got sick at the, I think it was 13. It's where Tammy's dad, mom and dad was at her dad was at rather, before he passed away.
Yeah.
Homes he was in. and they all got that just happened, but they all lived. Luckily, they all come through it, and they're all on the mending end of it. So they must have really, really took care of their residents to come through it, because usually the elderly don't make it.
Yeah. And the worst of it is, they're finding that people are catching it more than once.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
So that's the problem. They
They're
thought
not-
it was only a one-time thing. You catch it and then you carry the antibodies and you don't catch it no more. They're finding out different than that.
And the other thing, I don't think it's really been televised much, but in a couple of other countries, they're finding that women that are pregnant aren't catching it, but their babies are being born with it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bypassing the mama and it's going straight to the baby, and the baby's being born sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now tell me how that's happening. I don't think they figured that one out.
Well, it seems to be changing awfully fast. And I have a pretty high scientific background for knowledge, and that
I do too.
That's pretty unusual.
Especially medical field.
Well, I'm just going to throw this out.
But
I'm just going to throw this out there. I feel that it was man-made, and that is what is happening.
Pardon?
I feel it's man-made, and that's why it's happening like this.
I've been thinking that all along.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been the same virus base as what the animals were getting, like dogs, cats, all of that. And you can't tell me they don't have vaccines for that. And
Right.
if it's an offshoot of that, then those vaccines should work. They may not work as well, but they should be able to create something based on those vaccines. And yet they haven't.
I'm not a conspiracy person, but I am really beginning to wonder with this one.
No. Yeah, it's definitely got some interesting aspects to it.
Stuff that we never saw before.
Yeah, it's like it's a combination of multiple viruses all in one.
Mm-hmm.
But and like there was people getting sick way back in November.
Yeah.
Of last year.
Yeah, it's been going on longer than they have been saying. That has come out now. But it was all being kept hush-hush.
Well, if you think about it, the flu vaccines they have don't really stop the flu.
No, they just make it so you're not as sick.
Yeah.
And I don't understand people that say that they get sick from the flu shot. I get it every year and I don't get sick.
Actually, I'm one of those people, but what it is I have
I'm high risk.
Yeah, I have lupus, which means that my white blood cells get triggered and they won't shut off. Any vaccine that I get triggers my white blood cells because that's the whole point behind the vaccines. And it makes me sick. Because my white blood cells thereby start attacking like my kidneys, my liver.
Well, I'm talking people that are dead set against it.
Oh.
All on their own.
Yeah, I'm dead set against me getting it because of the fact that I don't want to go to the hospital.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm talking about people that are convinced that if you get the shot, you're going to get the flu.
No. No, if I get the shot, I'm going to wish I had the flu.
Good night, Tammy.
Good night, Tammy.
Good night, Tammy. I don't get the flu shot for that exact reason, because every time I do get one, I get sick every time.
It might be that you're actually allergic to something in the vaccine, though, Sheriff.
And that happens,
And
yes.
so when flu season rolls around, I don't get it. I don't get the shot, and I don't get the flu.
So you've got a very healthy immune system.
Night, Tammy. Love you. Sorry, y'all, I'm out of air.
Like, I have a good, like, don't get me wrong, my immune system is actually good in a lot of ways because I'm hypersensitive to stuff. Like, I'll get a cold and it lasts 24 hours because my body jumps on it so fast.
Wow.
I'm breathing machine back here.
But I just have to be careful that it shuts back down, if that makes sense.
No.
Like, I just got to watch so it doesn't get triggered and not shut off.
Yeah.
But yet, I have absolutely no immunity to the chickenpox.
Take it all. You still have to
None.
refill somewhere.
I essentially don't either.
Now, I've had it 5 times.
Airways ain't gonna be good.
I can get shingles at the drop of a hat.
Which is chickenpox.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just like an adult form, yeah.
Yeah, I've had both versions. But I've had actual chickenpox 5 times.
We had chickenpox bad enough. We didn't get it.
And I had shingles on both arms at the same time.
That is not necessarily the case. Dad
No,
had
chances
shingles.
are you get shingles.
Dad had shingles. They got them pretty
I haven't
bad.
took the shot for that, but scared of
That
it.
chickenpox almost killed me.
Yeah,
But
I'm getting the shots for it.
My machine ain't too loud, is it?
That
No,
and
it's fine.
the pneumococcal shot also.
No. Like, I've thought about trying to get the different shots and just keeping an eye on it. But my doctor says she doesn't want to take the risk.
if you had a high risk of pneumonia, Prevnar 13 would be a good shot to try.
If they can't try it, they won't give it to them unless they're of age for it,
You've got to be
or they have to be high risk to get it. I got
I see
it
the commercial all the
at,
time.
I got it at 51.
They say you got to,
No, I got it at 40.
yeah, 13.
I was 49, I think I got it. Well, no, I was 48. Because I got it after they did that surgery, so I was 47 or 48 when they gave me the Paranormal 13. Yeah, and I'm due for it again. Actually,
Like every 5 years or something like that. It's kind of like the tetanus shot.
you guys know what the Prevnar 13 is, right?
No.
It's a pneumonia shot. Prevnar 13 shot is 13 different strands of pneumonia.
Okay.
And you have to have one shot, and then you got to have another shot in, I think, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I can't remember. It was not very long way. You had to have the second shot, and it lasted 5 years. Then you got to do it again. But they only give that shot out to people who are, if you're not of age for, if you're not elderly, or have a broken immune system, they don't give it to you unless there's a reason. There has to be a medical reason to give it. It's expensive one, and
Yeah. That's what I mean by the pneumococcal shot.
there's a reason. What?
And that's what I mean by the pneumococcal shot.
Well, you should be able to get that.
I do.
Okay. They should have given you the Prevnar then.
Well, that is the name.
Is that the Prevnar? No, it ain't. That
That's the
pneumococcal.
name of it.
I don't know. I never asked the name of it.
It's probably Prevnar.
Commercial on TV is Prevnar.
I know one thing. I felt better after I got it. I had pneumonia after that, but if I hadn't had that shot, I would have had it 10 times worse than I had it. I had pneumonia 6 times so far.
6 times, 3 years.
6 times in 3 years, yeah, 4 years.
I've never ever had it, and I never ever want it.
2 years in a row on Christmas Eve, I went in the hospital both years on Christmas Eve with pneumonia. Spent 2 Christmases in the hospital.
So,
That was year 4 last. Was one of them, and the year before that, I spent in the hospital at Christmas.
Thanksgiving 1 year.
Thanksgiving, I spent Thanksgiving after aneurysm surgery because I had aneurysm surgery the day before Thanksgiving Day. So I spent Thanksgiving in the hospital, which was fine. They had a good meal. They had all the trimmings with it and everything, and they even give Frank one. And my kids was there. They ate, and if they could eat if they wanted to, but we ended up feeding them out. I think because the one would eat turkey, but he didn't eat all the other stuff that went with it. They'd eat the mashed potatoes. That'd be it though. But I mean, it was okay. I wasn't really up to eating a lot because I went through a lot, and and then when this last surgery, the back surgery one, I wasn't in no holidays. Well, yeah, I was. 4th of July, I spent in the nursing home. Huh?
Thanksgiving up for 2 Christmases in a row.
Yeah, but that wasn't right after that. No, it wasn't. That was a couple of years later. I had 2 Christmases in a row. And then I had back surgery. I spent 4th of July in the nursing home because I went in May, June, July, and August. I come out the end of August or the middle of August. It was the middle of August, like the 3rd week or something, wasn't it?
Marissa, I am reading what you're saying, and you're not being totally ignored.
No, they're not compression boots. It's my oxygen machine. I'm sorry. Is it bothering you? I was a little low on air when I come back from the bathroom. It was low.
She's just asking.
I had to put it on.
She's just wondering what it is, Mary. That's all.
Well, just asking if it was bothering her. If it is, I'll turn it on. I probably got it back up now. So.
Hi, Fighting Spirit.
Hi, Fighting Spirit. How are you?
Howdy, Fighting Spirit.
Yeah, compression boots sound the same way. It does sound that way. I'm good. I could be better, but I'm good. He said, "Hey, Sheriff." He didn't leave you out, Sheriff. He said, "Ladies at first." You getting your channel up and running? Getting things figured out? Sheriff, you wasn't here one night. I told him that I was giving your services out, but he just started on YouTube, and he needs a banner. He needs a banner. He's got some He's got some videos going, but he needs a banner. He used to do kickboxing, wasn't it? Fighting Spirit.
MMA.
Yeah, MMA. And he's retired now. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. Trust me on that one. Bye, Marissa. You have a good night.
Good
Sleep
night,
well.
Marissa.
Be
Good night,
careful.
Marissa.
Be safe, hon.
Be safe. Take your mask with you. Make sure you keep all your seatbelts on.
And hello, fighting spirit.
And I understand that you got a family, that you got real life stuff, because I know what that's all about. Trust me, we all do.
Banners are really easy.
Had a rough night, having a few drinks. Hey, that's. If there's anything you want to talk about, just shoot it out there. We'll talk about it with you.
Yeah, we will. It don't matter.
Rough night and need to talk or whatever. You know, we get it. We understand it.
Well, dang, I ain't finding him.
Here, let me go get him and I'll send him to you, okay?
Just posted in the.
All right, I'll post this channel.
Posted in the chat.
Oh.
I thought I made him blue. Hey, look and see. All right, let me see if I did.
I don't know, because I was the one posting his link before.
That's right, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
I got him. Just hang on. Let me get to him.
And oddly enough, I knew him from D-Live before I knew him on YouTube.
Yeah, me too. Well, I seen him over there. I seen him on Cap 7. He's here somewhere. Give me a minute. Let me find him. What are you laughing about?
He's saying he's a little ninja to find.
Yeah.
Apparently so, because
I can find him.
I'll find you. I found you the last time. I'll find you. I just got looking through all my people because it's quicker, I think, than looking on the freaking channel on the what come up. If I remember right. You should have been real close to the top here, but you're not.
Oh, come on.
I don't know why, though.
I found him before.
Fighting Spirit, if I make you blue, you know how to put your own link in? What do you say?
He doesn't know what he's saying.
He's
He's had a few to drink. Can tell. He's trying really hard, though. He's fighting his way through it.
I didn't find him nowhere.
Hang on, he's here. I just gotta find him.
His channel's got that same picture on it, don't it?
Your name is Mark, right? Is your name Mark? I think it is. I'm double checking. And maybe he's not sure of that. We'll find out. No. Okay.
Oopsie.
Okay, I got the wrong one.
I mean, I went all the way through them, and I didn't even see it. Jeez, man.
He's here. I just gotta find him.
He's a
down
ninja for sure.
somewhere.
Man, oh man.
What's man old man about?
Let me go find you over on D Live.
Why? Is it gonna have his thing on it?
I think it does.
Jesus Christ, Greasy Granny Ganny.
We're having a hell of a time searching the web tonight.
Yay, I found it. Found him.
Post it,
Did
Beth.
you get his one for here? You got his one for over here? Post it, because I ain't.
Yes.
Post that
Got
something.
it, got it.
Okay. 38 videos.
A whole lot easier to find on DUIs.
Subscribe.
I followed him over there, so.
Well, I know Tom for a while. I have him.
I just joined your team there, Fighting Spirit.
What the hell the deal is, but Jesus Christ, Greasy Granny Andy, I should have done found him by now.
Ta-da! You had both your links wrong. You can't find yourself on DLive either.
Is he looking for something he can't find himself?
I don't know.
Found him.
This is you on DLive here. So you can go find yourself.
Anyway, he's got 239 subscribers. He needs a banner. It needs some purdying up to make people want to come to his channel. He's got some videos on here.
Mary.
What?
Turning up.
Well,
It's
you know,
MMA.
it needs masculinity. How's that?
Oh, I don't know about that.
I know. He's got enough there right there in that picture.
Yeah.
Just saying, he still needs a banner. And let's see.
So what's your channel going to be about, Fighting Spirit?
Another cook.
Oh, gosh.
Storm chasing on foot. Little this, little that, he said.
I think we need to get him up on some panels.
Okay, Cat Daddy. I joined your team, and I
Cat Daddy.
made it stick with a comment on one of your videos. So now we good to go.
Yeah. And you can hit him up, Fighting Spirit. He'll help you with the banner. I won't you, Sheriff? And
Yeah,
if
if he wants me to help, I will. It's not a problem.
if you come into my channel, let's see, let's see. I'm gonna do a live stream Thursday night. I don't know what time it is where you're at, but you're in the U.S., right? Are you in the U.S.? Or are you overseas? I can't remember.
He probably can't neither.
He's in the U.S.
We're gonna pick on you a little bit, so don't get mad.
Well, Fighting Spirit,
it's all in fun.
You can come on panel so everybody can get to know you and get you out there. And I'll get. Oh, that's right. You're in Indiana. I forgot about that. I don't know why it made me. That should have made me think about it right there in itself.
Okay. So, are you going to do your channel mainly about storm chasing? Is that what I'm going to assume?
Well, okay, you're a big smoker, but you can do like us and smoke behind your circle.
I see it.
Keep a small circle, though, to be honest. Well, we do too. This is our circle. You're looking at it. We've got a couple more that we've added to it, but it ain't too many in our circle, let me tell you. And we're making the offer to help your channel grow.
Oh, yeah.
So totally up to you.
I've seen you in a lot of spots on D Live, and
I made you blue, and there you go. And Cap 7 trusts you. I trust you.
Oh, yeah.
You're not here to go. Okay.
He is a huge supporter.
You're just a supporter? Okay.
Not just. He's a great supporter, actually.
Okay, I get that.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
I appreciate that, Fighting Spirit. I appreciate that. Beth is the same way. She's a great supporter too, just like you are, and there's nothing wrong with that. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here.
Welcome to the group, Fighting Spirit.
I'm just a supporter.
Yeah, welcome to our group. Because I know there's just something about you. I don't know what it is, but I think you're an honest person.
Yeah, he is a gamer too. He's a bunch of things. He's not boring.
There's nothing wrong with that.
He's definitely not boring.
I don't know
what kind of games do you play.
Gemini. Trying to say you're a Gemini? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know Gemini, a couple of them.
Appreciate it.
My little brother's a Gemini.
grew up with old school RPG games. Yeah. Play a bit of everything. My son plays. His main one is what's the big one?
Have you ever played Forge?
I think my son plays that.
I have a group there, actually.
What, Frank?
Fortnite.
Fortnite. Yeah, his big thing is Fortnite.
Oh.
My God, he screams and hollers and carries on. He's beaten his chair half to death, and I think he's broken.
Jason and Nicholas both play Fortnite and Minecraft.
I think he plays Minecraft. I think both of them do that. He's big in Fortnite. Let me tell you, he's a damn good player, and he's kicked a lot of ass on it. I know that. But I've seen that boy play for 24 hours straight,
Have you ever played Ebony?
and then sleep for 11, 12 hours, get up, start all over. What?
I was just wondering if Fighting Spirit has ever played Ebony.
Nope. He's a chirp, chirp,
Crickets don't chirp, birds chirp.
Well,
If you want, I can send you my DVR of cicadas singing.
I will if you'll come up. You can come up anytime you want to, and then you know. I mean, it's up to you. I'll be live again Thursday night. 'Cause I've already been on here. We've done almost 7 hours already.
Oh, wow.
And tell her she's tomorrow night.
What?
Yeah, you got that right.
Full-time job.
Yeah, Thursday night. We do it tomorrow night.
Mm.
Just tell
She heard you.
I can always drop it down in there and take it back out.
I actually left a couple of comments, but
Yeah, hang on. She left you a couple of comments on your videos. You can catch her that way, or I'll drop her link for you if you want me to.
I could do it. It's no big deal. I figured that out.
All right, we'll drop you a link so you can get it. He said you was the only one he didn't have. He's so cool. Let me look. He's gonna look and see which comment was.
I just realized I didn't have the other chat up.
Her comment was hubba hubba. No, I'm joking.
Uh-huh.
Oh goodness. I'm almost sorry.
You're tired.
No, really. I'm not. I'm just in a silly mood.
Well, it's like if I swung both ways, those photos that were left on my last video were kind of interesting.
Interesting.
Jason liked them. Yeah, like you didn't like them.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
Oh, yeah, those. It just occurred to him what I was talking about.
well, that's the king of trolls.
Yeah, that's the king of trolls leaving extras.
Is that what you call them? Extras?
They're fluff girls. I get fresh.
Your first video is your best one. You get outside, you work. Let me look at it.
I'm not going to be up much longer.
Is that thing? I'll take Pepsi's.
Yeah, I'm hoping
Yeah,
to come.
the lightning one. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in Indiana too.
Hey, Sammy.
He lives in Indiana though.
Because you're not paying attention, Sammy. We've got almost 7 hours later.
Your ears must have been burning, Sammy.
If it's cloud to cloud lightning, there isn't noise. But I didn't notice, actually. Oops.
Eli commented 9 months ago. I knew I'd seen his name somewhere before.
Oh, did you get Beep Beep's message, Sammy?
I've been live, Sammy, for 7 hours. 6 hours and 52 minutes. It'd be 7 hours and 10 minutes. So,
Hey, I was proud of myself. I lasted over 2 hours.
it's strange, but it's heat lightning is what it is.
Damn, I wish more men would say that.
Sometimes it's like that. And there's no sound with it. It's the craziest thing you ever seen. There's no sound with it.
You want to do over 2 hours without me?
No, that was my live stream.
Okay, I'm in rare form tonight.
So's Jason. Beep Beep sent you a message. Private message, apparently. Earlier.
He'd been sick. The spirits called it out on him the night before that, or a couple of nights ago. It was on Misty's live stream. He kept saying Liam's name, said he was sick.
Yep.
And then because I hadn't seen him for a few days, and I'm like, he must be.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him. And I asked him. He said, "Yeah, he'd been sick." And I said, "Well, the spirit box." So he went back and watched it and listened to it. He says, "Oh," he told me tonight. He says, "Oh my God!" He said that was crazy. I said, "I know. They called you out, didn't they?" He said, "They sure did."
They were telling on him.
No,
you notice none of us can hide.
No,
They
you
were just
can't.
going sick.
I can't even lurk properly anymore.
No, I tried it on Tammy's and I got called out. I've tried it on yours, I think, and got called out.
Fighting Spirit, is that tornadoes that tore up Illinois really bad? It's been like 10 months ago or something like that. It's been a while back. It was like December or January that happened. I think it was January. Did some freaking damage, I know that. Because the news come all the way to down here. That's the one. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it did some damage because I remember watching it. remember watching it all the way down here, the news and stuff from it. And I looked online. It done some damage. I remember that.
How do you have Sammy too? She is always changing her name. I'm never sure it's her.
Yeah, I like that one, Sammy.
Yeah, stick with it. Don't confuse the old people.
Yeah. It's like I told Elaine, she's got to start using her own name because it confuses the heck out of everybody.
Oh, Daniel.
Yeah. And there's too many Dannies in the chat. Yeah, but we're the best kind of stalkers, Sammy.
Yeah, you want some people to stalk you. But you know what, Sammy, that doesn't even work. Because even if you put an
No.
old name in, it'll still bring up your channel. Because I didn't know Boomer had changed his. So I had put in the last one I knew. And it still brought him up with his new name, but it brought him up. We can do that. In fact, I can do that, seeing as though I'm paying attention. Get ready? Because here it comes.
That sounds so wrong, Beth.
Just let me know when you get it.
What are you doing? I'm sorry. I was overdoing something on my family page.
I'm not playing a guessing game right now.
Jesus.
Yes.
What you want?
What, Sammy? What?
What's wrong with the mouth? You going to bed?
Oh, I
Do
got
you
Nick.
cool, Tammy? I'm Tammy. Sammy,
He's
you
talking.
study for it.
He goes, I'm always happy to see you.
Did they give you a study book for it?
Feel like it. So come out
Fighting
of that,
Spirit, do you have that?
step into his room, flip on the light, look down at him and go, you ain't that happy.
You guys show me your face too, okay? And then you can put your circle on. It doesn't matter after that.
Misty, private chat.
There you go.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
How's it
Who
going?
am I? I don't know who the hell I am.
Hello.
We figured it out.
No.
Ugh, long night.
So you've had a rough day, huh?
Yep. I ain't drinking nothing hard. This Mike's Hard
Somebody
Mango.
named Fighting Spirit.
With the low flavor.
Hey, I get what it is to go through hard time.
Yeah.
We all do.
story of my life. And
It was just those days, you gotta chill out afterwards,
yeah, ain't that the truth?
He sounds like Jim. He's not Jim though.
Nah, he doesn't sound like Jim.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a good thing. It's a guy we know. We like him too.
Mhm.
Oh, so I'm not the only one.
It's all good.
He
How you
doesn't
doing,
sound
Sheriff?
like Jim, though.
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I am trying to wind down for the night.
Right on.
Yeah, but yeah, that lightning storm was crazy. It was outside my work and everything like that. When you heard me say, oh shit, or fuck or something, I'm sorry. But I stepped in a big old damn puddle. I was like, crap. Soaked my whole foot. It was not fun. Yeah.
Thank you. Mr. Sound Effects.
Yeah, just to warn you, I got to.
That's actually my stepson in his bedroom.
Oh,
What you doing?
I,
Singing?
I ain't asking.
He is acting silly for his not girlfriend.
No, that's their girlfriend.
Oh, has he announced that they're actually boyfriend girlfriend now?
Yes.
Okay.
You finally announced your boyfriend girlfriend, huh?
Well, he only spent 3 nights in a hotel room with her, so yeah,
Oh,
kind of obvious.
Yeah, a little bit.
yeah, that would be really obvious.
No.
Yeah, and I'm taking extra classes to prepare. That way I don't fail. Good, Sammy. I'm proud of you, Sammy.
You'll do okay, Sammy.
Yep.
You'll have to let us know what you get.
I think you're going to be just fine. Keep your nose in it. You'll be all right.
Yeah, just to warn you guys, I live with very loud people, so. And they do not have a filter. So if I mute all of a sudden, that is why.
All right.
I used to watch MMA, so nothing would shock me.
My son loves it. My son loves watching MMA. He watches it all the time. He could have been an MMA fighter, but he chose not.
I didn't get no big sponsors or nothing like that.
He
I did
was
it all.
scared of. He was always scared of hurting somebody.
Yeah, that was my problem too.
He was a teenager and he was going to do some sparring with the kids across the street. Well, he's a big old boy, I mean, he's stronger than an ox, and he paired him up with this kid, and this kid was bigger than him, taller than him, and he thought, okay, he says, this one's going to be hard.
Yeah.
He hit him one time, knocked him out.
Oh wow.
And he thought he hurt him, and ever since then he just won't do it.
Yeah. I don't go looking for fights. The last thing I want to do is fight with somebody.
He don't either, and he's not. He'll fight if he has to.
Yeah, to protect my family or people I love, you bet your ass I'll beat the hell out of
Yeah, he's done it for his brother. Let me tell you, and with his brother, but he has fought for his brother, and for himself. But he'd rather not, because he can whoop some ass, and he whips ass and takes names later. You know what I mean? He don't play around about it. And it scared him when he knocked that kid out one punch. I mean, he said, I can't be hurting people like that.
Yeah.
He said he just couldn't do it. So.
Well, I watched that show that. The one name I could think of is Chuck Liddell right now.
That trainer.
Yeah.
Oh crap! It's been so long since I've seen that show. I can't even think of the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
I can't think of the name of it either.
Ultimate Fighter.
Ultimate Fighter. Yes, that's it.
Tammy, if you're interested one of these days, you and I can do a private session with the dowsing rods.
Who are you talking to?
Sammy and Chad.
Oh, I was like,
Yeah, Sammy of the 1,000 questions.
She's my cousin. She's 20 years old and full of
She's a
questions.
sweetheart.
But she is. She's
I adore her.
And all I can say is that she gonna come with me when I come to your house. So
Awesome. So I can adopt her?
yeah, I'm sure they'd let you.
Because I don't have any girls.
Her mama probably wouldn't, but she.
Well, I can be her stepmommy by proxy.
Okay, she's
her step cousin.
a girl, and she'll want to drink with everybody if anybody drinks. But as long as she doesn't go anywhere, and you guys don't mind, I don't care as long as she has a couple.
Nicholas drinks. He's 20.
So it's okay.
He's not allowed to drive or nothing.
She shows up. May drop her for the weekend anyway. I didn't say that, you know.
You just gotta be careful around the old people. We fall over easy.
Yeah.
This old people does fall over easy.
Cap still calls me a pup. So I don't feel like no damn pup.
Well, that's one thing between now and when you come here. We're going to try and teach the dogs to stay away from not jump on people.
How old are you?
41.
You're 41.
Oh, you're a baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Oh, God. See, here we go. Now everybody here is going to be calling me a pup.
I'm 6.
No, I'm not gonna call you a pup, but I'll call you. I'll call you son.
I'm a pretty big pup, though.
You're
I'll
not
call you
pup.
son.
What?
Cougars come out at night.
Oh, man. Jason just said, and the cougars come out at night.
Yep, yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I know
You
how
got to
they
understand something. I'm the only married one here.
Right.
I'm 56. Beth is, I don't remember how old Beth is. I think 58.
Good. Thank you.
And Misty, I don't know.
My
I'm
older friend
53.
did you.
Yeah, I get told all the
Gary's
time I
20.
don't look my age.
I don't look my age though. I'm on white right now, but
I do.
Yeah, my oldest turned 41 in September.
Wow. My oldest
I
was
look my age to
turning
the same.
14 October 30th.
My oldest is 33.
I got 2 girls and a boy.
My oldest will be 26 next month.
Wait,
Dang.
his birthday this year already, right?
August, yeah, he's 33.
Oh, boy.
November's coming here already.
He was 33 last year. You can't repeat.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Just because I am doesn't mean everybody else can.
Man, I just thought of that. My son's gonna be 26 years old next month.
Isn't it scary? Right.
You think you're scared?
Sammy, you don't look no 30. You do good to look 20. What the hell are you talking about? You do not look 30. Lord. She does good to look 20. I mean, look at that baby face there. She said
Mary?
she looked 30. What?
Share that.
Hey, Liam.
Hi, Liam.
Liam.
Howdy, Liam.
Oh, there's a name I haven't heard for a while.
What are you talking about?
Is that his banner?
No.
Yeah, I just did that.
Look,
That's
he just
good.
for you. Look at that.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
And that's just throwing it together without any knowledge of from you or anything. That's just throwing one together.
It's not bad.
Why is that R in fighting?
It just happened.
Writing.
Fighting.
Fighting.
I mean, he can
Writing
change
spirit.
that.
Oh, yeah.
He can change that, but I'm just saying that.
Oh yeah, there is an R in there, isn't there?
Let's
I get
switch
ready
the
to
R
get
and the R around, and
live
that's
stream
good for October.
better than.
No.
But I got to say in chat, I just got a lot of stuff I'm trying to take care of in real life right now.
But that's just. But like I say, that's just thrown together. You know, just not knowing anything that you would want or anything like that. That's just going off your name.
Do something like that, I'd have to get a hold of you like through Facebook and send you like a bunch of my fighting pictures and stuff like that. That way it's
Absolutely. Send it
That way
through
there'll be
email.
I'll put your Facebook link in the chat so he can get it.
Well, all he has, I mean, he can email me if he wanted to. Either one, doesn't matter to me.
You could put it in the private chat so it's not out there for everyone.
Right, that's
Yeah.
kind of what I was thinking. So,
Right? Yeah, there you go.
but
Because
I'm in Sheriff's.
I already know he's a private person. So
yeah,
I'm talking about Sheriff's link, not his.
well, yeah. After I get settled in and get everything taken care of, I'll get a hold of you, Sheriff. See what we can do.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, you say just that quick. I popped it up there.
Good, Lamb. I'm glad you're doing better.
Yeah, he's good at that kind of stuff, fighting spirit. He's been helping a lot. Well, Mary and trying to help me.
He's helped me do videos because Philmore and Nine's a pain in my ass, and but I'm learning it. And see, I have another channel. This is my main channel, but I have another channel that is about learning stuff for abilities and stuff like that, and crystals and all that to do with paranormal, and all the stuff that does with paranormal. Anyway, it's another channel I started, and he's been helping with the videos for it.
Nice.
So, thinking about going live, Thursday? I'm going live Thursday night, so you go live before me.
I think she means now.
No, she means Thursday night. She said she's off
There's
Thursday night.
my Facebook page in the chat.
There, you can get that Fighting Spirit and get his Facebook page. That way you'll be able to get a hold of him. And you can find mine through his and Beth's through his.
Yeah, mine too.
And probably Misty's too.
Yep.
All right, well, I'll let you know, man. Thank you for sure.
Oh, my name, I go by my real name on there, and everybody else knows it. I don't care who knows it. It's Mary Neal. So if it comes up Mary Neal with the black fairy or black clothed dressed fairy, then it's mine.
All right.
And I just have an NC in the middle of my names because I'm in North Carolina.
Then I'll just come in your
So
panel.
I'm easy to find.
All right, Sammy. What are you going to do, read cards? You read cards if you want to. I'll put it in the description when I'm doing when I go live. I'll put it in there that you're reading cards, okay?
Not yet. I'm gonna call her again tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me.
I don't think I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here. I'm pretty wiped out, you guys. So
Sound it.
me up, and I will definitely come up again sometime.
Oh, it was nice meeting you.
Nice
Nice
meeting
to meet you.
too.
Good to hear. Good to hear your voice, and I'm glad that you come up, and I'm glad that you come to my channel.
Anytime. You guys have a good night.
You too.
You too.
All right.
I think I'm gonna toddle off to bed too.
Are you serious? Did they tear him up?
Oh no.
Oh my God, Sammy! All of them. And I guess Bailey. What did Bailey say about it? She just letting them go, ain't she?
The kids tore up all of Sammy's tarot cards.
Tore all her cards up, and man, they cost money.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Like a lot of money. She spent a lot of money on all them cards. What deck you got left? I tore the cards up and boxes.
Damn.
I just said, oh well.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
That's where I would remind them.
What'd your mom say?
Still exists.
I'd be saying somebody's gonna be replacing them.
Bailey's ass should have got grounded for not watching them girls like she should. That's bullshit.
I'd be taking it out with someone's butt.
I'd be taking it out, yeah.
That's what Jason just said.
I'd be taking the laptop back from her and whatever else she had. Her ass be grounded. I know they don't care.
I would remind you that corporal punishment does still exist and is still legal as long as it's
I
not
understand
something.
that side point.
Say what?
I was telling Sammy, she said that was the only deck that's the one that she resonates with the most was the shaman deck that she has left. That's because they couldn't get the box open.
How old are these kids?
Oh, that pisses me off.
Old enough to know better.
I was saying I'd be breaking my foot off in some of them.
Yep, I agree.
Yes, Sheriff, I agree. Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, I would say so too.
Well, there's cheaper ways of buying them. That's ridiculous, man.
Well, it's the principle of the thing is what the key thing is here. It's the principle of it. I don't care if you paid $1 for it. They're still yours.
What did I tell you about putting the stuff where they couldn't get it? I didn't care if it was in your room. I told you.
Respect.
Told you you're going to have to put them up so high that they can't. You need a shelf up on your wall where you can put everything up there because they're not going to leave nothing alone.
In the closet, on the top shelf.
Buy a lock and put it on your door. I'd buy a damn key lock that I had to use the key to unlock the son of a bitch to get in it. I'd put it on the damn doorknob. Have Matthew come over and put it on for you. That costs $10. And unlock the damn thing every time I went out of the house.
Shouldn't have to do that.
Kept all your cars in. You got them from Amazon. You didn't get them from eBay. I climbed up on my bed and climbed up onto the dresser to get them. Wow.
If the kids are being watched, they wouldn't be doing that.
She's not watching them. I could told you that.
I know.
I told you that she wasn't going to. She's 14 years old and she don't care what they do or what they destroy. She don't care. She doesn't want to watch them to start with.
She got to start caring.
Well, you tell Wendy to tell her that. Because Wendy takes up for her. I used to get in her ass and I'd get chewed out for chewing her out. So I got tired of chewing.
Well, I got news for you.
I got tired of getting the chewing ass out, so I just quit chewing anybody's ass out and let her go.
I chew somebody's ass out, and then they parent come back at me and want to chew on me. I'm gonna say, you shut the hell up. Then you can pay for all the shit that got tore up. How you like them apples? And if you don't, I'm gonna take it out your ass. You ain't got no choice. Either you pay for them, or we gonna scrap right here, right now.
They didn't get. How I put this? They didn't tear up stuff here because they wasn't allowed to. But there, see, it's not a bunch of us watching them either. The boys ain't there to help watch them like they were doing, and they were helping. Although Wendy said that they was, or Bailey would tell Wendy that nobody was helping her, that she was doing it all on her own, which wasn't true. The boys helped all the time. And now ain't nobody helping but but Bailey. Bailey's letting the girls do whatever the hell they want to do. They're gonna tear up everything and get in their hands.
Yep.
They're gonna ride on the walls and everything else. Probably already done that. They got in Sam's hair dye, the pink, in Sam's bathroom, and got it everywhere. Had to clean it up.
Liam, you have a good rest of the night.
Crazy.
Good night, Liam.
Good night, Liam. I'm glad you're better, Liam. Thank you for coming in. Hey, come Thursday night, come get on panel with us. Okay?
So are we all planning on going to Boomer's live stream on the 16th?
Well, yeah.
Well, I have to.
Damn, listen to that.
Hi.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Hi.
doing a 24-hour one, right?
Yeah, if he still does it, he's pretty disappointed.
Well, I mean,
You can
damn.
tell in his voice, but
I don't have the money to go.
I don't. It's not that I wouldn't go. I would go. I mean,
Well, I don't have the money to go.
that's a trip that we'd have to stay the night at, because I couldn't make that trip and turn around and come back. I couldn't do it.
What, here or Gettysburg?
Gettysburg or to anywhere. I mean, I'd have to stay the night. I mean,
Oh, yeah, you'd be staying the weekend or something.
I'm staying the weekend at y'all's house. I meant, well, if we all went to Gettysburg, we'd have to stay the night.
Yeah.
Or the weekend for that matter. And I mean, we could bunk up and share rooms, but that's beside the point. It's still
Well, we're not that far from Gettysburg here.
Oh, you're not? All right. Well, then, I mean,
3 hours.
how many?
Around 3 hours. I have map quested it.
Well, if
but
somebody
it's not
else
that
is
long.
driving, I could drive. I mean, I could handle that, 3 hours back as long as I was comfortable. My legs is what's gonna hurt. But if I have my chair, see, I'll have to have my own vehicle because I'll have to carry my chair. I ain't gonna have no choice.
How big is your chair?
It doesn't fold down or anything like that, if that's what you mean. It's pretty good size.
Well, we're gonna have enough guys. We could get by with just a regular wheelchair, couldn't we?
Well, yeah, I could get one of those for the weekend. Yeah, I don't have a regular one. Oh, I do have, but it's because I just got this one.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. Jason says it depends on what you're comfortable with
I mean,
as well.
I don't care if somebody pushes me around. I have no problem with that.
Oh, I think you
It's
do.
just that if I just like,
Oh, you don't want Jason pushing you,
I've
Mary.
heard you online. You don't like being pushed around.
I'm just saying this is a lot to push around. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have no problem driving. For
No,
that
you
matter.
get it around Jason, and he'll have it with a lawnmower engine and.
Now, if I do a manual one, yeah, we can fold it up and put it in the back of a truck or a vehicle or whatever. That would be no problem. And
What?
Sammy says, I'll push you right into the wall. I would too. But
And you're not too big to go over somebody's knee yet, Sammy.
I just know with my electric one, it reclines, but it has reclining. It's hydraulic, but it's okay. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I have a carrier. I mean, I can drive. I don't have no problem. That's not my problem. It's just, it's all the being there, driving back, all that. I'll be wore out time I get back, but that'd be okay. I'll take it. I guess somebody else drive back and I'll take a nap. Then I'll be ready to go time I get there. So, I'll be all right. It doesn't matter how we do it. I don't care. I can bring a manual one, but I'll bring my electric too, probably. Because that way I know I'm independent, you know what I mean? I don't know, I may not, because it depends on what kind of vehicle I get.
I'm sitting here talking away to beat the storm and realized I was muted.
You thought talking over you, didn't you?
How serious.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said whatever you're comfortable with.
I heard that a few minutes ago.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm tired, I guess.
Wow.
I'm sitting here wondering how I would handle the walking.
Well, we could get 2 chairs.
They have to push Beth. Huh? Just saying. Because her feet ain't so great,
That or I can rent an electric. That's fine.
I know there's going to be pathways and stuff, and I can stay on the pathways.
Yeah.
I can go in the grass area and stuff,
And as far as the house here, it's just come in through the garage, and you shouldn't have a
I
problem.
know there's going to be pathways and stuff. I can go up and down steps.
Yeah.
I can walk up and down steps. I just have to
the house here, come in through the garage,
have to use my walker.
shouldn't have a problem.
But I know how to do that. I can go up and
Jared,
down.
you're listening to something.
I can walk up and down steps.
What the hell?
I'm not. I don't know why we're
No,
coming back.
it was coming from me. I don't know why in the hell it decided it was going to turn back up when I ain't even nowhere near it.
I wonder if I guys.
All right, y'all stop that. Quit messing with me.
I think the spirits are doing it. I swear to you, because Misty was muted. You just got turned up. She didn't even know she was muted, and so.
Well, you look at my necrophonic app. It doesn't even have the option of leaving a message, but add a
That's
message.
what I'm saying. They don't even-
Right?
Next time it happens, I'm taking a picture of it so I can prove it. That's just weird.
I don't know, Samantha, when we're going. I'm not going until this COVID chills out some.
Yeah, I don't want anybody risking their health, Sammy.
I'm not going as long as there's a chance of me dying.
It ain't like the spirits are going to go anywhere.
Right?
If anything, I'll have more by the time they do make it down here.
Oh, you know what? That's just wrong.
What? Jason's going, you know what? That's just wrong.
We're going to all bring food. We're not putting all that on y'all either. There's too many of us. There's
What?
too many of us to
I don't know
feed,
what
and we're all
Jason
gonna
said, but the spirits muted him too.
Okay, what did you say, Mary?
I said we're all going to bring food too. There's too much of it, too many of us to feed all of us. We're going to help contribute the food over the weekend.
Oh
too.
yeah, that would be
We'll
wrong not to.
We'll see.
I ain't gonna be no WC to it. I'm gonna bring some food.
You're bringing yourself. That's all that matters.
I know I'm bringing myself, but this is a lot of people to feed, and I like to eat.
So do we.
We don't even know what year yet, Sammy.
I think I'll bring some steaks.
Not me. I hate eating. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't.
You're right.
Right.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
I really, if I didn't have to eat, I would not.
I probably wouldn't either if I could live without it. But once I get the taste of it, it's all she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I can go a couple days without eating and it doesn't bother me.
I seriously do forget to eat.
Well, I seriously don't know how come I'm fat. Ask Samantha if I'm not lying. If I'm lying. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know how I stay fat.
Thyroid?
I don't eat all this junk food that he hands me over here. Half of it gets thrown out because I'll take a bite of it and then I don't eat the rest of it. I mean, I don't sit and snack all the time. I don't eat constantly. I do good to eat 2 meals a day.
I do good to eat one.
That's literally, I do good to eat 2
That's
meals a
like me,
day.
Beth.
Half the time here lately, I've only been eating 1 a day. So what have I eaten today? I ate tacos. And I ate a cheeseburger earlier today. That's it.
Yeah, I ate 2 pulled pork sandwiches, and that was it.
I had a half pork chop, a thin one,
I had 2 salads and a bowl
and
of soup.
some
You
hash
know,
browns,
decorations and stuff,
spinach,
you know,
and 2
if-
ding dongs.
it's
That's
like
it.
it's like being there. If we're all there, you know, and we cook and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna eat. I ain't gonna say I ain't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I don't eat all the. I mean, you know, it's not like I gotta have 20 meals a day. Like we can eat
That's part of
breakfast.
the problem, Sammy, is when you're eating. It's not what you're eating, it's when.
And how much?
No.
Yeah, it's how much you eat. Yeah, and
Because
see,
I tend to eat really late.
Sammy eats late at night. She'll eat before she goes to bed. Well, it's because she works.
That's the
When
worst
you-
I
time.
eat late at night, but it's not my choice. You know.
Sammy, you work in healthcare, don't you?
Yeah, she does.
Mhm.
Because that's the habit I got into too, working as a CNA. Especially if I was working nights, it really threw when I was eating. Because I don't eat when I'm at work.
She's a big pasta eater, and that's one of the most fattening things you can.
Oh, that is really bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a big pasta eater. She loves Alfredo noodles, loves them, and she loves the chicken Alfredo. She likes broccoli.
Which one of you guys is allergic to seafood, just so I know?
Me.
Both of you.
There's some of it I can't eat. Some of it I won't eat.
Now I know why the spirits answer with me all the time.
I will eat some. I will eat some fish, but some of it, some of it breaks me out in hives. Like seriously.
That's fine.
Yeah, she loves spaghetti. Sammy does. Loves it.
I mean, I can do tuna, but that's it.
Ooh.
Okay, well, that's fine, Sammy, as long as you don't eat during the day too.
Wait.
You're all right. I mean, you know, people have to do that when they work nights. They eat nights.
If they're
You know,
all here,
they don't eat all day.
spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Jason's in love because he likes making big batches of food and we end up throwing it out.
Hey.
And so do I. He just was thinking, okay, like everybody's here, he can make a big batch of spaghetti.
Yeah, the spaghetti will go over like crazy. Probably, I'll eat it. And
I would love to be able to make my sauce again, but Glenn hates chunky sauce. He wants it watery, and it's like, ew.
I can make killer meatballs too, y'all.
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry, guys, about the dogs.
Stop.
Yeah, I can. My mama's recipe.
No.
Ginger.
What I do is I make them, I ball them up, put them in the oven, cook them a little bit, take them out, throw them in the sauce. When the sauce is about half done cooking, and I throw it in the sauce, and then I let them cook for. I make spaghetti sauce that cooks all day long. If I make it homemade.
A very,
All day, but
And I do
very
it like,
low simmer.
yes, I do it like the Italians do because that's where we learned it. We learned it from the Italians in Chicago how to make it.
ooh, we could also do lasagna rolls.
And and sausage, peppers, and onions. That's another sauce I'll make. So when Mama used to make her homemade sauce, we always made the meatball sauce, and then we made sausage, peppers, and onions spaghetti sauce.
What?
And it's a killer too. We'd cook the sausage halfway, and then we'd put it in the sauce and let it cook the rest of the way all day, the rest of half the day. And it would finish cooking it, and then the sauce would flavor up from the meat too.
Yeah, I can't do anything spicy, so sausage is out for me.
It's not real spicy. You can get mild Italian sausage that ain't spicy.
I,
Yeah,
I
or
can't eat it.
you can get sweet Italian sausage, and that's not spicy.
Right.
Susan,
It's not
won't eat
spicy at all, right?
So,
But it is fatty, and I don't have a gallbladder.
I
okay,
don't have a gallbladder either, Beth.
then that's fine.
Why you
What I'll do is I'll just do it with the 93.7 hamburger.
Do what?
I'll just use the 93.7 hamburger. That's the really lean hamburger.
Yeah.
That's no problem. That's easy enough to do.
Yep. Sammy says I'd eat all of y'all on spaghetti, and she's telling you the truth. She can. Girl can throw down some spaghetti.
Yeah, I can't do yeah, right. I can't do fatty, spicy, or acidy.
Okay.
You'd be all right.
Hold on. Somebody's making a face. What? Oh.
And that's due to stomach problems, not gallbladder.
We could do right.
Oh, no, gallbladder will do that. Gallbladder will do that, Sheriff.
Oh yeah. We could do steak and baked potato and salad, and we could do spaghetti, and what else could we do?
I can do hamburgers. I can do hamburgers and hot dogs too.
Huh?
I can do hamburgers and hot dogs too to keep it plain and simple.
Yep. That's fine with me. I'm all good with all that.
Mayonnaise and 2 pieces of bread, and I'm good.
Oh, get out of here! I'll feed you better.
Oh, I'm just saying.
So am I. Don't nobody run around my house with something like that.
I got news for you.
Allergic to vanilla.
I quit smoking 3.5 years ago. Discovered I had a sense of smell, a sense of taste, and a love to cook. Don't nobody walk out of this house hungry unless it's their own damn fault.
There you go. That's how I feel about my house too.
So there.
I'm just saying, plain and simple for me.
What he says, guys, don't ever cut a cholesterol pill in half.
Oh, is that what all the face is about?
Oh, God, yes.
Oh, my God. I thought you'd done swallowed a turd.
Was it that bad?
Oh, you should have seen the look on her face.
It's gross. Like, it's making me gag.
Last time I saw something like that was when she tried to mix a cranberry juice with Sprite.
Y'all making me hungry.
Well, what I'm saying,
I ate 3 little bitty tacos, and I mean they were little because it was little corn shells. That's all he made was 3 little bitty ones. I'm like, okay.
Oh, no. See, that's one of the fun things around the house. We'll definitely have to do that one then. Is have Susan cook up a big batch of taco meat, and we'll get several bags of the burrito shells, and slice everything up and sit around and make and eat our own burritos.
Well, I'll show you how to cook them shells while I'm there.
no, ain't nobody gonna cook no shell for me.
You don't have to. I'm just saying I'll show you how it's done.
Hi, Ginger.
Hi, Exploring Ginger. How are you?
Howdy, Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
Who's Exploring Ginger?
Hello,
Sophie. I don't just somebody.
Nobody.
Somebody we know. Comes in our chat all the time. So she don't know nobody.
No, I'm just answering the way he asked
Oh.
Extra name, please.
Ginger, sorry, guys. Just a second.
Are the dogs beating him up?
I'll show you how to cook the shells, and you don't have to have cooked shell. But it's soft. They're soft on the inside, and they're kind of crunchy on the outside. Oh, they're good.
My dog just put Jason to the floor.
Really?
Yeah. Right between the legs.
I'm sorry, brother. I feel for you.
Freaking dogs.
Just can't reach.
He's talking like a girl now. You hear him squeaking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She hit him full force with both front paws.
Damn it, if there were ways to do it.
That's funny.
I'm just saying simple for me, Jason. is I can take 2 pieces of bread and put mayonnaise in the middle of it, and I'm a happy camper.
I got you. But we ain't gonna go simple.
Or give me a can of
Well,
pork
I'm
and
happy
beans.
go lucky too, you know. I mean, I'll eat whatever. I'm
Or
not
give
saying
me a can of pork and beans and a big old heaping spoonful of mayonnaise, and I'm happy too.
Now, what I might have to do is I might have to whip up a batch of ham and bean soup.
People better get the hell out of Dodge.
ham and bean soup. Yeah.
Ham and bean soup.
Better
Oh,
put a potato in it to take all the gas out of it. Either that or he'll be killing me at nighttime.
That's all right. You go ahead and put that tater in there, and I'll eat that tater.
Oh my God! No, you throw that tater away before he sees it.
I know. Stop.
No.
She just went after him too.
No, she was trying to get up on your chair and she got stuck and was falling. So she reached out to try and use my hand. I'm not bleeding.
Not yet.
And cat, come here. Time for Scoop a Kitty.
Man, am I ever blurry.
I have a question. Does anyone know why a dog would walk between your legs instead of going around you all the time?
Because they ignorant.
Does it stop and sniff?
No. He didn't.
I would say it's a comfort thing.
Actually, Sammy, beans and ham is good.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh yeah, with a piece of light bread to go with it. Oh
And
yeah.
we can have some fried cornbread, buttermilk fried cornbread.
No, light bread. We good to go. Dip that light bread in there.
I think Jason nailed it because Bo was.
Go. As soon as I turn the K2 on, my camera clears up. Go figure.
Bo was very neurotic.
Some people make bean and ham soup with bacon. No.
Oh no.
I got a ham in here. I got to cook. We got to
This
cook.
is-
I got to get it done. So I'm
This
gonna.
is the real. This
That's
is the
Joe
real
bacon
deal.
there.
Hey, that's down from where I am.
That's Joe bacon right there. I know what
That's
that is.
Richfield. I go shopping there.
That's pretty good bacon to fry up and eat for breakfast if you cut the rind off. Hi, Joy.
That's the best part.
Hi, Joy.
Love you,
Bye, Joy.
beautiful girl you are, woman
Did
you
you
are.
notice that, Mary? Did you notice how
Alright.
blurry my camera was?
I should
Yeah.
say hello.
And then I
Bye.
turned the K2 on and it
It's
cleared
going
right
out to nothing. Hi, sweetie. I see you. I know. Make it go all the way up for me. There you go. I know. I know you're there. I love you too.
Tell me they can't manipulate electronics.
Oh, I know they can.
She was being ignored, so
Hey, beans and ham is great, Sammy. You don't know what's good. Let me tell you what, northern beans and ham and
Hell no, pinto.
I like pintos too. If you mix
Pinto beans.
Yep, it's got pinto, red beans, and I got to remember and go look at what the other one is. I think it's light kidneys. So,
Yep.
red beans.
yeah, I soak them overnight before I get started with anything. And it's actually cooked in a combination of chicken broth and brown sugar.
Oh my God, sounds good.
That's what you call almost that killer.
I believe that, Joy.
That sounds good. I think I'm gonna have to get the combination of them and make killer baked beans out of it.
You could do that.
I got 32 thumbs up, y'all.
Woo!
I know, right? I'm doing good.
Well, did you catch on my live stream when I asked the spirits if they would actually show themselves to you guys?
Uh-huh.
And they said yes.
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Back your ass up before I smack you.
What?
Talking to the cat.
Oh.
All that food talking made me hungry.
Uh-huh.
He's evidently been busy. Well, Joy, you know,
I can send you one of mine, Joy.
Going to be around as much, but I'm just saying. Oh, beanie weenies. Oh yeah, I like beanie weenies.
What the heck is that?
Beanie weenie chilies. Chili sauce beanie weenies.
Never seen it before.
Nope.
Oh,
What, the chili beanie weenies or the beanie weenies?
either one.
Yeah, you have. Beanie weenies is pork.
She said we're grossing her out.
Hot dogs.
Yeah, but I mean, I've never seen it in a can like that.
I think I'm gonna have him make that ham tomorrow, and so we can make some beans and or just cut the ham up, put it in it, one or the other.
Yes, grits are ick.
When you did that last big stint where you were doing the ravioli, and we were buying the other can, I bought cans of beans and weenies. I did 2 of them.
Oh, okay. You ate them. I didn't.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. The first month I was up here visiting Jason, he took me to a grocery store
called Wegmans.
I was in there for 3 hours just looking. You guys have such different food from what we have in Canada.
That is very true.
How about milk in a bag?
Milk in a bag is practical.
If you say so.
Less weight.
You have to have the right picture, though.
Did you just say milk in a bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
They do milk in a bag in
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
What the hell?
It's literally in a bag, and the bag goes in a special pitcher.
No.
And you got to pour it a certain way, or it's going to be all over the place.
No.
Now give me a jug. I'll be happy.
No shit.
No shit.
It comes in a bag, and you're gonna put it in a pitcher when you get it home.
Yeah.
Wow.
You put the bag in the pitcher.
You put the bag.
The bag.
I will get my mother to take a photo of it, Mary, and I will send it to you so you can see.
I'm gonna bring Misty and Jason some good milk.
Yeah, well, your milk is 120,000% proof.
Do what?
I'm teasing you.
My milk is worse? No, actually.
No, she said it's 120% proof.
Oh, no.
I thought you were talking about shine instead of.
No. I knew. I'm talking about genuine milk.
Real
I can see that. I can see that. Boy. But I'm talking about milk you buy at the store coming in a bag. I mean, really?
If you could bring me some whole milk, Sheriff, I would love you forever.
Oh yeah, even taste stick and everything.
Lord Samantha, you could do that right here.
Only thing that's been done to it is it's come straight out of the cow, put in a machine to kill all the bacteria, and that's it. There ain't none of this triple pasteurizing and all this mess.
I grew up on whole milk.
I've tried it before, right straight out of the damn bag. I'm serious.
We
live by milk farmers, and we go up to their house all the time.
Whole milk.
Wasn't nothing for us to go out in there and get us a glass of
it's partially processed.
straight out of the bag.
They have to do that, but they sell it as raw milk, and they can't sell it for human consumption.
No, they can't.
So it has to be sold as a pet food.
Yeah,
but it still comes. It's right off the farm.
Yeah, my great grandparents had a dairy farm, so we just go over and get milk.
Hey, that's good. My daughter tried it for the first time. The look she had on her face, I was like, "What's the matter?" She said,
"I have never tried goat's milk."
She said, "That ain't milk." I said, "Yes, that's milk that you ain't never had before."
That's when I found out about my allergy to cow or to goats.
Oh, really? Venison?
Yeah, it's not
Mm,
good.
I love venison.
Oh, venison I love.
If y'all know
Right.
somebody to get your hands on, I'll make you some venison chili.
Oh, I got lots of venison around here. I just can't utilize it. I have a herd of 12. Hangs around my place a lot.
If you know anybody that hunts or anything, ask them to get about 3 or 4 pound venison burger. I make some chili out of it.
John?
Whitmore.
Oh, yeah, right. He actually offered me some.
Yep. I think we can get some from him.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Goat milk. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Never tried it.
I'll make y'all some chili. I know that everybody ain't gonna eat it, but you know what I mean.
You go put that dabadooya in there, and I'll try it.
No, it ain't gonna have no dabadooya. It'll be just straight way I make it, and then you can put the dabadooya in your bowl.
He is not going to forgive you if you don't bring some of that up, Sheriff.
Why is it,
Half-gallon bags.
Sammy? It's no different than the juice boxes. Why is that too much work?
What, milk in a bag?
Yeah, at school, the small.
That's actually a decent point. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy thinks it's too much work to stick the straw in the bag.
Okay.
Goofy.
Goat's milk, I'm not too crazy about. I mean, I drink it, but I'm not crazy about it.
It's disgusting. It's so strong.
Yeah, we got to sit down before you guys come and figure out what all you guys want to see. Because there's a lot here.
Harper's
Right at
Ferry.
your house.
Well, not just, you're not going to want to just hang out at my house.
Not to mention the museums.
Yeah, because there's a museum. If they're open, yeah, they should be open.
By the time they get down here, because they're holding off till COVID, the
No.
museums will be open again.
Yeah, because Harper's Ferry's got all kinds of museums. They dress in period clothing.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
also talking about the DC museums too.
Well, I don't.
They may not let me leave when I get up there.
Yeah.
They hear my dang accent, they be going, "Hey, we got real Southerners over here now."
Well, if you guys look up Hilltop House, it's a hotel in Harper's Ferry. They're actually talking about rebuilding it.
Really?
Renting it out and stuff for people that are ghost hunting.
You ever heard of Old South Pittsburgh Hospital?
No.
It's one that
I was wondering if
Omar,
we could get a B&B while we was there or something.
Omar's been there. Jody Dean Hunting the Dead's been there. Ghost Adventures. I hate bringing them up, but they've been there. And there's been some good evidence caught there.
No.
Now it's not Old South Pittsburgh Hospital anymore. It's Old South Pittsburgh Hospital Paranormal Research.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've redone the sign out front and everything. Oh, it looks nice.
Hmm.
Well, that's just crazy. I just watched a video of the milk in a bag.
You just had to look it up, did you?
I did. Maybe send it to me.
Now, I live in the United States. I've only been over into Canada as far as Niagara Falls.
Okay.
So I know nothing about this milk in a bag, right?
Mhm.
Wrong. I watch a guy on YouTube, and his channel is CraigTube. He brews his own beer and wines at home, and that's why I watch his channel, to watch all that. And he was actually talking about milk in a bag. That's how I knew about it. He said, yeah. And pulls it out of his refrigerator in the picture. I'm like, well, damn, if that
What do
ain't
you
about
mean? What do you mean, Sammy? What do you mean October thing if it's canceled? What are you talking about? And who's the her that nobody would answer her? And what page are you talking about?
She's having a conversation with herself.
Because the last time
I guess.
I heard, it was only a few of us going. And the her
Unless she's
I know
talking
was right
about,
here, right in front of me.
unless she's talking about that thing with Drew.
Oh, I don't know. With Drew, I don't know anything about. Drew's doing his own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the library. Okay, why don't you say that? Yeah,
The
canceled.
thing with the whatchamajigger and the who's he what's
The
it?
Yeah, it's definitely canceled.
The Doomaflachi page, you know.
Because it would be in 2 weeks. I think I would know by now, since I'm one of the head people. Yes, it's canceled.
Can't get rid of them.
Yeah, that was funny how Stormy was watching them.
These two here are hilarious. Ain't you,
It's the
Barry?
first time I've really seen her watch TV or anything like that.
Yeah, she used to.
No.
Back when we had Blade. Before the other idiots.
No.
That's where they perch. They'll sit there as long as I'm sitting in this chair. Now, when I recline it back, she'll be up there, and he'll crawl down on my right side and lay on my leg, lay across my leg, and stretch out.
Oh wow.
And then he thinks my leg is a pincushion.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to throw a cover over my leg just to keep him from sinking his claws into my leg. I can turn this fan on. I can sit up and turn this fan on, and he'll jump down on the arm of this chair, this couch right here next to me, and stand there.
Hmm.
He'll meow and look at me and meow. I'm like, dude, move. You're blocking my fan.
No. Oh, one of the other things they do is a ghost tour of Harper's Ferry.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Well, have you guys seen the show or heard about the show on Shepherdstown? The ghost hunting thing where the whole town is actually haunted?
No.
Yeah, there's a whole big video on it.
Yeah, we've been in the sweet shop.
Yeah.
It was haunted by the doctor from the Civil War.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff around here. And like the place that I went for my video, it's only about 5 minutes away from where we are here.
Cool.
And that's interesting what you came up with about that marker, because it's only 8 minutes from the house.
Which marker?
Right.
That one up by the river store. That 16 that we weren't sure.
Yeah.
What was it you came up with, Sheriff?
Hold on a minute and I'll get it back.
Yeah. Yeah, because we saw it and couldn't figure out what it was for.
It definitely had to do with John Mosby.
It's amazing how much stuff I'm coming across that connects him.
No, but my auction machine's running, Sammy. That's what you're hearing. I had no choice but to put it on.
I've gotten used to it. I don't even notice it now.
It doesn't bother me at all.
What's that?
Nah.
Mary's oxygen machine.
Oh.
Jason's breathing treatments are a lot louder than that, Mary.
Well, I gotta start. start. I gotta strengthen my lungs up some.
Well, do you have one of those things that you blow into?
I got one. Oh, I need the pickle. What they call the pickle. I need one of those. But I have the other one that you breathe, that you pull in. Not push out.
It may have been here, Sam, that you
I
heard
need
it.
the pickle that pushes out, so I can push out the carbon dioxide.
I've been noticing that a lot lately, Sammy.
What?
It's like somebody is either whistling really low or else they're singing almost like a lullaby. Quite often here.
Might be my spirit guide. Might be your lady there.
Mm-hmm.
Are you singing to us? It's her. Is it you doing it? It is, isn't it?
My camera just shifted.
Yeah, it's her. She's whistling or singing something. Are you singing to me? Yeah, that's my answer.
Hit the share there, Mary.
And you notice something else?
What?
Once
Here you
you're
go,
done with
Jason.
that, Jason.
What?
Sheriff's got what he found out for you to see. Just read it out, Sheriff, so I can hear it.
Oh.
On Sunday, September the 5th, 1864, Colonel John S. Mosby left Loudoun County with two companies headed to Jefferson County. They crossed the Shenandoah River at Myers Ford. Mosby and 6 Rangers proceeded to Charlestown, leaving the rest of the men in camp near the ford. At the same time, Captain Richard Blazer left Charlestown with a company of independent scouts to find Mosby. Blazer crossed the Shenandoah and headed to Hillsboro, only to discover that Mosby had left there and had headed to Jefferson County. Blaze followed the route that Mosby had taken and surprised Mosby's men camped at Myers Ford. During the fighting, 13 Confederates were killed, 6 wounded, and 5 were captured. Blaze lost 1 killed, 3 wounded, and 3 captured. The men in camp, being totally unprepared for an attack, scattered when the attack was made in all directions. The most of them having no time to saddle and mount their horses. That's what that is.
Wow. That's why Mosby is as big as he is up here.
Yep. But that's it. I mean, it was the same marker and everything.
And it's amazing how much Mosby seems to be prominent in my life, right? Since we came here.
Still my wife. Don't make me get Mosby on him.
Oh yeah, you should have heard Jason when Mosby said that over my spirit box. The one night.
Oh, I can just imagine. What do you say?
And it's funny how misty my selenite looks. It's sitting there right in front of the K2. If you look at the top of it in the screen, it looks really almost like it's there, but it's not there.
Yep.
But yeah, when I look at it, it's fine. Yeah, Sammy, I hear that all the time. Especially when I'm trying to go to sleep. Like half the time you catch it and it's like you're hearing it, but you're not hearing it, like you're not sure. I think I'm going to call it a night.
Does anyone else have like a scene like just flash in front of you, just long enough for your brain to get what it is, and then it's gone?
Sometimes. Why? What's happening?
Just wondering.
Mm. Yeah, that happens sometimes. And then other times it's like I get dropped into it. And I'm stuck there till it plays out.
It's like everything that is physically around me goes away. I'm in, that scene is it.
Mhm. Yeah. You okay, Mary?
Yeah, I'm all right. Why?
Just wondering, you've gone really quiet.
Tired. Fix to get off here.
Yeah, you've been
We
on
don't
for 8
play
hours
hours. I'm ready. I'm ready to call it.
now.
Good night, everybody in chat. Good night, Sammy. Love you, Sammy. Love you,
Night,
Joy.
Sammy.
My beautiful Joy. You're such a good friend, and I appreciate you every day. And Sammy, hugs to you. You know I love you.
Good night, everybody.
Anybody else that may be lurking, good night.
And remember, people, if somebody don't have a smile, please give them one and make their day.
And it does work.